Hey, what's up everyone? It's back today for a Mistfall Hunter live stream. So they put some new stuff today in the game. It's not a big update, but it's an update, and I'm just gonna look at it and try to enjoy the game at the same time. I just realized on Twitch it still say our creator. There you go. Now it's Mistfall Hunter. Okay, so I bought, there was two blue combat bag. There was one Elite 2 and Moonlight Nectar. That's a lot of chests. Where are those chests? Okay, there you go. Between 1, 5, yeah, I think it was the 500 one. This one. Nice. So that's some nice little reward that they give us. Oh, legendary. Damn. No helmet. I'll probably have some money in the auction. I was there acting like if I'm not temporary have something. 2k, yeah, at least, yeah. Oh, and I took the brew before taking that. That sucks. Probably have a little bit more money there too on the tree. I need to remember that next time. Another 400.
Sokia brought a guest over the year.
A new vendor?
So you're the guild hunter. It's great to finally meet you. Let me introduce myself. I'm Stinger, captain of the Mist Chasers. Ah.
You can buy 3 combat bag there, but for that you need Glimmer Soul Cocoon. I don't know what's Glimmer Soul Cocoon, but I guess we're probably gonna find out. No new quests. The cocoon. I swear I just bought a pole arm. Maybe it just didn't work. I bought a helmet. Okay, I think the helmet is there. The pole arm is maybe there somewhere, but I'm blind. Oh yeah, I need to put that closer. Yeah, I bought a pole arm, but it's not there. There you go. Nice, nice, nice. Trying to find out the name of the... Oh yeah, like a sea lion and shit. I don't think it's a sea lion, the thing I tried to slot. The other thing that looked like a sea lion but have no horns. In French, I know it's a fuck, but I don't know what's it. I don't know what it is in English. But yeah, in French, it's a fuck. The thing that swims in the water and does.
It's all up to you now.
Nice. First mob get a purple. That's a good start. Oof, that's a bad thing to pass there like this. Oof. Where's the quest? Your teammate took it? Oh, I see it in front of me. Oh, it's far. Oh, they are in the bottom. Bro, I'm so lost today, what the fuck? I'm going wrong side like every fucking turn. They're gonna have took everything for sure, like no way, it's still there yet. I don't deserve it. Let's go. Oh, this is what happened. They pulled the mini boss and then ran into the bottom after it. I remember now. Oh, the teammate blocked it.
me impressed. The Mist Lord rarely shows itself. Miss this chance and you'll regret it. Quit standing around and ring the charm.
Nice.
Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodling friend.
Well, teammate gonna die, but he was weird the whole time. I was fitting without having the inventory full. Like, this is a weird game. He deserved it to die. Oh, our boat's still in game, so boat dead? No way. people are debating about which one is better between the Merc and the Withering Knight. I think they are different. I think that Merc is more aggressive and Withering Knight more defensive and tactical, let's say. The music is good, but it's too repetitive at some point. Same with the map, I guess.
It's all up to you now.
Ouch. That's a weird fight. I'm gonna let them loot it to deserve it. They fight it, they fight it. Turn. Bro, just don't want to turn. That attack is weird. So good and so bad at the same time.
The Mist Lord rarely shows itself. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
Nice.
Quit standing around and ring the time.
No, not the beam. Oh, all I had to do is move on the side, and I just move in a line. Yeah, I played bad. I panic on the beam. It was such an easy win, bro. Damn, dude. It was so easy to not get killed by this beam. That's crazy. So, you know, man, I thought I was fine, but the beam was still hitting me, man. That shit from so far. Yiker on a biker. I seen a dude say that in the chat. It was my first time seeing that. Yiker on a biker. That's some medium loot right there. Yeah, nice. Sometimes you have to complain a little bit. Look in the cache that is not supposed to give anything good and get something good and get nothing good from the cache that is supposed to get something good. Nice.
Good luck.
A dragon. Dragon Bane. Look at these nuts.
The Mistfall rarely shows itself. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk from here.
Oh, oh. Sick. getting the aggro on it. My teammate died, I think. Yeah, he was there on the floor. Boom. When you need big damage. I use armor potion. That's pretty bad. I had like 16 potion, it was not enough. Just looking, maybe there's one of them that have a potion, you know. Oh.
Quickly, follow those butterflies for our woodling friend.
Would be nice if you can like just snap hook on the wall and just for yourself, whoop, like a snap hook. Because you can do it on the enemies.
Don't get too comfortable, Guild Hunter. The Gilden Mist is coming.
Nice, nice. There was a dude in my team level 3, like, what? Well, I guess that's nice to see new player. But maybe it's a better account leveling. Ooh, that's a good prize. This run was pretty good. Let's go. Did I sell one of the legendary item? Maybe it's already 1k, or maybe not. I don't know. Let's see. Did I get some of that? Still at 0 everywhere. If I did a normal run like this and it's all to 0, I will maybe have to inform myself about this vendor. What the heck? This is where it's gonna happen.
Good luck.
Sorry to the teammate I just trapped outside, but you know I had to do it. I'm such a loot goblin. I hate this we it just make no sense to me. My 30 did not resume, so he died. What?
Worthy of a true guild hunter. The barrier has been lifted. Your faith in this lord.
Ouais,
Ring the chime. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting. It's all up to you now. your reward.
Bro, she's getting combo on me. People always have to peek so hard. It's a third-person game, bro. Come on, teammate. Come on, teammate. Oh, wait. I was not dead and I was dead. So, if there's 3 people on me, where are my teammates? They run away? Aw, bro. Come on, dude. Come on, bro. And can I chat? Can I tell them how pussy they are? Bro, they ran away, dude. They escape from there, they can just bring a few items. It's just not worth it. No way. They did not even finish. Bro, why they run? I had 2 people on me, so that means it wasn't a 1v2. It wasn't a 2v1 during the moment, and they did nothing with it. I held that during so long, and then damn, the third come because they ran. That's crazy, dude. I don't know. I don't even know if I should care about that. It's a bit like the trophy. I don't even know if I should care about that. I'm so sorry. Oh, my team. I need to think about that next time. Nice. I don't know where's that third body. Oh, I think there's another 13. Why is that mob there doing that, bro?
This place is finally open. You want to make your fortune?
I'm dead. Or maybe you just had to fight back, but it's fine. I was dead. My teammate, I don't know, man. No, there's 2 team, but my team is not there. I see, I see. Well, those run are kind of unfortunate. So my teammate ran again instead of just fighting, bro. But my teammate ran. Bro. It's 2 games in a row that my teammate run, bro. Their life is full and they are far away. This is man, come on. I cannot put a dislike on them. No, I don't want to send a friend request. No. I want to. But they were bad. Wait. I cannot take the request stuff. What's the difference? What's up, Mentos? AI green is blue. I don't know. I don't listen to a lot of music nowadays. Recently, I like music though. It just on stream with all the copyright and everything. Making a joke. You called your loadout all green, one blue. Yeah. And only one L. Wait, no way. Yeah, probably. I put 2L. I put 2L. Yeah. Okay, I see what you mean now. Okay. All green is blue is the name of the album. It's similar. Sacré bleu. This is a European saying. Québécois donc c'est sacré bleu. And those mobs were eating. Want to already kill one of my teammate? Bro, this one I'm the one making it out. Every time my teammate run away. This time I'm the one making it out. I don't care. He come to me, I'ma help him. Yeah, it's completely different than Sacre Bleu, the meaning and everything, but yeah, it's kinda used the same way sometime. The French that I know that used that expression was some French that was from France, and they had some Dutch background too. It was like between. Wait, Dutch, is that the? No, German. Yeah, it was between German and France. Their gene. Damn, that ultimate died instantly.
This place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune,
One more minute 30 to be face first in the water and wait for the extraction. My dog is funny. He when he have a bone and I just put my hand on the bone, he just put his face on my hand and put out his teeth. He's just like, it's my bone, bro. He's not doing anything. He's just putting his head on the bone straight up and putting out his teeth. Really hard, like showing his teeth, like.
ring the chime. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting.
And then I've pet it on the teeth, and he's just not like
Quickly, follow the
attacking or whatever. He's not aggressive. He's just there on the bone, like face first with the teeth Out. What an adventure, what a waste of everything. Trying to at least pay my shit back. 9 seconds to that. No win, no lose. Probably lose a little bit because of the brew. I had a level 7 and a level 6 with me, bro. I got a soul catch. And I hope it's gonna fit in. Oh yeah, I think it's a good one, yep. It don't really go fast. Yeah, a lot of that. I should probably just take them and sell them at this point. I don't know, I don't know. Three of them. Yeah, they are long to get, man. That shit is a grind. It's so stupid a little bit. Just a little bit stupid. Movement speed or dodge energy cost. This one is for 3 seconds. While the dodge energy cost is all the time. That's right. The big gains from the last game. That's what you call big gains, like right there. Hey. If it's a jar, I could try to learn to use it too a little bit. Reduced eating. Okay. That's pretty good, mostly at the early game. People will, if they fuck up their arm by using them after they get hit by that, man. Alright, let's go for another one. Another one. Sick.
Good luck.
Or purple them. This place have a lot of chests. Really worth it. Another purple, the same thing twice. Oh no, another team. My teammates are just not there at all too.
Here's your reward.
Whew, what the... This dude was coming in hot. My ultimate is across the map.
Good luck.
2 minutes before I can use that.
The barrier has been lifted. Go face the
One minute, then I can use that. "44 seconds. My other teammate is just weird. I don't know what's. That's crazy. Mist Chaser, dude, and a turn game girls. Yeah, I don't even understand. I might have to look a video about it, but because I played a couple of game and I don't feel like it goes up. I'm gonna look again after this one, but it's not like if I had the best game too. I don't know what make it go up or down.
Quit standing around and ring the chime. Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodling friend.
Oh. Nice, nice. Yeah, they could try to add, another map. Change a game mode or whatever. I don't know. Make it so there's more extraction into the other map, that in Cataclysm and shit. Stuff like that instead of just, I did a vendor that it's like... I don't even understand. You can buy some moonlight nectar. Okay, at least you can buy some stuff with the other currency, not only the displaced currency. You can buy some with Gildan blood. Yeah, I don't think people are gonna do that too much. It depends what's the loot. Can get some elite combat bag. 3 for 90. Wait, okay. So So 80 times 90, that's a lot. But so it's 7.2k of getting bold to get the 3 elite combat bag. kinda worth it. Kinda worth it. How about you can buy some with the soul coin? Do I have enough soul coin for that? I think I have some, but I don't even see it. Like the amount. I'm gonna first space in my inventory, then I'm gonna do it. Someone is knocking. My neighbor works somewhere where there's a lot of toilet paper. I don't know, man. And he just came and gave me such a fucking huge box. I have some for 2 years now. What the fuck? It's not high quality toilet paper though, like one ply or something, but it's fine. It's good. I like it. Again? Real life aggro, real life aggro. Yeah, it's a in-game currency, you know, it's not that great, but at least it's not real life money trading. It's just, you know, a currency. So, you know, having different type of currency is not too bad, as long as have a purpose that makes sense, you know. As long as I have a purpose that makes sense. For the moment, from what I've seen, there's some. It makes sense. Like you can get some look, the pro combat bag right there for 75. So you take the soul coin, you turn it into 100 of this, and then you get 75 times 3. So for 50 soul coin, where are my soul coin? Right there. Look, I have 1,000 soul coin. So that's a nice thing. It gives me some free. Like I'm gonna do it, but it's just once per week. I think that I can take this, or once per day. Oh no! Oh, it's the opposite. It's I don't gain that currency. It's I cannot gain this currency since like wait, am I tripping? I just don't know how to gain it. Why just don't make it simple, you know? Sometimes simple things, you know, are the best things. I'm a simple thing lover like this. Yeah. Simple men like simple things. There you go. Whoops. Whoops. There's a dude in the chat. He say report teaming in solo. And he's like spitting about it. Yeah, I feel him. I feel him. But I mean, you know, it's a part of the game. to run without me, die by another team, you know? What do you want me to do? Like, yeah. That suck. Ooh, the Shime is so far, man. That's crazy.
The Mistlord rarely shows himself. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk out of here. Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodling friend.
Go down towards this way.
No. What? I can't sell I don't. I fat fingered. I thought it was gonna be fine and I'm gonna be able to like dodge and go behind the door and use it again, but yeah, I just had to use it. It was probably gonna work too. That was crazy, dude. Stupid. Why my teammate like? I feel like today my teammate every time was like, I don't know, man. Man, I was about to leave, man. I'm dying inside. I think that dog. What's up, bro? You want me to log on Discord or? Oh, I might have frozen. Well, Discord is not frozen, but it's semi. Okay, it's not frozen anymore. It was just a lag while Discord was like opening. I just click on
The myth,
join.
the legend.
The man, the myth, the legend.
What's up, Dolbeck?
What's up?
Are you ready?
Yep, yep.
Let me invite you.
Are we gonna play Laz? Let's do a Laz or
Let's.
Oh, yep, yep. No, Tempest, Tempest.
Yo, kick my other account. I'll invite White Oil Ladder again.
Ruben, you ever played that game, bro?
Hey, what? New World?
Yeah.
Yeah. A little bit.
Ruben, you're a zero, right? I just invited a random person. I think.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
I'm
Then
not in there?
no, Dolbeck, can you kick last next for me? Can you kick the other account?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. And then I can invite him. Invite Steve.
AIDS arrow.
And we don't have a front line, so this is kind of sketch. But again, honestly, if somehow you just manage to keep me alive, they're dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to like play peel, or like
Yeah,
we try
like-
to select a target and beam it all together. Like you just
Yeah.
aim on the same target that I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna put some stun onto it, and then we just beam it.
No, I play with a like a stun build too, so it's just they can't really do anything to us though. We should be good.
You,
Yeah.
Okay.
I drink for my one. Get potions. Working good.
Chaos.
Yeah, we could do like a run or two of chaos because I'm kind of out of gold.
Good.
Yeah, I need like a couple runs of chaos.
We better do normal ones. People are running around in Legos and killing blue pairs on purpose.
So you want to do brain guard? What do you mean?
It's better to do normal instead of chaos. 'Cause
Oh.
people are, like people in legendaries are killing people in blues.
I mean, that's my thing though, is I am wearing a purple and legendary. Like this is my only gear I have right now.
Okay.
This magic one is gonna be fucked.
Okay.
Okay,
Are
so
you in? I mean, I can switch my character then. I can go like mercenary.
I'm
just
in
use-
blues. Just saying.
Let me see. Do I have a combat bag?
Put
I
some
do.
purple too then.
No, I just use the blue combat bag and we can do normal. We could do the normal one first, I guess. Here. Stardust build. Or load up. Oh. Well, ready. Cancel ready. Yeah, I'll just put a blue bag, I guess. Alright. I'm ready now. We can do normal then. Just normal trios.
Yeah, with
Grab a
blue,
couple
in normal, we're probably gonna smack people.
yeah, just make a couple quick sets and then we can go into the bigger leagues. We got already up again in Ruben.
There's a moment I was like always over 10k, like sometime around 20, 30k, but I feel like, man, it's getting harder for some reason.
It's just because everyone now is farming, like you said, everyone literally is in full legendaries farming people in blues. They just don't care anymore. They just,
Yeah.
this is the fastest way to kill money, to make money is just killing people.
You can't go camping.
I wish.
Yeah, and my teammate, I feel like they was better in the beta. Like now when I queue with random, they are pretty bad. My random, it's really, like, really bad.
Yeah. No, we've had people literally see us fight and run away from our fights. Like,
Yeah, it just happened to me like a couple times this morning. Like straight up, they run away and I'm alone and I die with it. Like,
yeah,
what?
like why are we in trios if you're not gonna even try and help your teammate? Like, I just don't get it. Makes no sense.
You am I out there feeling like, oh man, I'm doing so good. We are gonna kill them and it are bad and oh, but I'm alone.
Right, I mean, this one's really easy to do if you guys want to do that real quick. Free money, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
Okay. Yeah, this one's just really easy to do. You wanna kill these guys?
Probably not worth it.
I mean, and we're in normals, and nothing is worth it, really. We might as well just kill bosses and people, right? That's all we do.
Yeah, if
Bosses.
we do all the the thing in the map, it's gonna be PvP for sure. I think I heard someone.
Okay, quest bosses and people, that's all we're gonna do.
People on the right,
I'm
I
gonna-
think. No, they are under us, I think.
Hold on. Yeah. Then, I don't wanna... Yeah, we kinda just finished the quest and...
Yeah.
And then we go get Pioneer Gates. And then all the quests are done and then we just start fighting, I think. I'm assuming.
Hey, what's up everyone? It's Dolbeck today for a Mistfall Hunter Assassin build guide.
Worthy of a true guild hunter.
Let's go.
I forget I was not muted on this chat.
You're good, bro. Let's kill this. We might as well just kill bosses then now. Yeah. Best.
People there?
People. Seer
Going
sword.
for the mage.
Yeah. He wasted his vortex.
That's nice, I'm gonna go now.
Okay. Big.
Oh, big sky piercer.
Killed one.
One dead.
The sorcerer is low.
Yeah, I'm on it.
I'm on the merc with you. He's slowed. He's dead.
Should be dead.
Alright, it's just the last sword.
The mage is almost dead over there.
Dead. Right? Right? I don't want to use my abilities. Nice. Move it up, everyone.
Nice. You can take the mage gear. I'm gonna take the other dude that you're on.
Okay. Okay, I just dropped it right here. I just dropped whatever I picked up right here on it.
Good.
He had blue pants. Alright, and we are fully stocked on pots. I don't need these. I'll take these. Okay. Alright.
I just dropped
Chest.
some load sear pot on my feet.
I can take that one.
Minor elixir.
Alright, next. Who we're fighting next?
We can do that
Pro
real
room.
quick with the chest and then we reset.
Okay. Yeah, I mean we can do an early reset, but I still have a lot of like inventory spots. So
Yeah.
like we can do a lot.
But there's two objectives side to side, so maybe we're gonna be full a little bit more after that.
Yeah.
Big sky piercer, let's go. Oh wow, that breaks.
Alright, let's that one is at the bottom, so we just go down and do it, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Mistfall rarely shows. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
I hear my teammate like if there was enemies, like the footstep sound is maybe bugged or something.
Nice suit.
I'll just take that one. I don't really. Did everyone take this? Cause it's part of the newer event quest. I already done it earlier, so I can't use it. I can't pick it up. You wanna do this?
Thank
And then
you.
we kill the enemies, and then see whatever we can.
Yeah.
Okay.
The goop is kinda there, man.
The damage is insane. Like we have the damage, so if we keep this up and we just keep upgrading, I think we can fight some guys in blues. Like.
Oh boy, yeah.
Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk out of here.
Alright, actually, if you guys want, you can stay. I can just jump this and go.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's fine, we're already
Good
done.
luck.
Yeah, we gotta go up anyways. Okay, I'm coming back to you guys. Oops. What the?
Sorry. Holy shit. Forgot I was not muted.
Just as I foresaw.
Not a single thing that's worth it so far. But some.
How does that keep happening to me?
What?
I got some blue black arrow pants. You want them?
Good.
Oh yeah, I'll take them.
Got two of them.
Oh.
Okay. Do you want to kill this one since we're right here, and then go?
Yep.
I feel like we can still get better loot than the shit we have. I don't have nothing. Like I feel like I lost money using pots. Come in here.
Oh, for this game mode, the loot is fine.
Yeah. I guess.
Yeah, when you're full of like gear and blues, you better to just reset. There's some gear you can sell pretty good, like just some green, sometime at 200 or 300 each.
Bro, I got stuck outside. I can't join you guys.
Oh no, okay, okay.
Are you serious? How's that a thing? I'm in your team. What? Oh, there we go.
There's another 13,
three.
there's another 13.
Yep, we have time to loot if you want. Don't worry. Shadow Strix? Or someone invis? Go.
2 Shadow Strix.
Go up,
Two
go
Shadow
up.
Strixes? They're gonna stick to me like glue.
Okay, tower
I don't
there.
know what to do.
Okay, let's go, let's go.
Alright.
It's Mike Pro right there.
Nice. Big damage. Big damage on that guy on you. I'm gonna.
Oh, big sky piercer.
My rogue. My
One
guy's
dead.
coming down to you guys. My guy's coming down to you guys. Right here. That guy dies. Ruben. I hit him big. He's dead.
On me, there's one last.
Coming to you. Coming to you.
Is he?
That.
He's dead.
Nice.
Oh, 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 oh,
You can take the other gear. This one is a rogue. I'm gonna get it.
oh. I don't know where the other one is. Where's the other gear?
I don't know. Find it. I'm gonna help you when I'm done with this.
Oh, right there. Thank you.
Oh, nice blue rogue too.
I can take this. I can take that. Alright, I am good to go. I think we did pretty good.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. There's still some stuff on the body where I am, if you want to take a look. Yeah. Probably already
Yeah,
full too.
I'll come see. I'm pretty much full too. Oh. Let me see.
Oh, my headphones are down again. Rip.
Alright, let's dip then.
Yeah, this time I feel like if I was in chaos, that's crazy.
Yeah, we would have had like a lot of money here. Let's go to that one, yeah.
I wish the moss for, I mean, the shroom thing for the different classes were a different color.
Yeah.
Don't get too comfortable, Guild Hunter. The Gilden Mist is coming for you.
There's still 2 blues in that shit. But it's like trash paint.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's worth it, I guess.
Nah, yeah.
Follow the butterflies all the way. Even you should be able to manage that.
I just got a ring and a necklace from that guy that we just got. That's it.
Nice.
2 extra blues.
I got a full rogue kit from that, almost full. Yeah, full.
Yeah. The other one was in full blues too. The other rogue was in full blues too. I got his kit.
Nice.
But I don't know why they use death to their... Oh, I think it's a starter kit. It's a starter blue kit.
Drop it, I'm gonna drop you my other blue. Look, with all the stuff that I have. How many you have? How many blue rogue shit you have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nice.
You got him?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice, nice.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna charge my headphones. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Perfect.
So you're not gonna play this one?
No, my headphones are gonna die mid-match.
Oh damn.
I know.
Alright, we'll queue into another one until you're done.
Alright, peace.
Peace. Alright, let's see.
That felt pretty good and normal with the chaos gear.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wanted to do chaos just because
It's
my
like
gear
triple
was in
loot.
purple. Yeah, and my gear was in like I was in purple. I'm like ready for it.
Yeah.
But he didn't want to because the people are just farming in legendaries.
Yeah.
Do you want to do a chaos? I don't care, honestly.
I don't care. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, we can do.
I thought we were doing what we just did. Instead of
You
sweating
want
my
to do what we just
balls.
did again?
Yeah.
Until we get
It's
like,
less
a little bit more
sweaty.
gold?
Yeah. And I'm using some blue item, but I don't care. Like, it was worth it to use them there for some reason.
Yeah, I'm using full blue too. I mean, they were using full blue too. Their entire team. We killed a blue merc and 2 blue rogues. So
Yeah.
I just I don't know. Okay, let me sell this real quick. I don't need this.
We'll see if we can keep the horns for the end game like this. This is where like the PvP is playful. I feel like if we use our horns early, then we better to reset.
Yeah, I still have. Like, if you look at my screen, these are the 2 sets that I use. So I have this one. I can literally use it for free because I have it in my bank. Can use it for free. Or
Yeah.
I have this. I just need to buy affixes. Literally 400 full legend. Cause
Oh.
I'm trying to stock on these.
But it's say value 3k. What?
Which one?
It was total value of 3k.
No. It's because I have everything in it. I
Yeah,
just
but
need
look,
to
if you
buy.
do quick buy and equip, it's only 3k, I think. Oh no, okay, yeah, you
Because
already have. No, okay,
yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah, I already have it.
Whoops.
But this build, my all purple is like 6k and my blue is like 2k, so it's fine. I can.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
Yeah, I'll use this one actually. Alright, let me ready up and we can go into whatever mode you want. Back to being broke. Let's go.
Before you, those missing
Report to the White Crow. Done. J. Ready. Report us in normal. Do you keep the gems or do you sell them?
I sell those that I don't use, and I try to use those that I can use.
Yeah. That's fair. that the guy that's with us in the team? What the hell?
If you guys want, we can go hit the Mist Lord whenever it's ready. Yeah, let's do whatever for now.
Is this chaos mode?
Nope.
Cool. So Greens, hello. People. On the opposite side.
Behind us, you mean?
No, on the left side of when we get out of this, they'll probably be here.
Okay.
So I think if we go like there was people.
I actually have a key for down here.
Okay, let's go.
There's a timer, he's gonna have the time to loot it, probably.
Yeah. 28 seconds.
We could throw some fire jar into it so we cannot loot it.
He's looting everything.
Wow, there's literally nothing. It's all
Yeah, because you looted everything.
Wow.
Literally
Got
took
one
everything.
fucking hop and a tattered cloth.
It's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't
Those
matter.
key are like 500 each plus. I sold one point K something K. I think it was the one for the Cataclysm map.
Yeah, they're a little bit more expensive.
We did this chest probably, let's do this.
Sure.
We've already killed that pretty quick with the damage we have. There's a mini boss there too.
You can do that one first then. Heard something?
Now I hear on the 13.
Oh, your footsteps on the other side of this wall.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm keying the door. Ready? I do want to fight these guys.
Yeah, it's fine. So I'm gonna push. I'm gonna put invisible and try to get one real quick.
Go face the Mist Lord.
I'm not even sure. Oh, right there, right there, right there.
As well over here.
One's down. Oh, I dodged wrong.
I'm trying to get the bitch out here.
I got another one.
Nice. I'm getting out of this so I can fight him.
There's another team outside.
Yeah, there's a guy downstairs.
Oh, but there's another team upstairs, other side of the bus room.
Alright, I got one.
Alright,
Full
I'm coming back
team
up. We gotta
on
go
top.
loot. We gotta go loot. They're taking our
Yep,
loot.
I'm healing and coming back up.
Wait, wait, wait.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, wait, wait.
I need to heal, I need to heal.
Yeah.
Oh, on the bottom down here.
Oh, someone down here.
Nice, nice. I'm going for the mage on the right.
Yep, he's weak.
TR2, TR2.
Fuck.
There's a
I'm gonna
wall.
help our guy. I'm gonna help our guy real quick.
Okay, I'm gonna just grab their attention during that time, try to live.
Quit standing around and ring the charm.
They're coming to you.
Yep.
Fuck, I'm dead. God damn it.
I killed the mercenary.
Nice.
Good, good. I'm almost done with the mage over there.
Please. I'm fighting another mage. He missed his abilities. Oh, I have one on me.
I'm coming with you, I'm coming with you.
He's on
Watch out,
me.
don't stack, don't stack.
Yep, yep, yep.
He's finishing me. I know he's not. He backed off. He's right here. Nice. Yeah. You got him.
I got him and I got our team.
Nice.
Good, good. And then come to me, I'm still fighting one.
Yep, right here. He can't dodge? Oh, you.
Nice.
Haha. Man. Good job, guys. You guys
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
destroyed.
All green.
There's some green stuff on this body too.
There's still more greens on this body. I couldn't.
Check
like,
this out.
He dropped. He left a bunch of shit.
I got some blue for you, but let's wait for him to be like not aware of the
Yeah.
trade.
No, it's fine.
Alright. You guys want to go kill the Mist Lord? Think we got enough time?
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's
yeah,
go for
yeah.
Miss Lord then.
Wait. Turn. Look at me, Nix. I'm gonna drop some stuff for you.
Actually, I think I need to go up.
Ooh, I'm gonna drop you some stuff too that you
Yeah.
can take.
Do it.
Mercenary.
Take all mine first, and after that, I'm gonna take yours.
Yep.
Oh, he moved in front of me.
Sorry, I was replying to a message real quick.
Perfect.
While we have the time. I am not like the best damage dealer to PVE, if I'm being honest. Like this build is, I mean, it's
Yeah.
good.
It's good. We
But-
two range DPS. Range DPS are OP in PVE. Compare like yeah, we're gonna be that pretty easy. I'm pretty sure.
Cease, O souls that defile God's realm!
Oh, I missed it.
Struggle not. They crave fresh souls.
Nice. We already broke her.
We've done it. We've created. This place shall be your grave.
Oh, watch out! The mob are pretty strong.
Yep. I am farming them. The archer is dead. I'm helping you. Should be dead.
You got me, bro.
Oh, fractured
No way.
souls!
One sec.
Don't try to res if you have the aggro. Let him do.
Okay. This guy's gonna spawn right here.
Nice.
Struggle you must. It only makes me whole.
This shit just slows me down forever. That's fine.
Struggle you must. It only makes me
Let's switch
whole.
You got it.
It's almost dead. It's almost dead.
Yeah.
Nice. Too easy.
Lie empty. Go forth and see, O souls without love or hate.
Alright. That's it.
Heal up because sometimes there's people outside waiting.
I got a purple sorcerer mask if you want it. Here. There we go.
Damn. All I got is
Oh,
trash this time.
Help, you take it.
It's fine.
He gave me purple helmet fire.
Yeah, and I give you the mage set and everything. Like this
Yeah.
time you're gooped.
Fire, bro. I'm ready. Yeah, let's let's not be greedy though.
Oh, the fire. No, I think it's the event or something. It's empty.
I'll go ring it real quick.
Good, good.
Hey, don't say I didn't warn you.
Actually, I'm gonna open this door down here real quick because I have a key for it as well. Oh my god, dude. This is a purple key, and there's never shit in it. Bullshit. Alright. Oh yeah, true.
Where did the bell go? Oh. It's ready for you guys. So we can leave.
Yeah, we are killing like a mini boss and then we leave.
Okay.
We're coming.
I'm just gonna stay and watch it.
Activate it. Oh, the thing's up there. Okay. Coming. Oh, there's enemies? Alright, we're coming.
Nice, nice.
Wait. GG's.
Ruben's missing out on some easy money. Nice. Okay, here you go. There you go. Get my wall contract. Oh, what? List on auction house. Sell that one. Oh, sell that one. Okay, bro, I have 3 blue sets. 1 full
Nice.
green set. I'm gonna sell the green one actually. So I have blue sets that we can start risking. I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm having fun with doing what we do. Let's keep doing that. I think we're doing great.
Okay. So it's just the loot isn't really that much worth it. Let's try to kill people more then. Cause that's where all the loot like is. Like let's try to kill everyone.
Yeah, yeah. That time we got you a set of. You had a
Yeah.
good inventory this time compared to me.
Yeah. Even last time you have 2 blues, so we're getting there. We are getting there.
Yeah, yeah. It's. I'm
Let me get
surprised
some more.
to see other people in blue fighting in that game mode. I was thinking it was not gonna happen. But yeah, if we just run
Okay.
around and do quests, we're gonna meet people. There's just no way we don't. Like,
Yeah. I mean, that's alright, I guess. Honestly.
yeah,
We're
the
not doing
quests
the
take
worst.
like 3 seconds to make, and there's no other.
Yeah.
Like, if you just run around anyway, you're gonna have no purpose.
For real. Sell to shop. Sell to shop. List on auction house. Okay. I am gonna ready up again, gonna go drink the wine. I just feel like I'm losing money, bro.
Well, but yeah, this is what happened when you get your some inventory
Your
full of
first
gear.
legendary. Yeah.
If you get just like gear only, you sell nothing, so you get no money, but you get your stash shop anywhere.
Worth
So
value.
it's yeah, so it's
Yeah.
pretty hard to get a balance from that to like between money and gear in your loot.
That is true. I went back to 3K, so I guess I'm alright.
Yeah, yeah. I was at like 8K this morning. Now I'm at 2.2. I did couple bad run.
I did a really, bro, I had 45K in my inventory, like in my warehouse, and I had 10K in my inventory. I
You
am
have brought back
broke. The fact that we
humanity.
got up to this, I'm happy now. I'm getting back up there. It was
Yeah.
not. I was doing really bad.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
My brother. So
I just keep unlocking some stuff for the quest. Wait a second.
Take your time.
Is there more?
So that purple helmet he gave me, right, is not good, honestly.
No?
It's not. It's not. I was comparing it to the one that I have. It really is not. So I put it for sale. So that also should give me like 500.
Yeah, the perk matter.
The perk really matters, yeah. Especially when you're farming like your best gear. You know what I mean? That's why I kept one legendary set and one purple set. So whenever I get drops, I see if they're the same. I keep them. If they're not, I sell them. Can you change how your character looks in this game? I don't think so, right? Whenever you create it, it's final.
Mesam, you can, I think you can change it. In It's in the Gildan pool in the middle of the map.
Okay.
Your outpost.
Yeah, I'll check it out when we go back there. Our Mark is, I think, is a new player, so he's trying to farm everything. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a potion. Hell yeah.
Nice, nice. This one's probably closer for to the people.
Yeah, let's do that. We can do the Mist Lord again when it spawns, honestly. We're, like... I think me and you have enough damage. We don't need a third.
Yeah, yeah.
The lag is so much better today than yesterday.
Yeah, yeah, I don't feel really lag in this game too much.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I heard some.
yeah, there's another team.
Oh, I see him, I'm going in.
Okay, I'm coming, I'm coming. I'm flanking.
It's a sorcerer, and what else? Black arrow, be careful, the black arrows and blues. Oh, I need help, I'm gonna die here. Yep. I'm dead. And the mercenary didn't do shit, bro.
Oh, the mob just killed. Oh.
God.
No, okay, it's someone. It was just a range, probably.
Yeah. I don't know what kept fucking poking me down. It's okay. Let me see that. You can upgrade it, but oh, let me leave 1 sec. 1 sec. Cause it's not letting me do anything. Appearance. There we go. Okay. So now, if I press this, I'm back in your thing. Okay. Sell to shop. Do I have enough? Bro, whatever, I'm gonna go in greens. It doesn't matter.
Ah, I can't delay any
Yeah,
longer.
yeah. I like to put all green
come
and
up
just
with
one of my weapon in blue, so I still have the damage and you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna go sell some stuff. Don't worry, I should be ready. Okay. 12 potions, but that should be enough.
Chaos or normal? Oh, I think we did get rid of normal.
I can do whatever. I prefer we start doing chaos soon, but I mean for now I guess we could do one more normal if you want, if you still feel like it's better.
Let's do chaos then.
Yeah, cause I think we need the
goop.
Yeah, we need some good loot. We can play a little bit slower when we fight PvP, just because they're probably gonna outgear us. Unless you want me to go in my purple gear. I can do that.
No, it's fine. We should just like ignore the PvP at the start and at the end game when we have the 3 horn and people don't have it anymore, then we can do it. You see what I mean? Start of the game, we just get some goop and try to exfil real quick, and if we are not out, and you see what I mean, we just fight people at the end if we can. If we did not find loot.
Yeah. Alright, well it says equipment value, I think. So you want chaos? Hollow Grove chaos?
Oh, I need the Hollow Grove chaos. You want? Yeah. I got 3 blues. That's it. The rest, all the rest is green.
Yeah, I am... I have full green armor, but my accessory and my weapon is blue.
Nice.
This is good enough.
Shalam!
Hail. 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 Huh? Huh?
Your hat is so weird.
Yeah, I want to get the helmet you're using, the Oracle one.
Oh yeah, how do you get that? Like, is it because of Beto or something?
Yeah, you just the one that I have is deluxe edition, I think.
Oh yeah. I think you're right.
Yeah. He's wearing a purple helmet, so this guy has some purples. I'll take the boots, you can take that one, because the boots are for a sorcerer.
Yeah, it's fine.
Do you need some potions?
I'm eating, it's just slow. Very slow. Oh, people.
Someone took it. Oh.
Get in quick.
The Merkanda.
I'm stunning them. I'm on the merc, he cannot heal.
Yep, I'm with you. He's running. We can get the shadow. Big.
I knock one.
I blocked their orchard. He can't shoot us. Merc is one. Dead.
Almost killed another one.
Okay. Just be careful. We're coming to you right now. We're here.
Nice.
Free loot.
Yeah, loot the archer. Bro, why are you taking the Strix kit? Bro. Dude. I'm a Strix.
Bro, I'm a Strix.
Oh, wait, he's talking about too.
No, the other dude took the full Strix kit. I don't get it, but whatever. Alright.
It was just,
He is a Strix. I'm fucking an idiot. Alright, I'm stupid. I thought you were a merc for a second, my man. I'm fucking high. Alright, let's see if the chest is up here.
Okay. Wait, he wants to see if the
Fucking
chest is up.
high, holy
Yeah, follow him, follow him.
calling this guy a fucking ass and fucking blind as a fucking sloth.
Oh, they're grabbing it. Okay. Nothing here.
Our chest
That-
down?
Did you get a blue kit from that?
Yeah.
Let's reset. Just the time to reset and fight the mobs on the way.
Okay. Wait. Let's clear this.
Yeah.
Got out of that one, honestly. Yeah. Just killed in blood. We can fight this boss and then go up to the escape if you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
The barrier has been lifted. Go face the Mistlord.
Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
Yeah, let's go south.
Oh my god.
Quit standing around and ring the card.
What?
Yeah, take it, buddy. Take it.
Okay, I just got the sorcerer helmet. There's this one right here for Shadow Strix and this this one where I'm right in front. I don't wanna on the left one, yeah.
Okay, and the other one have a major one.
Oh, there's all. Okay.
Take it, take it.
He wants to go to the Mist Lord. Do you want to do that?
Why not? Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah. Yeah, we still have enough potions and everything. I think we can.
Yep.
How's he so fucking fast though?
There's a teleport ability that I did not slot. You're probably using.
Yeah. I use it in solos. I don't like it that much in trios, but maybe.
Yeah, it's a pretty good ability. There's just another one that is pretty good too. So it's.
Alright, let's see. Oh, it's this one. I don't like this one.
Yeah, some are harder. Stay away, you're gonna like damage AoE.
Herald of House Wolfen, commander of Brandegard.
Okay, now.
Stand together or fall divided.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like doing this boss, but whatever.
Oh, I'm dead. Damn, dude.
Yep.
It's fine, it's fine. As long as you play safe. I see that and I died. So.
I'm gonna die here, dude. Let's just leave. I don't really want.
Yeah, yeah, I'm done, I'm done. Let's see, let's see.
I don't know what yeah. I'm gonna die. Yep.
No.
Don't worry, I'll revive and go get my...
Good, I'm gonna just go right in the corner and try to stay alive while you guys res.
Bruh.
They just paused it for the time being.
It's not letting me reclaim my corpse because it's under the portal. There we go. Brother, I can't reclaim my corpse.
We're gonna try to come back and help.
Babe, why are you doing this? Stop doing this, really. You gotta stop. I'm not gonna engage in this conversation with you, sweetie.
Bro, it's not letting me it's not letting me reclaim it.
No way.
I swear. because of the teleport
Where are you
position.
guys? You have to like run and face away from the portal.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah. Holy shit!
Oh.
I only had 30. I only had 10 seconds left.
Oh.
Let's go, bro. Where are we going?
Reset, reset.
Right. Yeah, because my thing is kind of bugged now. Anyways, let's go. Oh. It's open.
Oh, There's another team.
Where?
I hear noise.
Oh. Yep, they're going there. Oh, they know.
Oh yeah, they know.
Oh, they're in purples. I'm getting murdered here by a mercenary, so I can't really help you guys. Oh, be careful, Dol, they kill us out. We're going in. Big damage, big damage.
Fuck.
Oh, I'm dead. Watch out. No. No. I've gone invisible and then he hit just randomly and he hit me, bro. That's crazy, dude.
I'm gonna try and extract, honestly, without teammate. I'm just gonna leave him.
Yeah, do it.
They're in full purple. This is just not gonna...
Oh fuck.
Seconds? Let's see what I can do. Where'd he die? I think someone is coming. That was not good though.
Yeah.
Like I got some stuff, but you lost everything pretty much. But we still have more sets, right?
Yep.
Oh, I think what happened there was when they grabbed our teammate, they pulled him, and that kind of messed us up. We kind of got separated, and that was it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in a 1v2 when I died.
Yeah. We gotta. I like. I don't know, when we played yesterday, when you were on the purple merc and I was on the purple sorcerer, we
Oh yeah.
murdered everyone.
Yeah. I can go on the merc. I don't care. I like the merc.
No, no, no. You're doing good. You're doing good on you're doing good on Shadow Six. I'm just saying the purple sets were getting a lot of money.
Yep. Yeah, I think that was a good thing to do.
We needed some.
Get the merc instead of the purple equipped from the other time.
Oh, you still do?
Yeah. I'm gonna come back with Shadow Streaks because yeah, I'm gonna keep the purple for when
Yeah.
when we both have it.
Yeah. I do. I have full legendary and full purple, but
You want to try it with both full purple? We did it like that last time with no
yeah.
third? Okay.
Yeah, we did yesterday, just me and you.
Okay.
All we had to do was so if all remember remember when I told you, like, if they just have an assassin, all we have to do is just try to keep him off of me, and then we went up against an archer, a sorcerer, and a shadow strix, and you literally jumped on the shadow strix and we killed all of them. Like it was so easy.
Yeah, I can probably peel pretty good if I play peel. At the start, I engage one, and then after that, I'm more like a peel.
Yeah.
If I can manage to pull a stun on the first one, could be great.
Let me go take off my outfit real quick, and then invite your merc.
What if you put all purple but just a green chest so people think you're in green?
Yeah, they don't know what they are. No, but people
I'm
see
just
me
kidding.
know that I'm in legendary, cause the look. The set is just too obvious. Let's go. Let's go. I need some more potions now. There we go. Utility items. Okay. Pop a wine. Okay. Do you want to go do Cataclysm? I'm in full legendary, so this is like.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Like, This is gonna be rough, but all we have to do is peel, and we should beat everything.
Yeah, yeah. Let's just hope we have a decent third. No. We can ask
Yeah,
in,
let's go.
in the global too, but I don't know, man.
I'll tell them because honestly, like we played 2 games with full purple, and we fried. So if we are able to literally do just 2 more games, that's all we need.
Yeah, but in this one's gonna be harder. Like in the, you see the one with the blue, we had the advantage, but in this one, everyone we're gonna have purple anyway, so it's we're just gonna be equal with them.
It's just gonna be who's the better team, literally.
Yeah, and we're gonna like probably a good third.
Do we do I change it back to Hologrove? Oh, never mind. I was about to say I don't want to wait 2 minutes. But 1 minute is fine. All right, I'm sweating. Problem is everyone here is ratting. They're all playing Invis build. I got the true sight thing. He already gets a purple, bro. Just for existing. Alright, we go to that chest, get some.
Okay, I'm coming.
Footsteps. Or was the ally? I think that was the ally. Action. Let's go.
I dropped him Shadow Strings glove. Maybe you're gonna drop us the stuff when we need it.
Yeah.
Bottom floor, there's 3 chests.
Yeah. Are they unlocked already?
Yeah, you only need to kill 3 mobs. Yeah, this one. It was a long time since I kind of played this one. It's a good map. It's just the extraction is weird sometimes.
Yeah. How do I? Yeah, there. I got him a Shadow Strix helmet if you want if he wants it.
And that's a lucky man.
Yeah, honestly, he's getting everything. But
Yeah.
it's okay. Where do we go after? Let's do...
I need to go near the mine.
Okay, let's go to that quest then.
Into the mine, there's like the thing we need to mine to upgrade the stuff.
Oh, come use the elevator. Oh, you already went up there?
Yep.
Okay. And now our teammate left.
Like, what?
He's calling the elevator. No, but I don't know, he's just standing there.
Okay, he's back. He's back.
Okay.
Passerai mi pity, bro.
Go make it count.
Here.
This place is finally open. You want to make your fortune?
Get stunned now, huh?
Yeah, that shit is crazy. It's one of the hardest mini boss. Nice.
I didn't get any identifieds. He always keeps taking them. It takes everything.
Yep.
Whatever.
One thing we need to make sure we don't. It says that get the bell.
Those little woodlings are on the move again. Something's off.
Only got
Plan
something.
your escape route soon.
I think he tried to do the same as you. Not sure. Take it.
Yeah, doesn't mind. I took it. Yeah. Thank you.
There's more objective over there. There's probably gonna be more people too. Not gonna lie. Probably gonna be crazy. If there's a lot of like all the quests are all on the same side of the map.
Yeah, we gotta find those bells anyways, so we gotta go there. Like it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, unless we plan on picking some up from the people we kill.
Yeah. We'll see. It's really not too bad. Oh yeah, there's one Reunion over there on the
Oh,
southeast.
let's go grab it. Let's go grab it. Yeah.
There's another team nearby, I think.
They're fighting it, yeah.
They're just in the bottom under us.
Yeah. If you come over here, we have high ground. We can see the staircase. They're right under me, right here.
I'm gonna go with him. Okay, let's go, let's go.
Hold on, let's fight him. Fuck it.
Those little woodlings are on the move again.
You guys are fighting outside the circle. We gotta go in the circle. I can't help you guys.
Good. I killed one.
Okay, you gotta run back. Loot him and run back, okay? Because I can't even jump down to you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I did. Never mind. I don't know how I got here. Ooh. Well, thank God that I did.
I think they're still fighting. I'm coming back.
I killed one.
Nice.
All yours. Let's go. How do we get out of here now? We gotta go quick. That's the problem.
That thing right there, the lever.
Okay. Okay, popping a pot. Now we just gotta go all the way over there. Did any of them have bells?
Nope. None of mine. No.
Okay, because I have one bell. But,
Oh, nice.
but we need to find you one.
Yes.
I don't really care that much about teammate.
True.
This is bad of me to say, but... What?
There's some boots on you there. For you. On the...
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, sir.
I think there's
Stand by
another
enemy
team.
players. Yeah, people are here. Our teammate just jumped down. Do we just go?
You follow to me. Let's try to go more just in the middle and survive, I guess, at this point.
Okay. I don't know how to get out of here, bro. Do we just jump down? I don't understand.
Maybe by the door over there.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's gonna work. By the teleport.
Oh.
moving. The Gildan Mist is closing in.
You wanna kill these? I can
Yep.
kill them quick.
It's always making me paranoid. No bell. It's so long before finding those bell. Purple Shadow Streaks body armor, nah bro. This one is mine. I gave him way too much this time.
Yeah, bro, I feel like we didn't get anything, we just gave him all our loot.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know what to do. Let's see this quest, I guess.
Those little woodlings are on the move.
Oh, there's
again.
woodling, close.
You see the woodling?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So we gotta go back?
Yeah, there's a door in me, I'm going there.
Okay. Ooh!
People?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They're hitting it.
I'm going.
Okay. That guy's trapped. He's all alone. I'm following you.
I'm going
Teammate
with the
loot the
teammate.
bell. Teammate looted the bell, man. What up?
I just loot the outer bell,
Oh, okay, so we have to?
Yeah.
We
We just
can leave if you
PvP and then we dip at the end.
Okay. Okay.
Run faster, Guild Hunter. I do not want to find you in the scrap heap tomorrow.
Do you wanna... You wanna just wait for them?
Yeah, what do you think?
Do our quest?
Do we reset or are we... Is the inventory full?
I can fight. I can do one fight. Like we can do one team before we leave. Yeah, I could do like one team before we leave.
No, just let's leave. Like the I'm pressing it. I just think about it and it's just us like.
The final wave of the Gildan Mist is here.
Oh, sorry, I had to help you.
You're good. They're right here. That's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, but if we was fighting them instantly, that would have been nice. But now, I don't know. Could take a while.
They were just coming down that door right now. We could have just camped them, but I guess I see. We were like just out gearing them. I think they had like a blue Wither Knight.
Oh yeah.
But we had some nice loot. It's fine.
Was the other teammate good? Do we invite him on, or he was taking everything?
He was alright. He was alright. I don't know. I didn't. He kept taking all the identifieds. Unless you got some, I don't know. I didn't get any. I only got one unidentified the entire run.
Yeah, I might type some, but you know, maybe not all.
No.
But I'm quick.
Yeah,
I know
no.
that I'm pretty quick.
No, it was like literally everything. I couldn't get one before him. It was fine.
Yeah.
Let me sell these real quick. And then what does this guy
What's
want?
up? Update. No problemo. Update.
Maybe I get more potions and we can run.
Yeah. Take a lot of potion. I think having always 3 to 6 at the start of the green one when you can, pretty useful
Yeah.
in PvP since it go up a bit faster.
Yeah. You are correct.
But I don't always remember.
I'm gonna do one this to this. To this. And one of this. Okay. I'm ready. I'm in full purple now. I downgraded my gear a little bit from full legendary to full purple.
Good, good.
Alright.
Same thing?
Do you want to do the same thing or do you want to do chaos? I think this was good. We got a
Yeah, it was good.
okay loot. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got okay loot.
I got 2 or 3 purple piece from that. It's not my class, though, but...
I got one for Black Arrow, which thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna sell it. I don't want it. I have a bunch of blue weapons now. I'm gonna keep them all just in case I ever want to mess around on a class. Except for this one, actually. Who the hell played it? Yeah, I'm gonna keep the hammer. Not bad overall.
What's the key for the customization? Just the skins. Always forget it.
I hear them. The voices of the souls lost within the soul cocoons. crying out for the path home. Go and liberate them.
This is full purple. Our team is solid. Let's go. People. Yo. Oh, I got
I'm
stunned.
dead,
This
I'm
is really
dead.
bad. Yeah. They have a full legendary Wither Knight stunned me and a full legendary sorcerers. Oh, we went against Dev, bro. We went up against a streamer, man.
Yep.
Man. Fine.
Yeah.
Actually, it's fun, honestly.
Yep. I still have a purple set, or I can go blue or green, I don't care. Yeah, maybe it's gonna be easier to overpower the gear in chaos. You're there? What's up, what's up?
What up?
Oh yeah, I was muted, whoops.
No, you're good, bro.
So, what you want to do now? I think the gear difference was showing more in chaos.
Yeah, no, bro. They went full legendaries against us. That was it. We couldn't win that. It was just.
Yep, yep.
So I
You
went
have
to
a
chaos mode.
perfect, perfect.
I have gear on. Let me just buy some potions and we should be ready.
Perfect.
Do you need potions?
I'm gonna be fine.
Okay. I think I have enough potions too. I'm ready. Ready up whenever, brother.
Yep.
Whenever you get everything.
I'm almost ready.
I want to try eventually us both going Shadow Strix.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
just targeting the same person.
Oh yeah.
I want to see if that will be better than this. But this is doing good. We just failed because their equipment.
Yeah, the tripler was pretty good. Our teammate was just he was tanky but not really doing anything, you know. Fine.
Yeah. It's whatever.
Ouch.
Huh.
I had to get enough fall damage. I think it was gonna do like a new world, you know,
Yeah.
shield bash up the thing. Maybe here people on the top of us take care.
Oh my, no, you told me too late. I was on the elevator.
Come by the other side.
If I can't survive this, bro. Yeah, no.
You saw him
Fuck,
dip
bro,
in, John? No?
I didn't hear anyone. They were just there. Well, that sucked. That wasn't even a run. I didn't even.
Yeah, he was doing a lot of noise.
A fucking monster was hitting me. I didn't hear anything over there. So when I game over there, I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, bad luck,
That
bad
sucked.
luck.
Well, just re-gear and wait.
Oh, there's another team there.
Another team now.
Oh, there's 3 team, but us and 2 other team. I think my teammate gonna get fucked.
Dip if you can.
Oh, there's another team there too. Why you go back there?
Teammate is not using his brain. I gotta switch. Character real quick.
Yep. What is he even doing?
This place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune...
You get anything or you just leave?
I'm trying to leave for a moment. Take a while.
No, I was gonna say if you find anything to loot on your way, loot some. I don't want you to go out without getting anything.
Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I did not loot anything for the moment.
Bring the time. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting. Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodling friend.
Why you just don't help me, bro? Like. I'm dead from what?
Seek your remains. Return to the living world.
Yeah, you're searching for other game. Yeah, there's not a lot of good other game. I sometimes play a bit of Art Grader, you know, stuff like that. Forza, that come out recently, was pretty good. Path of Exile was pretty good too.
Get out of here fast.
Well, that was a mess. At least we have a revive when we die in PVE.
Even you couldn't manage it.
Yeah, at least you don't lose your stuff.
Yeah.
We are here. I'm waiting for your invite. I went on my Shadow 6.
Good. The teammate was just trying to extract instead of helping me killing a mini boss, bro, and he died just like a noob, not doing anything. That was crazy, dude. Just trying to extract non-stop. Some people are so weird, bro.
Yeah. Alright, I'm here. Let me pop a potion and we're ready. Consume beverage. 1, 2, 3, 4.
The life of a Mistfall hunter is kind of weird when you think about it. When you just like look at what is he even doing? He's just sitting there drinking brew and he don't even have a bed. He just die and repeat, bro. Like.
I'm ready whenever.
Oh, let's go.
Yes, thank you. This should be good. So you know, when it says expanding matchmaking, cancel Q and do it again, because if it keeps saying expanding, it's just gonna get people in higher gear than you.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, that's how I was watching this guy and he was saying that's how he gets good matches when he plays solo. Whenever it says expanding, he just quits
A soul that
and
should
then
have
tries
returned
requeuing.
home. Purify them and mend fate.
go. I'm jumping down.
Nice, nice.
Let's go to that one. Okay.
I'm gonna put it there.
Is that you shooting?
No.
No, right? This
Oh, I got a Shadow Strike's boot. Take this.
Oh. Do you need this back arrow? Let me drop it for
Did we just get the quest?
I didn't think we did it, no. We just left.
It's all up to you now.
This was already looted.
Just as I foresaw.
Nice. Nice, nice.
Nice.
This place is finally open.
Alright.
If you want to make your fortune,
Let's go. Next. Oh, we just leave?
No, but on the way we're gonna probably have killed so many stuff and other player that you know we already have to cross the map.
Okay.
Just kill everything and loot. Maybe full, I'm sure. Is it the wrong door? Yes.
quit standing around and ring the chime.
Oh, I have this for you, though, right here.
Thank you.
Do we just leave now?
Yeah, we should.
Okay.
The game is really not fun to play alone because you always end up with people in the match who have better gear and buff, and the expanded matchmaking make it worse. Oh yeah? Yeah, that sucks sometimes. My fingers slip. Just put all green with one blue weapon. And then Q chaos. So you're gonna be the one who have the worst gear in your team. You're always gonna be winning stuff.
Follow them.
Then your teammate hate you, but they don't know. They cannot hate you. You just don't know. You can maybe put a blue chest piece to hide better. Nah, but a lot of people just queue like that in Chaos, just with a bunch of green, so don't feel bad to do it. Everyone do it. The game say 800 plus the value of the loadout, so people... They do 800 plus, that's it.
Alright, bro, I'm gonna take a break.
Peace!
Peace, bro. I'll come back and play later.
Perfect.
Alright, peace.
Yeah, GG's, guys, GG's.
Before you even got back, head out.
Hideout warrior. Look, right now I'm putting 3 pieces of blue, the rest in green, and I'm gonna go like this. Oh, I'm at the point where I might do a coffee after this one. That's gonna hit.
Grab the quest and we'll do the treasure hunt.
I'll be walking over you.
Such a chaotic start.
Double back.
That all missed.
Here's your reward.
Yo, chill out. Bitch.
It was the other dude, Luke, not even his own.
Someone just took the quest. They're close.
So much fire.
Whoa, this place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune...
How much health I had. Oh, okay, it was a combination of multiple hit. I see, I see. Ouch, brother. $5 of this game is a lot. The game is depressing you. You can play it for 5 hours. Haven't felt playing like Monday. Yeah. I start to feel it. I start to feel it. Like it's a very nice game, but only one map. You know, it's repeat, non-stop, and yeah, I don't know. Too much stagger, so when you want to fight in the PvP and you just sometimes can't fight, you're just there staggered, and I hate this part so hard, man. I just don't know what to play at this point. Maybe on Twitch. I could see. So maybe there's someone playing something new. League of Legends, Call of Duty, RuneScape, Call of Duty, Escape from Tarkov, Arc Raider, Valorant, Gears of War.
Oh, he hit me through the cover.
He did. He hit you.
Yeah, I think this is a new game. I think there's a Gears of War coming soon. I don't know if it's today. It was looking good. I'm not sure if it's this one.
Hey, coudon, t'es un oiseau rapide en titi, toi.
Ben, je bois du Red Bull.
Mais tu sais quand même que...
Oui, oui, je sais. Red Bull donne des ailes. Mais moi, j'ai le vertige.
It's a bit... I just want to pose it again. There it's it. So it's not $89. There. Online and split screen co-op play online with up to 4 player across campaign, or then versus team up locally with 2 players split screen on console. That's nice. That's very nice, but 84. Maybe on Steam, the price is gonna be different. Where's Steam. It's gonna be this one right there, I think, the ED thing. Yeah. I don't wanna pay $90 for a game that I will maybe not even play. It looked fun, like, but not like $90. Okay, gonna do us a little dance. Tippy tippy. Yeah.
Trans women have a more beautiful understanding what womanhood is.
Me as a cis woman has a completely different experience as a trans woman. How embarrassing it is to be such a feminist you turn misogynistic.
It seems like now more than ever, biological women are starting to let their voice be heard whenever they feel dismissed or disrespected by the trans community in regards to womanhood. And the latest example of this is what happened with Drew Alfalo. She's a major podcast host, a biological woman. She made the claim that trans women understand womanhood better than biological women. And that statement alone struck a chord with a lot of women out there, even the ones that as saying, hey, I'm an ally to the trans community, but I still find this disrespectful. So that's exactly what this video will be about today. And if you like this type of honest and real commentary, be sure to subscribe. Let's just dive right into this video and see what's going on.
You know what? My truest thought on this is that I think that trans women have a more beautiful understanding what womanhood is. I agree.
And before we even continue, that is a biological woman. Some people have gotten that a little confused, but
Look, the woman agrees straight up, dude. That's crazy, bro.
that is verified a woman.
Fortunately, the programming for cis women it's kind of sad sometimes.
Yeah, it is.
And I'm like, actually, no, your womanhood is not your role. Your womanhood is not your status in society, and your womanhood is not your ability to be sexually assaulted.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the clip that has resurfaced on the internet because this podcast is like a year old. It just got resurfaced because the whole trans debate's been coming up and what is a woman and the WNBA, all of that. This podcast resurfaced and it just completely blew up because not even, I would say honestly, it wasn't even the podcast itself, but it's how these two hosts responded to it going viral again and them just completely shutting down biological women left and right.
Yo, I have something very awful and terrible I have to deal with today. So I'm gonna make this one video for all of the TERFs that are just now finding me.
And for those kind of confused right now, a TERF is a trans exclusionary radical feminist. Basically, anybody that is labeled a TERF is a feminist that prioritizes biological women. That's pretty much it. So trans exclusionary meaning you're separating biological women from trans women when other feminists are saying, no, trans women are women. They're just like a subset of women, so we need to like prioritize them too. When that clearly is not happening and it can't happen and it's constantly being a big debate. So anybody who prioritizes biological women and excludes trans women from that conversation is considered a TERF.
Me if it's crass. Video that you guys are getting fake outraged over with my friend ER Fight Master is over a year old. The fact that you're pretending to give a now means that you guys saw one alt-right MAGA-loving creator make a video espousing TERF rhetoric, and now you want to get clicks and likes too.
So she says, oh, well, you're pretending to be upset. Here's the deal. No one's pretending to be upset. It's not like people saw the clip and ignored it. No, it's just it never got the attention that you thought it deserved, or it just never got the amount of attention that it has now. So it's not.
There's an airplane that could be over the Caribbean and South America right now that can see a boat in the dark from 3 miles up and put a
F-22, F-35, F-30 or F-20
missile through it or shred it with its massive guns. It's perfectly built to hunt cartels. And right now, every cartel member in the entire world just got put on notice. This aircraft hasn't necessarily been confirmed in theater yet, but that's by design. Today we're talking about the AC-130J Ghost Rider and some breaking news coming out of South America and military operations down there. The AC-130J can carry small diameter bombs, it can carry Hellfires, it's also got a massive gun on it, 30mm chain gun and a 105mm howitzer built into the left side of it. And since last September, a Defense Department Inspector General count put at least 67 vessels struck in the campaign striking the drug narco boats in South America. But things are ramping up. MQ-9 Reapers, RQ-4 Global Hawks. Yesterday, the Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth, landed in Panama, walked into a jungle school that the Army had shut down in 1990.
I'm gonna keep the headset on my ear so I listen to what he said. I'm gonna put some food in the oven real quick.
99, not anymore. And now 19 nations are rehearsing the defense of the Panama Canal and striking these cartels. 19 flags, one canal, and one big message to the cartels. Today's August 13th, and today we're covering the AC-130J Ghost Rider and the different operations that are going on right now to prepare 19 different nations to go head-to-head with the cartels. Hope you all are doing great wherever you're tuning in from, and I'm so excited to have you on today's video. The GAU-23, that's a 30mm and 105mm howitzer combined into the AC-130J gunship. Hellfires and small diameter bombs. The small diameter bombs, those are those 250-pound bombs that we've talked about before being used in Iran. These things can actually be GPS guided. They can be laser guided with the laser from the actual aircraft or from a member on the ground, someone who's hunting the cartels face to face, or they can even use AI to hone in on targets after they've been released with pre-programmed AI targeting. Also, armed MQ-9 Reapers potentially operating out of El Salvador and Puerto Rico. And there's jungle operations training centers being set up right now as well. And then Panamax, PANMAX 2026, a brand new 4-star headquarters that nobody is necessarily talking about to secure the Southern Hemisphere against the cartels. Also on the board today in the Global Roundup section, 4 Russian warships damaged at the pier in Novorossiysk, hit with the insane new weapon that we're going to talk about that Ukraine is using, and then a capital city that dropped its own phones to 256 kilobits on purpose while people took cover in subway stations. Basically, they're doing their own electronic warfare on themselves to prepare for someone who might be trying to invade. Hint, hint, it's somewhere in the Pacific. And then unfortunately, we've got an Apache down in Texas. Tragically, 2 soldiers are lost. And I'll give you all the details that I have on that coming up about 3/4 of the way through the video. And then we've got to review something that President Trump posted on Truth Social yesterday about the United States controlling the Strait of Hormuz. That's all on the Global Roundup desk about 3/4 of the way through the video. Wednesday morning, just yesterday, Secretary of War got off an airplane in Panama, and the itinerary tells you more than the press release does. He met President Jose Raul Molino. He held a separate meeting with senior Colombian officials. He met American service members at the Jungle Operations Training Course. The footage here is just wild, seeing how much these warriors are preparing to fight the cartels. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth also observed
That's
Panamax
sick, man.
2026 training events, 3 stops, 3 different messages, one afternoon. Panama, Colombia, Mexico, Brazil, Argentina.
I like the way he put all his information together, and he always have the best source, always right. That's sick.
This is a long list, by the way. Chile, Peru, I'm pretty sure you say Chile. Chile just sounds cool. Ecuador, the Dominican Republic, Jamaica, most of Central America, and from outside the hemisphere, the Netherlands and the UK. Oh, they needed some tropical jungle time, apparently. It gets pretty chilly and cloudy in those areas, so I'm glad they're getting their tropical time in. But this exercise started in 2003 with 3 countries, Chile, Panama, and the United States, and it was only ever about protecting the Panama Canal. Again, waterways are incredibly important, right? We're seeing the Bab al-Mandab Strait being attacked by Houthi rebels, propped up by Iran, obviously the Strait of Hormuz. So the
He's eating his bone on the couches.
U.S. military is resolutely saying, hey, the Panama Canal isn't going to be targeted or attacked by insurgents or terrorists or pirates. It's just not going to happen. Southern Command now calls it the largest coalition command post exercise in the hemisphere. 19 flags, this many people, is not a training event. 19 flags is a message with no return address on it to the cartels. You're not getting a return address this time, cartels. But underneath the exercise, something structurally happened that almost nobody is reporting. U.S. Army Western Hemisphere Command employed a new 4-star general structure for the first time during Panamax and put a tactical command post on the ground in Panama. The Army's own words, the command's most significant physical footprint in that country in over a decade, hazardous material response, counter-drone operations, military working dogs. This isn't just a canal defense theater. This is a headquarters learning to run an entire hemisphere and take the gloves off versus the cartels, which is exactly what it now has to do. Because 9 days before all of this, Southern Command shut down the temporary Joint Task Force, Southern Spear, and stood up Joint Task Force Western Hemisphere in its place. So the Southern Spear was more focused on the Venezuela, the drug boats. Now this is a more cohesive dynamic to go against the cartels full time. You guys see what's happening, right? The cartels are being systematically crushed. Now we've got a permanent standing headquarters for counter-cartel and transnational crime operations. Temporary became permanent now. So that's what's going on the ground. Now let's talk about what's flying above it and how important air power is in this fight versus the cartels and to protect the Panama Canal. So the cannon on the side of the AC-130J, the big one, is an M102 howitzer, and an M102 is a towed Army field artillery piece that goes all the way back to Vietnam. Somebody looked at a cargo plane and a piece of ground artillery. I wanted to be there when they actually decided to combine the two. And they decided that those two pieces of hardware could solve the same problem. The gunship was built and born for jungle warfare, protecting special operations camps at nights, doing high-value targeting at night. And the newest ones in the fleet have spent the last 11 months over open ocean, potentially even striking these cartel boats, but now being able to support and back up the special operators going through all this training, preparing to crush the cartels even more. Everything comes back around when it comes to this system. Block 30 Ghost Rider, 164,000 pounds, maximum takeoff on 4 Rolls-Royce turboprops, 416 miles an hour. That's really fast for turboprops. 3,000 miles of range, farther with aerial refueling, obviously. 28,000 foot ceiling, a trainable 30 millimeter GAU 23 cannon, and the 105 millimeter weapon, plus up to 8 wing pylon mounted small diameter bombs or Hellfires, plus Griffin missiles that can be fired backwards out of 10 launch tubes built into the aircraft, 31 built, and they're flown by Air Force Special Operations Command, or AFSOC, for you acronym junkies that were just sitting there waiting. Please give me an acronym. We can't function. There you go. Now you've got your daily dose. Please calm down. But initial operating capability was in September of 2017. First combat missions were flown in Afghanistan in June 2019. So the actual weapons that were used against the cartel narco boats and that are continuously being used against them are classified, but they do seem to have a bit of the signature of Hellfires that could be off of the AC-130J,
Because the game is butt cheeks, Mentos. The PVE RPG element in Mistfall Hunter doesn't need to be there. It feels like they just duct tape. They just duct taped the town and the system on at the end to make it feel like an action RPG. The game is good. It just doesn't feel like it still it feels like a game in beta. Most of the game that release nowadays they all feel in beta. I hate it, man. Like at least see it's a beta, a bit like a Path of Exile. They've been in beta during like 2 years. The game is playable. It's there, but it's beta. At least they tell you, bro. They don't just say, "Oh, the game is full release and there's only 2 maps." Like, yeah, it just doesn't make sense to me. I think it's the first game that I've seen that say that they are fully released and there's only 2 maps. I probably never seen that in my life other than Mistfall Hunter. At least the game is cheap, you know. It's a good game. You got multiple character. It feel like a trial version of a game for some reason. Arc Raider feel a bit more like a game, but still, the game is good. The game is good. It's the update that are weird. But if you take out the update, they need to put back the ice, the winter event. If they put back the winter event, that could help a little bit in Arc Raider. But other than that, I don't know, man. They need to fix the new map that they released that is ass. They can just change the 2 or 3 things and make the map good, then release more. Arc released the update coming October 8th with everything that's coming, and it's gonna be wild. That game is have everyone return. Yeah, I think a lot of people are waiting for Arc to make a move. Look it up on GBT or YouTube. Look, it's insane. They mean for this game to be like PUBG Fortnite, but with Mistfall weapon, and then Arc Raider came out and they changed it. Yeah, I see. Yeah, it's solid. It's just missing maps. Okay, so they was thinking about making was in a battle royale, but at the end they decided to make extraction. So, birds wanted me to look up. Update. Hate October Arc Raiders.
Hello friends, we have some big news. Frozen Trail, the big update, is coming October 8th, and they've posted a fairly reasonably sized blog to talk about what is coming. So we're going to read this live on stream. Frozen Trail is coming October 8th. Greetings from Embark Raiders. As we head toward October, the Frozen Trail update draws closer. We wanted to take a moment to share what we've been working on since we communicated how we're changing updates. Back in May, we shared that we'd be moving to fewer, larger updates. We know that means longer stretches between major releases, and we appreciate everyone who has stuck with us while we've continued to ship new content like projects, events, a new trader, and ongoing improvements based on your feedback. Behind the scenes, our focus has been firmly on Frozen Trail. It's going to be our biggest update since launch, and it's been designed to address some of the broader questions that the community has been asking. Nearly every part of the game has benefited from what we've learned over the past few months. Here's a look at some of what we've been working on. Okay, the next frontier, and we've got a picture of the Frozen Trail map. At the heart of Frozen Trail is our newest map. Shani will call upon raiders to investigate an unprecedented signal emanating from beyond the mountains. Something big has happened here. Did anyone resist being a part of the initial scouting party? Okay.
It's looked like North Canada. It's looked like where I live, straight up in the winter.
A little bit of lore.
Winter
There's
season.
the pic. So we got a train,
all the rock,
and some trees, and it's snowing, and there's a mountain. Very nice. Good stuff. Okay, as expected. Okay, explore a harsh, frozen settlement nestled beneath towering mountains at the edge of the Rust Belt. Once home to thriving villages, factories, research facilities, and an observatory long since abandoned. Building the new map has challenged our level design team in exciting new ways. We focus on creating an ambitious environment with greater verticality, exploration, and opportunities for discovery. You'll encounter threats above and below ground, and navigate environments that no raiders have seen before. We've recently completed a round of user experience research testing, and our team is currently iterating to ensure the new map is as exciting as possible. So it's still in development. It's a new map. That's one of the new content pillars of the update. Then we've got new high-level challenge. The Frozen Trail update will also introduce an anonymous new arc operation designed for experienced raiders looking to push themselves even further. Without giving too much away, this new activity is built around many of the ideas that have become increasingly important to us throughout development. Meaningful decisions, dynamic encounters, and moments that demand cooperation and careful judgment. Success won't come easily. You'll need to balance combat, teamwork, risk, and survival in what we believe will be one of the most intense experiences Arc Raiders has offered to date. One that rewards those willing to rise.
So that means you're gonna have to do it in squad. If you do it with randoms, that might be scuffed a little bit.
The challenge. We'll save more details for the full reveal later, but we're excited for you to experience it for yourselves. There's a lot of talk and rumors and speculation and leaks and stuff, data mines going on throughout the community. You know, if you're curious about that, you could have a look at it. It's all over YouTube. Obviously, everything's subject to change, but I think there's some pretty interesting data mines out there. I won't get into it in this video, just to avoid spoiling that for those that don't want to be spoiled. New arc, new threats. Our team has been hard at work developing new arc threats that will arrive alongside the new map, each designed to challenge the ways you've learned to move, fight, and adapt. These new arc enemies range from a small and nifty problem maker to an enormous machine that will halt you in your tracks. Creating new arc is one of the more involved parts of development, from early concepts and animation to behavior and machine learning systems that give them their distinctive spark of life. Every enemy goes through
5 to 10 minutes and my food is ready. We can go to space.
Months of iteration to get right. We think it will be worth the wait, and we can't wait to see what you think. So another pillar. Well, 3 pillars so far. We've got the map, the large arc operation, and then new arc threats. Right, there's 3 new things. Overall, that's cool. Pretty much what we've come to expect in terms of content for arc raiders. So it's going to depend on how they deliver the stuff. Are these actually really cool new arc? Is the map really cool? Well, it's going to be very cold, but is it going to be a nice map to play in? What is the new arc operation like? That is new content, but what about further systems to actually bring us something to do long term? And hopefully this is what we look at here. Deepening progression. Frozen Trail is evolving what it means to be a raider. One lesson that's continued to shape our thinking is that the most rewarding raids are driven by meaningful choices that influence how we're approaching progression throughout Frozen Trail, allowing you to build a deeper identity in the Rust Belt. Your raider den has served you well, but it's time to expand. We're building deeper progression systems, giving players more ways to craft their own journey and build toward long-term goals. That's why your raider will have the opportunity to inhabit a new space, the Outpost. After spending months on the back foot hiding underground, it's time to start taking the fight to arc. Decorate your outpost, research new elements of the world, and take your first steps to reclaiming the surface. On top of Outpost, we're adjusting the skill tree to give you more agency over the kind of raider you want to become. Raider decks have also been on our radar, with a focus on making them more engaging and rewarding for players. So we're going to get some kind of customizable den, raider outpost that we can make our own space. So customizable player housing, so to speak. How much customization there is there and how much it changes gameplay, we'll have to see. Yeah, nice change, nice added feature. We've also got a new skill tree rework, which is good, and new raider deck, hopefully, as well. So good stuff. Definitely core systems that need to be added that I'd like.
So when they see new space, the outpost, it's a bit like Speranza. Instead of Speranza, it's gonna be the outpost. That would be nice. Imagine if all your old characters are there, like, you see what I mean? You can just swap between them and like this.
To see. And then they've got a picture of a rock. I mean, you know, yeah. Nice. There are, and more. These are just a few of the additions coming in Frozen Trail. The team is continuing to work on new content that will enhance your experience, as well as new weapons and ways to personalize them. Okay, so maybe weapon skins, something like that. Gadgets, cosmetics, instruments, and plenty of other surprises we'll talk about close to launch. Alongside all of that, we can continue to improving the core Arcaders experience through ongoing work on matchmaking, entity stability, and quality of life updates. While these improvements may not always be the headline features, they remain a critical part of making every raid feel balanced and enjoyable. We'll be able to experience Frozen Trail for yourself on October 8th, and we'll be sharing more details with you in September. Until then, if you're heading to Gamescom in Cologne, come say hello. We'd love to meet you and see you experience Arcaders in person. Okay, so what are you thinking? What are we saying? I think that it's pretty much what we've come to expect from the update, like a new arc, new map, new arc operation, new progression systems. With that in mind, is this going to be enough for you to feel interested?
I'm happy that they did not put too much emphasis on the fact that it was going to be the biggest map and the map going to be big, you know what I mean? Like, for the moment, it's it looked fine, you know, not big, not small, just yeah. People might come back and do a couple game, like a couple months, 1 or 2 months. I don't know.
I mean, there's a lot of missing details here. They've been intentionally vague. Today's post is more about just putting out a release date.
That was vague.
8th, so early in October, not at the end, which is nice. A lot sooner than a lot of people are expecting. Partially, thank you for the donation. I appreciate that. Thank you. So that's a lot sooner than we were expecting, right? A lot sooner. Pretty cool. We are now going to have to wait to see what that really means. More details will be in September. I think they're intentionally keeping things pretty behind locked doors. Like I say, there's a lot of data mines and stuff out there that can give us more of a picture.
Yeah, I was thinking about trying Ion 2, but it's hard to say, man. Should I do that or not? I don't know. Ion 2 and make a meaty build into it.
Alts in Ion 2. Are you going to create any secondary characters and how many secondary characters? That is question for today's video. I'm going to explain. You are getting a reduced.
Gunnar skin take all my screen. Like, come on, dude. Why everyone like look? It's all like female Gunnar skin everywhere, bro. This is Iron. Like it's all about fucking big titties. This is so stupid, bro. I feel almost bad to click on those shit. Big titties, body type 2, yeah. Yeah. There's no male, no female, man. Body type 1, body type 2 is the real way.
If you're planning to play Aeon 2 on global release, today's video is going to save you a lot of time, frustration, and maybe even some expensive mistakes. I've put together the 10 things I wish I knew when I first started playing Aeon 2. These aren't your typical pick the right class or don't rush to 45 tips. Instead, these are hidden features, useful settings, and quality of life tricks that the game never really explains to you. Some of these can make your farming faster, your PvP easier, and some can literally save you millions of Kina. But before we jump in, a quick word from today's sponsor. I want to show you acceleration and via the link amounts of equipment in seconds. When you're farming dungeons or grinding mobs, your inventory fills up incredibly fast. It's one of those small quality of life features that you'll end up using.
Hello, filthies. Casual Kaylee here. Let's stop and enjoy the ether. So you're either looking to try a new MMO or you've heard about Ion 2 and wondering if you should play it.
Bro, I hear like if I was inside his mouth, like I hear like, come on, bro.
Global release of Ion 2 is coming in September of this year. And with that release, we are getting lots of PvP and PvE content to play. However, officially from NC Soft, developers of this game, and NC America, publisher of this game for global version of the game, for now we didn't get information what exactly are we getting for PvP or PvE content. That is
Minimum graphic card, NVIDIA GTX 1000? No way. So it take a really bad PC to run this? Unreal Engine 5? I see.
is the reason why in today's video you're going to hear my expectations.
Damn, so it's
regarding
probably
PvP
well
content.
optimized.
I already have dedicated video on my YouTube channel regarding PvP content, what we should get for
You're
global.
probably gonna lag less than a New World in large scale PvP and large scale event.
Launch, in today's video, I want to focus on PvE. Before we start, let me just say, subscribe to my YouTube
Yeah, it make
channel
no
and
sense.
follow me on Twitch. Big thank you to sponsor of today's video, Gear Up Booster. Guides for new players, PvP-wise and PvE-wise, best builds for each class, and much more. So make sure to subscribe. Also, follow me on Twitch. I'm live streaming every single day, mandatory, no skipping. Visit me on Twitch every day about 7 p.m. Central European Time if you want to be updated regarding everything what is happening in World of Ion 2. But now, let's focus on the main topic of this video. What we should get regarding PvE content for launch of the game. I can tell you right away, we are not getting everything what we currently have on servers in Korea and Taiwan. So let's start with dungeons. Ion 2 have some amazing dungeons. Here on servers in Korea and Taiwan, we have 5-player dungeons. I can show you here from 1-star dungeons all the way up to 6-star dungeons. We are not getting 6-star dungeons for launch for sure. We are getting probably same as for season 1 at launch in Korea.
Yeah, you gotta pay for the battle pass or something if you want to play early. I don't remember what's the amount. I don't think it was a lot though. I don't mind about giving a bit of money, you know what I mean? How much it cost to play Ion 2 early access? That depends on the price. Between 20 to 40 bucks. Wait, that's a bad, very bad. Wait a second. Probably this 34 and 49. Yeah, it's fine. I'm fine with that. I did pay around the same thing for Path of Exile, and I'm happy of my my buy. And you know what they did in Path of Exile? You see, it was around this price, and in the game when you started, you see in Path of Exile you can buy yourself some inventory space within real life money. There's no other way to get more inventory space than with in real life money, and they gave me for at least 20 bucks of inventory space for free. So it's like if like most of that 40 bucks they gave it back in the game as a reward, like let's say between 20 to 35 bucks of reward. That was pretty nice.
Yeah, in Taiwan, 1-star dungeon, Crow Cave, Draupnir.
So they're probably gonna give some reward for that if you buy the early access. Like you see it that there's a name of the pack, like you saw what I mean, and give you some stuff.
Fire Temple, Hornden, and maybe, just maybe,
5
4-star
octave.
dungeon, Dying Dramatanist. That is questionable. You're going to run dungeons, this type of the dungeon, Expedition and Conquest in Ion 2 a lot. Why? Because you want to get Kina, main in-game currency. This is one of the best ways how to farm Kina. And don't worry, I got you covered.
Yeah, and what I like in those games, you see, people are like pay to win. I don't like it. What I like in those games is when you're able to farm a boss and drop a great sword that says example that worth 500 bucks in real life, and you gain 500 bucks in real life because you sold a great sword. I think that's a nice thing. Like people are like, oh, people pay to win. But if you do your thing properly, you can probably be stacked without pay to win, because you can just play the game without pay to win. And then when you do the big boss, you're farming the item, and then Yeah, you get some roll at getting some item that worth a couple $100 and you just sell it back, you know. Or at least you have some item that worth a lot. Your account, you can be just, you know, rich and like it like that. Oh yeah, the main page is September, but it's October when you click through. That's weird. Economy in game cannot work that way. Oh yeah, for sure. I've seen some that was working that way. There's need to be like a currency, and then you're able to convert your gold into the currency, or like the item into the auction. It's trade with that currency, so you can convert your shit into that currency and then trade at the auction and buy it, and it's the same currency you can buy it with in real life money in the game. Yeah, the gold camper will camp, but at the same time, you know, it doesn't matter to me. I usually outplay them or like do my thing, and I'm fine, man. I think I don't really care at all. This game it looked fun. I might try it. I might just give it a try. It looked pretty good, but you know, it's because there's nothing else. If there was something else, I would go, but there's no New World is not there, man.
But I'm also preparing dedicated video on my YouTube channel how to farm Kina, main in-game currency, and Abyss points.
But you see, for them the currency is named Kina, so it's how it works.
Currency, main currency for PvP. You will see those videos on my YouTube channel in the future. For today, I want to focus on PvE content. So what do I expect regarding PvE content? I expect Crow Cave, Draupnir, Urugugu, 2-star dungeons, Vakron also, Fire Temple also, 3-star dungeon, and Horn Den. Dying Dramata Nest, maybe. Other dungeons, 4-star and 5-star, no, we are getting that later. Season 2, Season 3, Chapter 1, whatever they are going to name it for global launch. However, these dungeons are not the only dungeons in Ion 2. These dungeons here, exploration and conquest, you're going to run to farm Kina, but not only Kina, crafting materials and much more. There is another type of the dungeon called Transcendence. These dungeons are something amazing. They are not easy. Each one of these dungeons is coming in 4 levels of difficulty. Level 1 is usually easy, then level 4 is very hard. For launch of the game or their own servers in Korea and Taiwan, and probably for global launch, they are
The
getting
mutation.
Deus and Arcanis. That's it. Probably not.
There is mutation, a mutation system. The gold farmer in New World would train boss on the world tour to grief them while they looted. Nah, you don't need to be a gold farmer to do that. I know a bunch of troll, like even if they just do that for fun. Yeah, I see what you mean. But it's a part of the fun, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's weird, but it's how it is in every game. You're right. It's toxic, but sometimes the toxicity is what make it better. I don't know, man. It's
because later in season 2 and 3 on servers in Korea and Taiwan, we have get.
Remember there was like a priest that you were able to farm there just near the portal in Mergard in the middle, and you were able to farm this priest at like 3 to like let's say 10 people sometime at a time. Farming it was, I think, the chef outfit, and then it was always at this place people was bringing some mob all around. There was like just on the other side of the wall there was a torp. People was putting the torp onto the priest with a brute. Just a torp and a brute together is so toxic. It's one of the worst combo, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, the beer, the tactician too. Yeah, true. This is so toxic. But New one was toxic, but I a good toxic, you know. It's fine. I'm down with a bit of, you know, weird shit. Yeah, the brute, man, the stagger city.
This life temple, dungeon, mirror, and also horn den. These are very hard. Why are you going to run these dungeons, Deus and Arcanis? For a simple reason. You want to get Arcana cards. Arcana cards you're going to use in Arcana system of Ion 2 to increase power of your character greatly regarding level of your skills and regarding stats. Also, don't worry, I got you covered. Here on my YouTube channel, you will see dedicated video only about Arcana system. Not only one video, few videos, because this is very important system regarding progression of your character, PvP wise and PvE wise. So I'm going to make guides how to make the best out of this system. Just to let you know for today, regarding Transcendent Dungeons, also 5-player party dungeons, you're going to run a lot because of these Arcana cards, also some other materials, and including Kina. You can also get Kina, main in-game currency, from these dungeons. However, we are still not over. Let's move forward with another content which we are definitely getting for Global Launch, and that is Nightmare. What is Nightmare? Currently here on servers in Korea and Taiwan, we have Nightmare on few levels already. Layer 2, Layer 3, Layer 4. For Global Launch, you are probably getting only Layer 1. This dungeon is a solo dungeon, not a party dungeon. What is happening here, I can show you. Let's enter here for fun.
I just remembered there was a game I was playing. It was called Dragon Sang, and the game, it was possible to pay to win, but in the end game, if you were grinding enough, it was possible to get everything that you were able to get at by pay to winning. But someone who were pay to winning were able to get it like instantly. It's just that it was possible to grind into. I remember I grinded it and I liked it. It was fun. I did not matter that. When I was leveling it up and stuff like that, I was seeing other people I was playing with in the dungeon and shit. They were so boosted, man. It was crazy, dude.
Level here. Basically, these are bosses which you need to defeat several times, and then you are moving on the harder bosses. The harder the difficulty, the better our rewards. Also, you're getting special currency. With that currency, you can buy some really cool materials. So this boss here is easy. I can enter here just to show you how it's looking. It's basically you against the boss. However, this is the easiest boss. Later, it's getting very hard. And also, rewards are amazing. You're going to get one special statue, which will increase power of your character greatly. I can show you here. Also, you're getting special currency when you are defeating these bosses. And for that currency, you can buy different kind of valuable materials. Let's move here to this part of the user interface, where is Nightmare. We need to move here in Trade Shop. And in Trade Shop, check this out. You're going to find so many valuable materials, even wings, skins. Check this skin. Let me show you. Wow, right? Looking really amazing. Some also crazy looking wings, not only looking good.
Star Wars Battlefront, if you played for 2 years, you could play Luke Skywalker or Darth Vader, but if you play, you can play as them today. The best thing ever. If you pay, you can play as them today. Oh yeah, yeah.
Right?
That's
These
too
are
much
really
money. I think
valuable. You can check
this game too.
beautiful wings. So you are going to play Nightmare a lot regarding PvE content.
Oh, okay,
Like
you
I
had to
said, in
grind for a
Global
year
Launch,
to get it.
I'm
I see
expecting to
that.
see Layer 1. No way that we are going to get Layer 2, Layer 3, Layer 4. That is coming later. After maybe a few months, we are getting all of these layers. This is very important to run these dungeons regarding power progression of your character, and these are actually solo dungeons. However, regarding solo PvE content, story is still not over. We are having Ascension Trial. Ascension Trial is also solo type of the content. However, you are cleaning multiple mobs in the rooms. So you're not fighting against one boss. You have 3 rooms which you need to clean. These dungeons are coming in several levels of difficulty depending on your gear score and combat power, from easy, normal, you can see here, hard.
So those Ascension Trial is like some survival. That's pretty nice.
Extreme, insane, hell, and doom.
With
This
waves.
is interesting naming, right? Insane, Hell, and Doom. The higher level of difficulty, better rewards. What are you getting these? You're getting here fragments for aerial Devonian system. You're also getting this item here, unstable stigma shard, which you use to morph stigma shards, which later use to improve level skills of your. So your party content of Ion 2, what are we definitely getting for a global launch, is a raid. In Ion 2, this is top endgame content of Ion 2. This is a 10-player raid. Now, we have here already few types of the raids in servers in Korea and Taiwan. You can see this one and last one, this Mistfall. You're probably getting only Ladra for the start. These here, corroded facility, and this one, chalice of the Mistfall, we have get later on servers in Korea and Taiwan. It was not there for launch of the game. This one here was at the launch, Ladra. Very hard, but also with some amazing rewards, amazing weapons, also valuable materials which you need to get. That's a story for another video. You're going to play this a lot in endgame. This is that top endgame content of Ion 2, 10-player raid. Regarding PVE content, also I need to mention here Shugo games. These are kind of funny games, mini games, which last like 20 minutes. You can play this 1 time or 2 times per day, depending do you have a sub. You're going to play this for fun, but not only for fun. There are currently 10 different kind of mini games in Ion 2. Like I said, they're kind of funny, some kind of racing, you know, jumping, stuff like that. But it's not only for fun. You're getting Abyss points, and also you're getting special currency, and later for that currency you can buy very valuable materials, including this wisdom stone for leveling up your skills, then soul crystal for leveling up pet system, and much more. You can also
the free version cannot trade or use the auction house. You mean this game or the Star Wars game?
get some very cool wings here, right? For this currency, I can show you some of the wings. Looking absolutely incredible. Check these ones. You can buy these wings for a special currency, which you are getting from Shugo Games. So Shugo Games, you're not playing only for fun. You're playing it also for value.
Ion, damn.
Valuable rewards like this one. Very nice outfits, pets, Pantheon decor. That's a story for another video. And also, like I have shown
a subscription or pay the 30.
Which are very valuable regarding
subscription or just pay the 35 base. Like the people who want to pre-buy it.
Power progression of your character. Regarding PVE content in endgame of Ion 2, also I need to mention daily dungeon, which is actually not a daily dungeon. I'm not sure why they call this daily dungeon, because it's not. It's a weekly dungeon. You have 14 runs per week per account. You can pick any character you want. Probably you'll run this on your main character. Doesn't make sense you run this on your alt. However, you can do that. You have only 14 runs per week. So it's a weekly dungeon, not daily. Why are you running this? Well, there are 3 types of these daily dungeons. Different types of the dungeon is giving you different rewards. This here, Daiwa Bio Research Base, is giving you enhancement stones for upgrading your gear. You can run that. Then you're going to run, this is most important one, you're going to run Odilium Repository. Why? From this dungeon, you are getting fragments to improve power of your pet system. I can show you here in Ion 2. Pet system is very important regarding progression of your character. Pets and mounts are the same thing in Ion 2. Currently in the game, you have more than 300 pets and mounts. Yes, you heard right. But they are not only for decoration or running faster, they are also giving you crazy boost regarding power of your character. You can see here Genus Insight. That is also part of the pet system. On one way, you're going to farm these crystals a lot. I have also dedicated video on my YouTube channel. Just type in Genus Insight Guide. Here on my YouTube channel, I'm preparing lots of guides. This is very important system regarding.
So subscription, $15 per month. Unlock full use of the player-to-player auction and trading currency exchange. What? That's weird.
Power progression of your character, because
that's weird.
You are getting here some insane stats like smite, PVE attack, critical attack, and much more. That's a topic for another video. This system is a topic for another video. Just to let you know, regarding PVE content, you're going to run daily dungeons and some other things you're going to do in the game to farm fragments for this part of the system and to farm crystals for this part of the system. Story for another video, like I said, but regarding PVE content, definitely we are getting these daily dungeons. Also, you can see here, you can actually run this type of the daily dungeon for Kina, if you are interested into that, but that probably you're not going to do. It's much more efficient that you go for fragments. That is usually the hardest part.
How pay to win is Ion 2. After pumping over 100 hours into the game now, I feel like I'm in a pretty decent place to share my thoughts and share some information that I've learned to help paint that picture for you. I'm pretty sure I've got a pretty good idea or feel for how pay to win this game is at
The
this
battle
point,
pass?
rather than, you know, hearing subjective opinions from all these other people that may or may not have even played the game or haven't put many hours into the game, or certainly people that don't know how gearing even works in this game. Here's my breakdown as someone who does understand and has actually pushed a character in the game, so you could decide for yourself. This is going to include objective information with how the pay to win works. As well as it does, it allows you to access Korean games content. And then you also have the large 50% increases. I will actually give an example of this. Odal energy is the energy that's needed to do a lot of the dungeon content. This requires 30 Odal energy. And Odal energy, rather than they're like dungeon entries, but rather than getting dungeon entries, like 1 or 2 dungeon entries each day, it's set up in a way where you're getting this energy periodically, right, over time. And you're essentially, that the sub essentially allows you to get 50% extra energy. And then they have another system where they actually have hard entries as well. I'm not going to go into that system. I will explain that system in the actual full review of this game, but since this is just focused on monetization, we're gonna stick with the subject of this video. So that's an example.
Yeah, that
of the
sucks.
advantages you get with
I hate
a
that.
membership. You pretty much have to have it. The other membership too, same thing. You just get extra content, more games, more progression, right? And you feel it. The Battle Pass is another thing a lot of people were talking about. And to be honest, the Battle Pass is surprisingly not bad. It's actually really not bad. So 2,500.
Yeah, the character model are
you can
insane.
purchase Kuna with your Kina, which requires a membership, of course. But if you are just a membership Andy and you're not swiping, you're only purchasing the membership, the Battle Pass is a non-factor. And the reason why is because, however, the fact that you need a subscription, right?
And the graphic and the gameplay look pretty good. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get it that close because of the energy thing. I hate it, bro.
On top of this system, in my personal opinion, is ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. Which is a shame because I am actually really enjoying the game. I think the gameplay itself is solid. If you like Korean MMOs, you are likely going to think this game is solid, minus the UI, which they did say they're going to release a PC exclusive UI soon, hopefully. Hopefully they're not lying, but they have been saying it literally every dev stream, so I'm inclined to believe that it's true. So aside from the UI, this game is solid. Now, if you're a Western MMO, Andy, chances are you're going to think this game is meh or not even that great. Just as you probably thought Throne Liberty was meh or not even that great or even garbage, right? To me, it's pretty obvious that this game's gameplay, everything about it is very much a classic Korean MMO identity, which, by the way, I have spoken to a lot of Korean players, and that's the general consensus they've given too. This doesn't feel like they're reinventing the wheel. It just feels like a complete classic Korean MMO RPG experience. Koreans are actually okay with this whole rice farming system. This is, for whatever reason, Koreans are okay with this system. Personally, I think that this system does not work in the West, and it is the reason why all Korean MMOs eventually die down and become relatively niche. Because
Yeah, Throne and Liberty, brother.
in the West don't appreciate these pay-to-win systems. Yeah, there's a demographic here for this type of game. Again, I think the game itself is solid. It's really fun to play. I'm addicted to the
I released the most successful video on my channel about 1 year ago, which was a video about my top 10 guild warfare PvP over territory control, where you can join a faction and fight other player factions, each having their own capital city, and you are participating in a player-driven economy with crafting. So everyone has a specific role in this faction and obviously also just fights on the front lines as well. The game has a mix of action and targeting combat, and visually and sound effects, the skills look pretty damn cool and they feel very good. I did participate in a beta test and also made a video about it, but the game was not in a good state. Don't get me wrong, graphically and from the sound effects and VFX, the game was really good. The large-scale guild warfare and politics are also very intriguing. I love these kinds of sandbox systems with gathering, crafting, an economy and just factions fighting each other. That is absolutely down my alley. However, the combat, while it felt good, was also really clunky. The game in the beta had a lot of bugs and design issues and balancing flaws, which made PvP interesting but also kinda unplayable. And beyond that, the developer is a very small developer team with no track record, and we also have no news about the game. So I honestly think that they can like smooth out the edges, everything that went wrong in the last beta test, and nail the next one. Because in theory, I like the idea, but specifically the combat needs a lot of work, and the whole game system just...
I never played the Rift. It's gonna fail. Yeah, the subscription per month is fucking weird, man. It's so predatory. If a company, if a MMO or a game or whatever, they want to put the game $15 per month, you gotta release something every month. Like, you see what I mean? Like, the content must be like non-stop content too. You cannot just like, oh, the game is out there and do almost nothing.
Needs to work out. But if they nail it, I think this game can be a great game overall. Next up on number 9, we have the Lords of Mysteries MMO. You guys asked me a lot about this game and if I'm going to play it, and I did watch a lot of content about it and talked to some people. The Lords of Mysteries MMO is going to release in Q4 2026, and I honestly don't expect it to release in global as well. I think we are probably going to get a later global release, like a whole year later. It is going to be a PC cross mobile MMO, and to be fair, the majority of Chinese players play games on their phone, so I think it's probably going to have a lot of mobile first. Interesting for the global market. On number 8, we have Dracantos, which has a planned early access release in late 2026. And it's let's wait and see. On number 7, we have Apogea. This game had some alpha and beta phases in 2026, and I think you can actually still request access on Steam, and I expect the full release to be somewhere in early 2027. It is releasing on PC only, and it is a and limiting the content. On number 6, we have Arc Age Chronicles. Arc Age Chronicles got delayed to Q1 or Q2 2027, and it's releasing on PC, PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. It is going to be an online action RPG or MMORPG, and it's meant to be a successor to Arc Age, which was one of the best MMOs back then, which died due to pay to win. And Arc Age Chronicles is combining action combat, exploration and large multiplayer events. The focus of this game, however, is in fact the action combat system, which specifically has been adjusted to console inputs, and the combat itself, to be fair, looks amazing in the trailers. Unfortunately though, based on what we know about this game so far, it comes with a lack.
The free-to-play version confused the auction house could get a mount, buy back stuff. I only had a very limited bank. Yeah, I see what you mean, a bit like New World. Well, like RuneScape. And you could only talk in group chat. Yeah, it sucks, yeah.
Of other MMO systems that we were used to from the original Arc Age, like a massive open world and sandbox systems, player-driven economy, or open world PvP. All of this is probably not going to be in this game. Generally, the sandbox systems are absolutely not the focus of this game. They want to focus more on just the combat and action combat, which doesn't really feel like a successor to Arc Age. Like, Arc Age truly shined through class identity and sandbox systems and player-driven economy and interaction, so And I don't want to be this kind of person, but every time I hear about a console release, this is always a bad sign for me. Like, the console community is just mostly casual, and they are not used to deep sandbox systems and player interactions, specifically since they can't really participate in deep chat systems like a courtyard system that we used to have in Arc Age, where you actually had to chat in a court when you down my list. Another game that I am unsure about and I just talked about is Chrono Odyssey, which is my number 5. Chrono Odyssey was supposed to release in early 2026, but it got pushed back by a whole year to Q1 2027 based on a beta that they had and I already participated in, and I made a full video about that, and based on the terrible feedback that they got from this beta, including from my side. It was terrible. However, while the game was in a very, very bad state compared to the trailers, both visually and from a gameplay perspective, I still think that it had a solid foundation and just needs a ton of work to actually become a very decent game. Which, don't get me wrong, it can be. Chrono Odyssey is releasing on PC, PS5 and Xbox Series X and S, and it is a Unreal Engine 5 action MMORPG built around time manipulation with massive bosses, action combat, seamless open world exploration, and also some instanced PvP. The terrible beta was the reason why I didn't include this game in my last video, but now I put it back into my list, and I want to explain to you why. The developers are actually doing a great job fixing the game. They are giving tons of updates to the community, talking about huge changes to the combat system, the movement, the camera, the graphics, and the overall quality of the game. And whenever I talk to a publisher about how to make a game successful on the global market,
yeah, we gotta keep hope for that a little bit, for sure. Yeah, I still have a little hope. Yeah.
I say that good communication with the community is the ultimate key for success, and they are doing a great job with that one. However, that aside, I'm still extremely concerned because the quality of the last beta was so terrible that I don't expect this game to have a lot of content and also to fix all of its problems in just 1 year. I honestly think that after what I've seen, they would have needed double the budget and at least 2 to 3 more years to get this game to a point where it can be truly successful. But I want to give them a chance, and maybe they absolutely nail every change and they are just working day and night right now. And another concern is, I don't want to think in boxes, you know, but it's a Korean game, so maybe there's gonna be some pay to win. Speaking of Korean games, let's talk about my number 4, which is Ion 2. Ion 2 is confirmed to release in global in September 2026, which honestly is Number 3 is gonna be Light No Fire, which probably most MMORPG fans absolutely don't know about. And it's also a game that we didn't really hear anything about in the last time, so I can just guess that it's gonna release somewhere in 2027. What is confirmed though is that Light No Fire will be released on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S, and it is going to be a massive fantasy survival MMO from Hello Games, their city. This game could potentially feature revolutionary exploration. And the reason I trust this promise is because this game is made by Hello Games, which is the studio that absolutely redeemed themselves with their first game, No Man's Sky. A game that was extremely undercooked at release, but received uncountable free updates, making the game like 3000% of what it was at release, even winning the Game Awards for the best community support, and I think absolutely deserved. Hello Games really won my heart over, and I know that whatever they are doing, it's gonna be great. Another cool thing to know is that all of the systems that they develop for Light No Fire, they also added them to No Man's Sky, which, if you turn that fact around, means that Light No Fire already has systems on the level of quality of No Man's Sky, but just on a fantasy setting on a single planet. The only concerns I have so far is, first, we don't know how much of an MMO it's going to be, because the MMO elements of No Man's Sky really weren't that great. Like, you have to team up with people to actually see them. And second, they also mentioned that a tiny team is working on this game, which is a weird thing to hear, honestly. I wish they would just finally put the whole games on my channel. I made multiple videos beta, and it already launched in China months ago, and I did expect this game to drop before GTA 6, because the English translation is already done, but I'm not so sure anymore. The game is supposed to not just launch on PC and mobile, like in China, but the global version will also launch on consoles, which is probably also the reason why this delay is happening right now. Honor of Kings World is an open world hybrid MMO with combo-based action combat, based on the currently most successful MOBA in the world, Honor of Kings. The game is published by Tencent, the biggest publisher in the world right now, and it really has a massive team and budget behind it. The game features an action combat system where your character uses two fighting styles of existing characters from the MOBA, with a focus on perfect dodging and combos, including a lot of verticality to it, making some combos feel like a light version of DMC, for example. Generally, the combo system allows for a lot of flexibility, specifically in PvP, which is really cool. While you don't share your game world with other players, you can see the shadows of other players around you, you can chat with them, interact with them,
That looked pretty
even
nice.
trade with them, and also invite them to a party, which you can do the whole game together with. Like, you can do the main story quests together, dungeons, raids, bosses, and even PvP. And the PvP in Honor of Kings World probably is the best aspect of the game in my eyes. Since it is equalized, it has a great netcode, it requires skill to come up with some really good combos, and it's just a ton of fun. On release, it will come with equalized 1v1 and 4v4 game modes, and specifically the 4v4 honestly is a lot of fun. I just had a tournament in the last beta, which was an absolute blast, and also a custom arena game mode to run some custom tournaments. Generally, compared to Where Winds Meet, this game throws great cosmetical rewards at your face. The developer, Timmy Studio, also has a great track record of esports events, running tournament finales that can compete with League of Legends world shows, which is a great sign in general. And the Chinese version is already dropping tons of new content, like 3 to 4 new classes each season, together with 2 new maps each season, and they are working on a fully blown MOBA game mode that they want to release once they have enough classes, which means that this game could potentially be the best action combat MOBA, including a whole open world game attached to it, that we ever got so far. So specifically with the future of this MOBA mode, I have a lot
Wait, what does MOBA mean? What's the meaning of MOBA? Yeah, I'm gonna look later. Oh, yeah. The 5-day early is going to be September. Then everyone else is October 5. Yeah. This one got battle arena. He just compared it to Where Winds Meet, so it's probably similar a little bit, but with better, maybe with worse graphic but better PvP. I don't know.
of hope for this game, bringing League of Legends to the next level. The only issues so far that I have is, first, it is not a fully blown MMO, so it's gonna turn some people away from the game. Second, the class system is not that deep, so class customization is not really a thing. There is a gear system and stuff like that, but you only customize your character through your gear. And third, the delay between the CN and the global version is going to be problematic for this game. Again, not allowing for a global competition. I really don't know why they keep doing this, but overall I'm still extremely hyped for the game. And lastly, my personal top 1 anticipated MMORPG of the next 2 years is Guild Wars 3, which just got announced a month ago, and oh boy, I am almost exploding with joy and
Yeah, it's the for me Guild Wars 3 is probably the only hope. But there's all the other that we saw that was pretty good. Maybe Chronos T, Chronos that, but at the end I think it's all gonna be Guild Wars 3. If Guild Wars 3 succeed or not, this is where it's gonna happen. Smite map were more like Guild Wars 1. I see. Yeah, I played Smite a little bit. It's like just for 2 or 3 days, like a couple of hours, and it was pretty good. It's not a bad game.
excitement because Guild Wars 2 was my most played MMO so far. Guild Wars 3 is an MMORPG that is set to have a beta in fall 2027, so I don't think we will see a release in 2027. We might get a chance to play it though. And it's also going to release on PC and consoles as well. And this is going to be ArenaNet's next gen MMORPG, set long before the original Guild Wars games, with a focus on dynamic open world content, cooperative gameplay, exploration, and action combat. And the developers said that with Guild Wars 1, they learned the ropes of classic MMOs and deep class customization systems, and in Guild Wars 2, they learned how to build good open world exploration, dynamic MMO events, the best mounts in the entire industry, and great responsive action combat that still feels controlled and has a lot of competitive depth to it, specifically for PvP. And with Guild Wars 3, they said that they want to combine all of this knowledge that they collected with these 2 game releases to find a great middle ground. Now, we don't have any gameplay so far, and there are concerns from some people that go crazy over some things that the developers have said, because they mentioned that they want to modernize the MMO genre and are going to make a different game compared to Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. So based on that, some people say that it will not be an MMO. And I honestly think that these people are just trying to bait tons of views with these like crazy statements. And here's why. First, the developers said the exact same when they made Guild Wars 2, and it still is one of the best MMOs on the entire market. Second, the game still says MMO on their Steam page, and if they say so, I don't expect the devs to like pull back. Specifically, since they stated the MMORPG genre in their trailer, and they said multiple times that they want to move the genre to the next level. Third, ArenaNet's track record is speaking for itself. Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 have been 2 of the most successful MMOs of all time, so I trust that they know what they are doing. Honestly, I don't really want to raise any concerns as long as we don't have any details, but just based on their track record, I do trust that Guild Wars 3 is probably going to be the biggest and potentially most successful MMO that the genre has seen in the past 10 years, which also could bring a lot of investors back into the genre, creating more opportunities for more large-scale MMOs in the future that are not pay to win, which is really important. I really hope that this part of the video is not gonna age like milk again. Please. But that is it for today's video. Now, I would like to know, are you looking forward to any of the games that I listed? And if so, which of these games are you most hyped about and why? And also, which of these games did you already like forget about and why? I would love to have a discussion in the comments, so please leave your thoughts. I'm trying to answer to all of them. Now, I also have a video series where I talk about the games that release in a current month. So if you want to see my video about July, you can find it here. It's a great video. And if you don't have the time to watch this one, thanks for watching the current one. And I see you in the next one. Memplex is out.
I also believed that Make America Great Again meant Make America White Again. That's because the left media wanted me to believe that. I am here to announce I'm sorry.
Overwhelm it, break it, blame it on the other guy, and then offer a fix that nobody asked for, but they're so desperate, so they'll take it, right? The problem with that strategy is that it doesn't work unless everybody stays in the dark. But the more that I research this stuff, I am hit with the reality that that strategy is actually their biggest weakness. And I'll explain why. I'm Jasmine Lane. Like, share, subscribe, and comment your thoughts down below. We're going to be talking about the house of cards that is falling, how complicit the media has been, Donald Trump, Mark Carney, and holy crap, this economy, I tell ya. All that and so much more coming up today.
Listen, some of these people.
Smite is a MOBA, that third person, rather than isomorphic. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, MOBA, I see now what's you mean, MOBA, like League of Legends.
Steven. Well, not all of them. Time. Nope. You don't get to do that. Don't talk to me about mental illness on the side of the right. But you have people talking about transgender without parental consent, and men transitioning to women and playing in women's sports and thinking that was okay, and people could be incarcerated and they could have sex changes and stuff like that. Oh, no. You don't get to sit up there and just point to the right about that and not act like there wasn't craziness on the left, too. I'm a moderate. I'm a moderate who primarily votes Democrat. And I'm here to tell you something right now. I don't recognize this left. Or not this one. Not the one that I've been seeing over the last few years.
That is an older clip from May of this year, 2026, if I'm not mistaken, of Stephen A. Smith, who absolutely nails it when he had a caller on his show. It's called Straight Shooter is what his show is. And they had mentioned something about MAGA, and they said,
Star Wars Old Republic is mentioned, supposed to have the DX12 graphic update, but that's not out until December. Nice, dude. Nice.
well, some MAGA are mentally ill. And Stephen Smith, a Democrat voter, absolutely snapped.
I'm a moderate who will lean left on everything but dollars, meaning taxes. I can't stand high taxes in California, New York, New Jersey. Okay, I'm a fiscal conservative with my money. I'm liberal with everything else, and I'm still appalled by how far left the left has leaned. It's disgraceful. No common sense. And oh, by the way, when you talk about woke culture and cancel culture, don't come to me with the Republicans. It wasn't the Republicans that was trying to get people fired for pronouncing the wrong pronoun. That's the left.
So in yesterday's episode, which if you haven't watched it, I will allow you to hit pause right here and go give it a listen before we continue. We discussed the dark money of the left and how it goes about influencing the narrative, public opinion, and making things seem as though they are a wide consensus, they're agreed upon, they're the right thing to do, when in reality, they are the most fringe niche things that exist.
This is one of the stupidest things I've ever seen.
And this is the part where you start realizing the true impact of these dark money organizations and how they go about reshaping the public narrative. And the fact that it is an absolute pattern, not just in America, not just in Canada, also in Europe.
The spiritual battle is coming to the West. And the enemies are wokeism or Marxism combining with Islamism to go after what we call the American way of life. And the American way of life is very simple. I want to be able to get married, buy a home, have kids, allow them to ride their bike till the sun goes down, send them to a good school, have a low-crime neighborhood, not to have my kid be taught the lesbian, gay, transgender garbage in their school, while also not having them have to hear the Muslim call to prayer 5 times a day. That's important. We want the American way of life, which is, by the way, Christendom. Christians, our sacrifice, our toil, our vision, the outgrowth of the scriptures gave us Western civilization.
This is something that is deliberately targeting only Western.
Kirk is the best, bro. Was the best. Kirk, man. Dang, dude. The skating was better, but you don't have a max level character. I see.
Democracies. I wonder why. Take a listen to this clip from Ben Mulrooney, just to prove it a little bit more.
To be eligible for this job, you must, oh my God, I hope you're sitting down, pledge your allegiance to undoing the harms of settler colonialism in the colonial healthcare structure. You must demonstrate your unwavering dedication to DEI. You must show your personal learning, unlearning journey in relation to indigenous specific racism and dismantling systems of oppression. This was created by a band of idiots. A band of idiots. Whoever supports this should be walking around the world in a helmet.
I swear, once you understand the mechanism behind all of this, you see things so differently. And it is so dark. I mean that figuratively and also literally. Because it's dark, it hurts your soul, but it's also sneaky and shady and hidden. And it has to be. Because if the light was shone on it, we would not trust these things the way that we do. We would not look at them the way that we do.
And they spend a lot of money, you know, making sure that people don't do that. A lot of money preserving other cultures, if you can call it that. But no time and no interest in protecting European culture. In fact, you know, it seems like the goal is the eradication of European culture and Western civilization as quickly as possible. Why is it not understood that white people of European heritage are less than 10% of the global population? So by every conceivable measure, we're the minorities, actually. Like it's not like we frame it from our own countries. It's like, say they're an oppressed minority. No, they're not. Like people in Africa or in the Middle East or in Asia, like that's the vast majority of people on Earth. There's like this massive disconnect there. Maybe you could expound
you're
on this.
absolutely right. Like every single ethnocultural group in the history of the world is allowed to want to protect their ethnocultural continuity. Like nobody would be upset if you say Africa belongs to the Africans or Asia belongs to the Asians. But when we as Europeans say, hey, Europe belongs to the Europeans, Europe is not just a social construct, it's real. You know, Europe is a continent with all these sovereign, distinct identities, these distinct peoples that have a shared civilization, but are sovereign. That's what Europe is. And that's beautiful, that's rare, that's worth protecting. And we've created what I would argue the greatest civilization on Earth. You know, they say you can't do that. That's racist. And that's what we're trying to fight here, because that's obviously false.
And I really do think that I owe you an apology. Because for so many years, I have looked at this through a sociological...
Yeah, man, we need a good Star Wars game, man. Like MMO, Star Wars, or whatever. Yeah, we need that. Yeah, with a good action combat. Yep.
Psychological lens. I have looked at it through a historical one. And whenever things regarding, you know, the narrative campaigns and messaging and funding would come up, we've talked about it on this show before, I don't think I fully weighted how big that actually is. I was naive to it, maybe because I wanted to be, because the alternative is just so nefarious and malicious. And I kept asking, how did we get here? What is the thing that happened that just caused this? Like, it's not happy or sustainable. What happened? This is crazy. But those questions are the wrong ones. Those are the questions that will leave you spinning around in circles because they do not have an answer. Because the actual question is not, how did this become normal? What broke? It's who paid for it to appear normal and why? Who promoted that and why? Why did news cycles put it on the main page, have panel discussions about these things that were in fact fringe, while calling everything that isn't fringe, fringe, I'd like to add.
He wants people in the party that say,
I'll just put my dog outside real quick. Right, you just keep playing it. I have the headset, and we are here with this.
America deserved 9/11. He wants people in his party that are out there idealizing Chairman Mao and the like. I mean, this is not something I would be embracing if I were trying to build a political party that could appeal to, you know, mainstream Americans. I think they're going to deeply regret these associations.
Because if you go across polls, where people actually stand is not where they want you to think people stand. You would never know that if you didn't go into the data. You would think, seeing it just repeated everywhere you go, that this is clearly a big issue. It's not. They just promote it to make it look like one. I mean, as an example, 75% of registered voters actually support schools get parental consent before anything happens with their children, including their gender identity. 71% support legislation requiring schools to inform parents about these things. 74% believe schools should not help students change their identity without parental consent. To bring it back to Canada, we hear constantly about how we are a colonial state, how we must have peace and reconciliation, which is crazy when you think about the fact that Canada was actually the North Star in the Underground Railroad, but alrighty then. 34% of Canadians agree with the statement, Canada is a racist country. Which I'd like to add, Canada has never had the same type of race war type stuff, culture war things that America has in this regard. So the fact that that sort of becoming this widely repeated thing struck a lot of us as incredibly odd. That's not to say that we have this perfect history. Of course we don't. As with every other nation on Earth. In fact, 85% say that Canada's racial diversity makes it a better country. 82% say they do not care if their neighbors are of a different race. So where did all of this come from? Because it's not grounded in what the actual belief of the vast majority of the nation thinks, but it's what we're told, it's what's widely pushed. So I will ask again, who paid to suppress that reality, to weaken people, to make them feel as though they do not have courage, to cancel them, to shame them and smear them, so that the polar opposite of what people want would look normal?
What the welfare system and other kinds of governmental programs are doing is paying people to fail. Insofar as they fail, they receive the money. Insofar as they succeed, even to a moderate extent, the money is taken away. This is even extended into the school systems, where they will give money to schools with low scores. Insofar as the school improves its education, the money is taken away, so that you are subsidizing people to fail in their own private lives and become more dependent on these handouts.
Bro, no way. When this dude just says it's so real, this is the way the system works. They just give stuff to the people who don't deserve.
A narrative that doesn't match what people actually believe, a subsidy or funding model that
They made it more top target. Yeah, I tried it. It was too much top target for me. You're right.
doesn't match what people actually need. The question is never, does this look like it's helping? Is it working? It's always, who benefits from ensuring that we never fix this? Because a fixed problem doesn't need funding anymore, does it? Doesn't need the jobs, the employees in that department that was set up to fix it anymore, does it? So every time they announce a new department, I think you can rest assured the game plan is that the problem will never be fixed, because it doesn't need a task force then. It doesn't need a committee, and failure is literally the only thing in this entire system that's actually renewable.
I'm wondering if you can kind of explain what this Strategic Export Council or office rather actually is. I mean, you guys have EDC, you already have the Trade Commissioner Service, you have the Canadian Commercial Corporation, all which facilitate deals, do financing, arrange that. What is new about what's being announced today, and how is it going to work with the existing arms of trade promotion that the government already has?
It's a very fair question. I mean, look, when we formed office and when I got this role, and I consulted with industry, with boards of trade, with commerce organizations across the country, they were telling me that we're losing out on business because we're not as coordinated as other countries. They would get to the finish line, another state leader would swoop in, a trade minister would swoop in, make a call, and billions of dollars of deals would be lost. And so better coordination is what's required, is what industries have asked for.
Really? Because according to the surveys, what business leaders actually want is less red tape, lower taxes, and for better and faster execution on what has already been promised. That's not my framing. That's literally the actual data. 67% of business leaders.
I have the cup, man. I hate it. Hmm.
different myths that are out there. So, okay, now we're
Too
really gonna
much
go
bread,
into
not
Valorant.
enough
So if
acid.
we just go to Iran news. Oh yeah, this is awesome. So actually, I talked about this on Winston Marshall's podcast, and I think it's really important for the world to know.
Yeah, the bread, it's the pizza. I hate the pizza. Yeah, yeah. There was some sauce on it, but it was not. Yeah, it was just not a good pizza for the health at all. It was weird. I hate the I did eat one of those pizza before and it was really good, but this one was really bad. It was like for some reason it felt like if it was humid. You see what I mean? After it got out of the oven, if it was like it was humid. I don't know what they did with it, but it's pretty bad. I don't know, man.
Know that we can do the blockade indefinitely. Like we can do the blockade indefinitely. No big deal.
Blockade in the Strait of Hormuz indefinitely.
Yeah, we can do it indefinitely because, like on Winston Marshall, great podcast by the way. Really appreciated being on his show. Let me see if I can find any. I don't think it's released yet. Yeah, Winston Marshall, great podcast. Cool. He did a post about our podcast so far. Really good dude. Oh, he was in Mumford and Sons. English commentator and musician. What a badass. That's super cool. I didn't realize he was in Mumford. Are you serious? Well, I'm glad. Maybe it's better that I didn't because I really love Mumford and Sons. Maybe I would have been a little starstruck, but super.
Canadian roadways are becoming a death trap as fraud, abuse, and criminality infiltrate the trucking industry, but one province is fighting back.
Usually, if you're a bad driver, you're doing other bad things as well. So that's why physical enforcement is always the best way to curb bad driving behavior. Whether it's a federally licensed or even provincially licensed, we need to do a better job of sharing information of who the bad guys are in the industry, because they're ultimately the ones that give the industry a bad eye when they continue to operate in unsafe manners.
In the Canadian province of Alberta, the government has been cracking down on unsafe and fraudulent trucking operations, shutting down companies, pulling licenses, and going after driver training schools accused of putting improperly trained truckers behind the wheel. And Transport Minister Devin Dreeshen has been making the case that this isn't simply about paperwork violations or a few bad drivers, but the bigger picture that these deadly rigs have become as dangerous. Operators have taken over Canadian roadways. And there's another question that deserves considerably more scrutiny. What else can law enforcement uncover when it actually stops, inspects, and investigates these operators? Because according to Dreeshen himself, physical enforcement can expose far more than a traffic violation, and that was all too clear in my recent report that featured never-before-seen body cam footage of an Arizona state trooper pulling over a Canadian Indian origin trucker for what appeared to be a routine traffic issue, only to uncover millions of dollars worth of cocaine hidden throughout the rig.
Well, obviously, when we're pulling over the bad drivers, you can catch lots of things. So to make sure that the unsafe and the fraudulent trucking companies, to have more oversight over them, they're usually going to be doing something worse than just bad trucking and bad trucking.
Spirit Vale.
So usually, when you go out and do these physical types of enforcement, you can catch
I don't know what
types
Spirit
of
Vale.
bad behavior, and that's something that we've seen across the board. Even routine traffic stops, that you'll have additional charges than just someone going through a stop sign. So usually if you're a bad driver, you're doing other bad things as well. So that's why physical enforcement is always the best way to curb bad driving behavior. But the 20 different trucking companies that we shut down here in the province of Alberta, they were just operating in an unsafe manner. And we've also shut down 5 driver training schools that were giving licenses to people in a fraudulent manner. So we were having people behind the wheels of 18-wheelers with Class 1 licenses that were given out inappropriately. So the crackdown that we did not just helps out in having better future drivers, but also taking bad truckers off the roads and bad trucks off the road today. So that work has been started back in October of this year. And
Spirit Veil is action MMORPG.
Spirit Veil is a new upcoming class-based gear variety with different set bonuses, as well as extremely rare drops that you can trade with other players. And as you level up, you'll eventually be able to take on bosses. In Spirit Veil, gear and armor isn't locked to a single class. You're free to equip anything you like. Further augmentation is done through a card and artifact system, so players actually do have the ability to come up with their own unique builds within their class. When it comes to classes, there's 7 base classes. However, at later levels, you'll unlock an advanced specialization option for each of them. Aside from that, Spirit Veil also has PvP content in the form of Arena, which supports free-for-all, 2v2 or 3v3 matches. The game does not lock you to a single server. Similar to games like RuneScape, your characters are shared across all servers and regions, and you're able to change whenever you like. And according to their Steam page, all microtransactions in this game will be purely cosmetic and do not affect gameplay. Oh, and there's also a player stalls system for you to buy and sell your items, which is fairly common.
Oh, and I remember the other day I said that RuneScape was subscription based, like 15 per month, but you can buy your first subscription and then make enough money in game to buy your next subscription with in-game money. Like in RuneScape, you can do that. Like exactly the same concept we spoke about the other game. You can straight up almost convert in-game money into in real life money and then buy yourself your own subscription in game. So RuneScape, you just gotta spend your first like $15 and then make your couple, I think it's 15 mil in the game in a month, and then boom, you buy your subscription for the next month. So yeah, that's a nice concept.
In this style of MMO. But before we begin, please support the content by
Cartoon, you're right. It looked like this. It doesn't look bad.
Today's sponsor. Duet Night Abyss is an anime-style action RPG built for people who actually want to play, not grind through stamina bars or gamble on gacha pulls. The combat blends melee and ranged with dual weapon swapping that feels fast and responsive, all wrapped in JRPG-inspired anime visuals with a dark now have a talent tree style unlock path instead of just flat stat upgrades. And there's a new guild system and persistent co-op dungeons, giving you a reason to stick around with friends. Ability, and it's a little bit bugged. Just unlearn it and then relearn it. Into the next zone, the Forest Labyrinth. Hopefully this one doesn't contain bug. Never mind. There's clearly a bugged mob right there. And the mini-map in this zone also seems to be bugged.
So Spirit Village just at the start?
So I'm starting to feel like be the case for ranged, which is a fundamental difference.
Oh, so this is all... Yeah, this is all
So
Spirit
if I go
Village.
back, can I now... It's not the first time I've been called that. Waddle on to the vendor, I suppose. Please don't attack me, mobs. I'm fat, I'm overweight, and I'm helpless.
This game teaches you about weight gain the hard way.
Well, subscription
By
token
making
are
you a
sold
bloody
for
sitting
real money
duck
too. You
if it
can,
happens.
but can you buy
Calm
it with
yourself,
in
please.
real,
Okay.
in the game money,
That's a lot of stuff to dismantle.
like your own subscription?
Fuck you, bro. Like whenever I dodge, I'll hover over this.
And you
it
make
says,
it, buy it
spell dodge
in the
100%.
in-game
Perfect
money,
dodge 100%.
like RuneScape.
But even if you time it perfectly, it just still hits you. So I don't really understand if that's true or not. Dodge. There it is. Okay. So I need to dodge a little bit earlier. Okay, I take it back. Maybe it is working. Yeah, that dodged. GG. I feel like you kind of want to have some kind of for 500k. Cheers. Tripled my net worth. GG, level 30. And I think that's going to be a good point to go try another class. Because I'm starting to feel like melee in this game kind of... And just attack from range like this. Equalized? It might be. I've got 5,000 HP. I have no skills. There's no one here. Try 2v2. Oh. Relatively quickly, you're constantly getting gear drops, upgrades, rare drops, and then moving on to the next zone, so you easily get into a grinding trance. The game will not be pay to win and will only have cosmetics on the...
You can grind for game gold to buy them too. Oh yeah, oh I did not know that.
Cash shop, which is actually surprising to me because I can't think of a single other game in this specific MMO subgenre that isn't pay to win. I like that each class can use any weapon, armor, artifact, or card. This opens the door to player freedom through build choice.
How much gold did it cost in World of Warcraft for 1 month subscription?
I enjoyed the cute art style and themes. It's a game that doesn't take itself too seriously. I like that each area had its own rare drop. Getting those drops feels really good and will be a source of a lot of your money. And it seems like it could...
Look, so this game came out and I wanted to try it out. It's called Forever. And I've seen that.
Oh yeah. That's nice, man. Having a small a way like this to get it. Yeah, and RuneScape 2, there's some way to make your subscription pretty easy like this. AFK the whole time.
You know, really, the Steam chart, this is from yesterday. Let me go and look at it from right now. Like, it just came out of fucking nowhere with 7,000 players. So I haven't gotten him yet. Okay, so where I need to go. I'm not sure.
Ukraine has hammered Russia's port of last resort and hit the country's biggest petrochemicals plant, part owned by Vladimir Putin's family. And today I'll report on a deadly wild berries blood feud that has pitted two of Putin's top henchmen against each other as yet another warehouse goes up in flames. There is a glimmer of good news on Ukraine's quest for more Patriot missiles and a direct threat from President Putin to seize European cargo vessels. Kharkiv again. My name is Jerome Starkey. I'm the defense editor at The Sun newspaper, and this is Frontline, your weekly roundup of the most important news from the war in Ukraine. We're starting with the latest strike on a wild berries warehouse, this time in Salavat, some 1,200 kilometers inside Russian territory. A logistics hub once again going up in flames. Russian officials reporting that fires have broken out in two industrial areas and that helicopters are on the scene.
100,050 gold, damn. I see. Yeah, I was only doing PvP, so I was not doing a lot of gold. For me, it's a lot. I think I never had more than 1,500.
been assisting firefighters
Gold.
trying to put out those blazes. We know that wild berries, hubs, logistics plants, warehouses burn very, very well. Officials around Salavat saying 21 drones were downed, Ukrainian drones were downed. We don't know how many got through. This strike brings to 24, at least 24, the number of these wild berries warehouses that have been hit. And that includes this week another strike on the night of the 10th to the 11th of August on a warehouse in Voronezh. Now, to really understand where wild berries sits in Russian society, and perhaps more importantly in Vladimir Putin's orbit, I thought we'd do a little bit of a dive into an extraordinary blood feud that has pitted the family that own it and their backers against each other. We've talked before about how this is a vast $9 billion company, a linchpin in many ways of the Russian economy that spans online shopping, home deliveries and banking. But there's a backstory I think you'd like to know. In September 2024, 2 people were killed, 30 people were arrested, and the founder of Wild Berry's estranged husband was charged with murder after he tried to storm the company's headquarters in Moscow. He tried to get in, he was blocked, 2 security guards were shot dead. This was an attempt by the founder Tatiana Kim's estranged husband Vladislav Bakalchuk to get into the building. Now, to understand why this happened, we have to go back a few months. This is not really a fight between husband and wife. In fact, this is a proxy war, if you like, between the Chechen warlord Ramzan Kadyrov, and you'll remember he was responsible for sending his soldiers to invade Ukraine in the first phase of that full-scale invasion, and they were linked to some of the most horrific and wanton war crimes in areas like Irpin and Bucha, northwest of the capital Kyiv. It's a dispute between Kadyrov and the Dagestan senator Suleiman Karimov, who was estimated to be worth about $21 billion before the war in Ukraine, but his wealth has, according to some reports, plummeted at least in half. He's still a significant billionaire. Both of these men, in different ways, staunch Putin enforcers. They owe a lot of their wealth and influence to his ongoing patronage. They're powerful in their own right, but being wealthy and powerful in Russia relies to some extent on the president's patronage. He can take it away. He has taken it away from other oligarchs in the past. So just before that shootout in September 2024, 2 things happened in the summer. So bear in mind, 2024, this is 2 years into the full-scale war in Ukraine. In June, Wild Berries announced it was going to merge with an advertising company called Rus Group. Now, Rus Group's beneficial owner, although not listed as the official owner, is Suleiman Karimov. So this was his company. It was announced as a sort of like-for-like merger, as 2 equal partners coming together, and that sparked some confusion in Russia because Wild Berries was 20 times bigger. A month later, Tatiana Kim, the Chechen-born founder of the company, announced that she was divorcing her husband, Vladislav Bakalchuk, who she met before she founded the company. And simultaneously, Bakalchuk announced that he had enlisted the support of Ramzan Kadyrov, the Chechen warlord, to try and block that merger between the Rus Group and Wild Berries. Kadyrov described it as a hostile takeover, and in a video he published, he promised to bring Tatiana back into the family. Now, I think if you know who Kadyrov is, when somebody like him says he's going to bring somebody back into the family, and he also said he was going to protect a legitimate business, that is not quite as kind as it sounds. That is a pretty sinister threat aimed squarely at Tatiana Kim and her backer, Suleiman Karimov. Fast forward a few weeks. September 2024, Bakalchuk tries to storm the building. 2 people are killed. The first time we hear from Kadyrov after that assault is about 10 days later, when he, using his own words, declares a blood feud with Suleiman Karimov and indeed 2 other MPs from the Caucasus region. So with a senator, Karimov, and 2 MPs in the Russian lower house. Vladimir Putin had backed this merger, and this gives us an insight into how business works in Russia. Big businesses whilst seemingly independent commercial entities are never independent commercial entities, just like the oligarchs, the
If you had like 4 max level tune back, you could play for an hour or 2 a day doing daily in working hour garrison. Make that. Oh, nice, nice. It's only 5,000 gold a day when you break it down. When you break it down, okay, okay.
businesses rely on that tacit approval of the president as well. Some exiled Russian news analysts suggested that actually what was happening was that this was a deliberate redistribution of wealth and assets to reward people who had backed Putin and particularly backed his full-scale war in Ukraine. Now, Kadyrov had done that at the beginning. It's not clear whether he had fallen out of favor, but certainly it appears that Karimov was in favor and he was being rewarded effectively.
Bro, I have the hiccup, like, you get only once per 2-3 year, like, this is crazy, just non-stop, bro. Yeah, like a 20-minute hiccup. Like, come on, bro. Feel like a second job, to be honest. I did like in you want to take the night off, I had to grind longer on a third day or wouldn't have enough to pay. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, and sometimes the most painful thing to do in those type of game are not the most fun thing to do. You see what I mean? Like mining rock is not fun like doing raids. But mining, yeah. So Black Arrow, I didn't really like it. It's not that I didn't like it. It's I don't really care. I'm just put it back as a monk. I think a monk, seer. Maybe I can give it one last try because I have a lot of item for this thing. I guess. No pants. Just some purple. I don't have. Okay, some green. There you go. Yeah, the doing the daily in World of Warcraft feels like a second job. This is the exact thing you don't want to feel into a MMO. And I was really surprised to see New World being able to make us not do that, like a daily quest chain. I would never want to get stuck into that type of thing, man. Okay, so the skills that I have, barbed arrow. And the hiccup is crazy. I hate it, bro. I hate it. You hear that? But like a second job, the combat doesn't feel good, or any of the two you tried. Maybe you would like Shadow Strix. Yeah, Shadow Strix. The two-hand sword, the pole arm, but are the most fun with the hammer too. It doesn't feel like action combat to you. Might as well be tap target. It's very different than tap target. This game requires some skills compared to tap target. But I would take off the stagger mechanic. For me, it's the stagger mechanic is the problem. You are locked into your animation once you attack, so it's almost turn-based. Yeah, no, not that much. Because of the dodge and everything else. And the stagger. Visualize the combat text. Damn. At attack, miss, stagger, attack. Damn. The aiming and positioning is not traction combat. It's like how do you call that? Elden Ring. It's straight up like Elden Ring. Yeah, Elden Ring is similar. I think I better depending on the weapon. I most of the weapon in this game right there are more like fast paced. This is more what I like. In Elden Ring, there's some weapons that are very slow and feel very clunky, but the combat in PVE is better in Elden Ring though. Like the the way the intelligence, the world, the way the world is made, you know, and the intelligence of the enemy. But the combat is really similar. Because let's be real, in this game, the enemy are kind of dumb. Like, if you do, you have an Elden Ring night ring? We could do one or two boss one day just for fun. Since you have it. Good aim. Good aim. Did not miss. Yeah, the bow is pretty bad. No, I'm stuck, step bro. Like, what can you do against a Shadow Strix with a bow? I just wonder, like, what? Yeah, the bow is one of the. It's probably the worst thing in this game. Like I hate it. Whoops. I should probably just sell the sell the item, all the bow item, and buy item on the build that I want instead. I wanted this character to be Sears, so he's gonna go back to Sears. It's 1.5k and I don't have it. Whoops. Get wrecked. You would think they could have done bow dagger or something. Even the Sears can melee. Yeah, yeah. You know, one thing that I don't think we see enough in all those type of game is, you see, there's some bow with some blade on it. Like just just at least be able to block with the do some block a little bit and hit with the bow, maybe, since there's a blade on it, do some little attack like this and some kick. I don't know. Kick that's stun the enemy, shit like this. I don't know. Having a second bow? There's nothing to that. Would be nice if they put like a crossbow, you know, dual crossbow or just one crossbow, you know, it would be nice a little bit. Like like a secondary weapon. You can do that in Path of Exile. Bro, my hiccup, my hiccup just not going away, bro. It's non-stop. Jedi class, you have to turn the dark side to use the mace. A little Aoka one-shot pistol. Oh yeah, yeah, that would be sick. And yeah, I just swap for the mace. I like it. It's it got a really strong light attack, but the ability is kind of mid. But in close combat, the light attack is really strong. It's just when you have enemy that is running away, sometimes it sucks a little bit. do not have ability to catch up too much, but it's no big deal. I think I can still cast some ability with the thing there. Maybe there's one that can help me catch up. You may buy that Spirit Veil game to play while you work. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That remind me, what's the name? Albion Online, maybe? You could do that too? Albion Online, I think, since it's like RuneScape, but with more PvP. Could have all that too. The crafting, I think you can have a home and put some some stuff you can grow into it. Yeah, Birds, I'm on tomorrow for sure, brother. We're gonna play tomorrow. NZ talent point. Oh, I forgot to put down a KK. fucking hiccup, bro. There you go, man. Imagine having the hiccup during 1 hour. That's enough to drive you crazy, brother. That fucking singing NPC, bro. And there's another player, no way, brother. Oh, no way. What is that, bro? Why do I have a teammate that is AFK, not moving in the start, man? And I kill it. And this game is such a fucking mess, bro. with the mob that is like singing in the background, bro. And I hate this mob that is singing. If there's one mod that I don't like it is making, is that one. Like, fucking calm down, dude. The graphic in Spirit there are let the dispersing. Yeah, but you can't compare the graphic of Spirit Vale with those graphic. Like, I mean, it's what I mean. Like, I hate that they only have one map, but like one or two usable maps are good. But other than that, like, yeah, it's not that bad. Like, it's comparing this game to Spirit Vale, it are both two different games. And Spirit Vale graphic is very bad compared to this. But there's a lot of feature that Spirit Vale gonna have that this game not gonna have. Breath of the Wild, yeah, Breath of the Wild was looking good, yeah. But Breath of the Wild was looking way better too, I think. Not enough eating item. French guy with 8 viewer in a 10-person raid. Oh yeah, it looked nice. Nice. I just typed at Spirit Vale 10-person raid and I did not find one on YouTube. I might have to look better. On Twitch, his name is Ezo Baba. The boss look like Pokemon boss. I see. What was the one that come out recently that looked like Pokemon? I almost took it, but I decided to not because I don't really like the look. How it looked like. What the fuck? I don't like how it looked like. Yeah, this is kind of what I wanted to say, but pretty hard. Yeah, Battle World. There's some boss fight in Battle World. You know, a bunch of nice things. You can create your house and own the pets. You can have weapons and you know. The armor, the mounts, the Pokemon you can have as a mount. Yeah, there's some that look very good, like it's straight up like flying mounts, like in World of Warcraft. But they can fight. Yeah, it's not an MMO. The one you're speaking about is an MMO? Because in Battle World you can invite some friend to like a 4 or 5% group. So in your build there's not that much more, like
The Mist Lord rarely shows himself. Miss this chance and you'll regret it. Bring the shine. Don't keep our woodling friend waiting.
And this is what you can call some horrible gear right there, right? What? So it's as much bad as my gear. And, I need to remember to use like the Berserker ability. I don't think I haven't used it once this game.
See those shiny butterflies? Follow them.
All mobs look like Pokemon, I see. Yeah, the healer feel better than the archer, yeah. But it's more like a buff. I don't know, it's fine, man. Yeah, it sucks, but archer is always OP in so many games that it's fine. Sometimes it's not. I feel like they mostly struggled into making the animation feel good, and yeah, this is mostly just that, man. If they had good feeling, and maybe just a little more, a bit more utility, like applying some slow ear stuff like that, a bit more, I don't know. Yeah, I had some people eating me, but I think that the cooldown is so long that, like, yes, you can pop a heal every, like, 20 or 30 seconds, but not more than that. Like, so it's like a 25 second thing, the heal, so it's very long between heal. You cannot count on, yeah, you cannot even call that a healer too much. I don't get how they can claim this game is HDR. Where is it in the menu? Wait, I'm gonna look. Yeah, I don't know about the HDR. Yeah, it's not the tone that is the most colorful for sure. Yeah, man, Ebon Scale was looking amazing, brother. Like there was Ebon Scale that was looking amazing, and another one on the top. I don't remember the name for some reason. But yeah, it was just looking overall. New World was looking amazing, like way too good for the time when it come out. It was like better than everything. It's still better than everything that is out. Eden Grove, yeah, Eden Grove. The color and then Eden Grove are insane. The color in Tempest, the Dungeon Tempest. This is art, real art. Baravage. Yeah. Eh, But you're gonna find a lot of people complain about the optimization because during the beta it was really worse than it is right now. Like right now the game run really good, but in the beta, remember it was lagging. Like if it was Path of Exile. Remember Path of Exile, man. Oh. You just want to play the game and it's Yeah, the color. I don't know if they did that on purpose. I think it's a part of like the team, you know.
God dang. Look at that thing. Panay, come here. Stand right here.
I'm getting outplayed. Oh, he just spawned there and died.
Go make it count. This place is finally open. If you want to make your fortune. Worthy of a true guild hunter.
Turning on, cranking up the brightness to give it better, I think, than turning it off. Yeah, maybe. I think HDR costs some resource, so it depends on like your goal. If you want to make it better, or if you want to save resource.
Dole, come live down here. This middle body is purple for you. You get it? Yeah, you get it.
L'autre dude took it. But yeah, the saturation could be what you want if you want to make it having more color overall. You can put it up in your Windows NVIDIA control panel or on your screen. Probably the screen could be the better option if you really want to min-max. Oh, I'm not. I had to keep going backward a little bit. Man, the damage is good for single target, but when it comes down to multiple target, this character kinda suck. The only brightness setting this game has is under HDR. Yeah, probably. But implementation, I see, I see. I'm gonna just take everything I can have. No portion unless I need to go.
See those shiny butterflies? Follow them.
Oh, come on. The other teammate had no more potions since like year ago. The label, ouais. The label is Korean, Chinese consecration, red paddy is fight. I don't understand. Retribution pally is fight. Yeah, it's not even an indigestion. I just don't know what it is. I don't even have like pain on the stomach or whatever. It's just fuck, man. And I did drink a lot of vitamin C today, like orange juice. Do you see that grid, or it's graphical glitch? It's made like this. Yeah, it's a part of the game. No, what was that? What? I don't know what we did just do, but you know.
Come on, big guy, you can do it.
The barrier has been lifted. Go face the Mistfall.
What?
Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk out of here.
Oh, I dodged it. Oh, what a long fight for nothing.
I'd expect nothing less from you.
They did not conventional game development. Unreal Engine 5 is doing all the lighting, the shadow for them. It was built to use DLSS. I bet run like ass on older card. Yeah. It's gonna be that for a lot of future game. But it's fine because most of the graphic card gonna have DLSS too, so it's fine. Oh, yeah, it's weird. Oh yeah, you have a load serigraphic card that can run it. Oh, I see. Damn. But those card was the killer card, like the great 1000. We will never have good stuff like that again. Like that never break and that outperform everything during years.
Something's wrong. You'd better plan your escape route soon.
Used all my potion for this. That's kind of crazy.
Quickly, follow those butterflies through our woodling fringe. warning. If you want to live, find an extraction point.
That was a good run. The 1060 can run it apparently. Yeah, the 1060 auto render the game at 50%, 1080p, to stay above 40 FPS. That was setting and yeah, yeah, that's a nice thing. But the game is kind of it run good, you know. The game it run good. You have good graphic. No lag really in the PvP. For me, this game is kind of optimized. You know, some stuff could be better. Mostly for me, it's the chat in the game, and maybe the amount of map. But the engine overall is running pretty fine, man. I'm down if they use this same engine on other game, like if they make more, like MMORPG and shit. Like, it's a nice engine that they built right there. Now they can use it into other stuff. You can turn global elimination off. There's no conventional lightning. It's no big deal. The game looked kind of good. There's some lightning parameter. Let me look. Global illumination off. But you can put it at low while off. It's the quality of the global illumination. You cannot turn the quality at off. It's gonna not have zero quality. It would not exist. Oh, I see, I see. Well, I'm fine with what they did. I would like a game to be like this, and just if they just spam more content. For me, this game is near perfection. What they need is just more content. So I'm fine with whatever they did. It just, you know, if they release more content, then I'm gonna be more happy. I'm a simple man who like simple things. Kids are taking these 18-month game development course. They don't learn yet. Yep. They don't know how to the engine work, but it's fine, bro. Like, gonna learn that. That sucks. What's it? Life? It's like that. But you know, now that everyone know that this is happening, it's gonna happen less a little bit because most of the company owner, they know now, business owner, so we're gonna do less and less this problem probably. At some point people learn. It's gonna become like a cliche at some point. Yeah, there's a lot of people that quitted, yeah. But that's crazy how like there's nothing that can make the gamer happy too, you know. It's pretty hard for them to make something that make everyone happy because you see, when I had a team, most of my player, I was owning a team Black Ops 1 and Modern Warfare 3. But when Black Ops 2 came out, there was a lot of new things in Black Ops 2, so a lot of people was hating on a lot of the new things that was in Black Ops 2, and like 80% of the people of my team quitted. I had like a really nice team, like with 80 people plus, and with a lot of people around us, like not only the company but other people, and a lot of those people, there was only like 10 to 15% left in the middle of the of Black Ops 2. So like, and then nowadays everyone says that Black Ops 2 is one of the best game of all time. So yes, the gamer just complain a lot. When things change, they are, but and like it take a moment to adapt. You know, no game are perfect, and it's the game that are the less perfect that are the best. So if they try too hard on the graphics, will not make a good game. I better like them to focus on the gameplay. They did good on the gameplay right there, on this game. Yeah, diversity, exactly.
here. You want the fucking loot and the chest, my dude?
Nice, nice.
It's all up to you now. Worthy of a true guild hunter.
When you look, we were already some of the most diversified when you look about this in our culture. Like everything what we have in our culture is very diversified. We have some aliens, and if you look at like Star Wars, there's a lot of different aliens, and I mean the old. Like I'm not speaking about like the color people, but just the alien and the fantasy movie. There's like the gnome, the goblin, the ogre. In our culture, there's a lot of variety and diversity. I don't know why people right now start tripping like if we would never like it. There's a difference to like diversity. If you force yourself to put creature instead of fake, instead of real gnome, for some reason I don't understand. That's different. Yeah, the white women are still counted as diverse. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but they do different haircut, bro. They keep changing haircut, so they are fine, bro. It's all about how you're feeling today. Only feeling matters.
The Mist Lord rarely shows. Miss this chance and
Oh,
you'll
I'm
regret
not.
it.
With no gear, those mini boss hit hard. Right now I have like great gear. I don't even think I have gear on all my I have no helmet. That shit slaps with no gear. I feel like my teammate is trying to put it on me on purpose. Oh, and he died. responding, I'm
Seek your
responding.
remains. Return to the living world. A soul cannot wander alone for too long. Reclaim your body as soon as possible.
Oh, please let me out of there. Oh. Oof. Okay, nice.
Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk out of here.
I wanted to flank, but at the same time it was probably a bad idea. I'm gonna go with them. Yeah, that would have been a bad idea. No. No.
Hey, teammate, can you like do something?
Stagger chain, stagger chain, stagger chain. Teammate died, stagger chain, teammate died, stagger chain, teammate died. Did I keep another PvP game that is not Art Creator in my shit? Not going to bother with another game. Look fun, except you don't want another Pokemon action combat all day. Yeah. And if we really wanted it, we had it. Like the one that there's one that came out that was good. But yeah. At this point, I'm not gonna do the next one. Okay, so I had. Do I have a game? I maybe you know I have a good game installed PvP right now. Our creator Mistfall, Battle of Exile. They propose me Throne and Liberty for some reason. Maybe I can just look video. Oh no, not Amazon Game Studio again, bro. Not that shit. Yeah, did you tried it or you just saw some video of Throne of Liberty? Because I only saw some video, I did not try it.
Get ready,
Like,
let's push in, push in.
this PvP look good, you know?
Start pushing east, start pushing east. East, towards the stone, towards the stone. Or west, sorry, my bad. That was my fault. Push
Like
west,
a
push west.
mobile
Try to use
game? Oh yeah,
transformation.
yeah.
Tanks. Get in front, get some pulls.
I was thinking it would feel more like a World of Warcraft
Just
game.
hold here. Tanks, kill these tanks. Lots of tanks in us. Just pull them, pull anyone you see. We need picks before we push. We need picks.
Look the amount of people, like this is new world level of PvP. I might like it, yeah, maybe. When did it came out? Did it came out? Like, is it released? I don't even remember. I did not follow the story. $69. Okay, full global launch happened on October 2024. Okay.
It starts with
Put some Linkin Park in his montage.
like I just inherently have the advantage. Like fighting a gladiator, like if you know they're tanky, don't even fight a gladiator. Tanky they're just the first burst.
I can't really see what happened on his character when he fight because there's too many like shit on the top of his character. This is what like what was nice in New World. It was like every ability the character was he was doing the ability with his like let's say the hammer. It was hitting accordingly at the way it was like. I don't know, man. Like the looking at your character mattered. Into a lot of the target game, you could just spam your ability, and your character don't really matter too much. All he does is just glow blue, red, and purple, and do a little bit of this.
Don't go the gauntlet block, bro. Just go the greatsword block. He CC'd himself there. That's a healer. I'm not gonna bother with him. Maybe for the orb though, or the shield. Once we get our high hit build going, dude, whoo, the world is our oyster. Actually need the rejuvenation here. I think I don't see him. Actually, I'm gonna line of sight. I'm gonna let my teammate die. I'm gonna line my sight. I'm gonna do my own thing over here.
Does not look too bad, you know. The
rejuvenations? No.
the pace.
Creative powers just in case I need a.
What happens to Throne and Liberty? This was the biggest MMO release of 2024, and back during the game's launch, I was enjoying it quite a lot, sinking in over 200 hours during the first month alone, and even continued to play it for a few months after I stopped making content about it. So why did I stop playing? Well, I always thought Throne had quite clunky combat, and I never really enjoyed the core gameplay that much. I also disliked that most of my time spent playing consisted of daily chores that I only put up with to keep up with the progression grind so I could do the guild vs guild content. Basically, as soon as PoE 2 came out and I started playing something with actual fun core gameplay, I couldn't bring myself to log back into Throne. On top of that, after I stopped playing, it felt like a weight off my shoulders with an extra hour of free time per day that I wasn't doing the daily content chore list that Throne's endgame progression consists of. Around the same time, Ashes of Creation also dropped its Alpha 2 Phase 1, which even in alpha state I felt the combat was infinitely better than the combat in Throne and Liberty, so my motivation to return to the game was quite low. Recently, however, Throne of Liberty dropped a massive new expansion, and as of right now, the global version of
Yeah,
the
it's
game
just another tap target MMO. I see.
appears to be pretty much caught up with the Korean version. I wasn't super interested in returning to the game because the main reasons I stopped playing wasn't due to content but the clunky combat and daily chores. However, someone tweeted me that along with the new expansion, the devs have indeed made some improvements to the feel of combat, as well as addressed some of the critiques I had with the game in the past. In this video, I returned to Throne and Liberty to try out the new Talandre expansion to see if it's good enough to make me want to stick around. But before we begin, support the content by listening to today's sponsor. Heroes of History, the epic mobile game that combines city building with hero collection and thrilling real-time battles. Imagine leading legendary figures like and optimize using the right and Mozart or epic in your browser. So, starting out with Talandre, I jumped on my SNS Greatsword and started killing mobs to see if I could feel a difference with the game's combat.
SNS
I
Greatsword?
actually could. Here's what's changed for melee. Previously, when getting in range of a target, your character's move speed would slow down once you start auto-attacking. This is no longer the case, which makes attacking whilst moving as both melee and range feel much better. Melee attack range was increased, character inertia was reduced, mobility skills such as the warrior's dash would less frequently get stuck on terrain, and reduced animation.
I kinda miss just downloading a game like this and then going into it like in playing. I don't know. It looked good. Even if it's 2 years old, I mean, it doesn't look bad. And this is the type of game that the devs, a bit like. Remember New World after 4 years, how much improvement they did? Like, this game, if you put it a bit like New World, in 2 years, they probably did work a lot on the game and tried to make it better. Like, it could be way better than what it was in the release.
Lock after mobility skills. For ranged casted skills, they added a buffer if a target moves out of range mid-cast. All of these are great changes and things I suggested they fixed in my previous Throne vid. Something else I instantly noticed were changes to how the damage numbers are displayed. They look a lot more stylish and well animated now compared to when I last played. Next, I started the MSQ, which would level me from 50 to 55 in the new Talandre area. I don't really care about linear theme park MMO storylines, so I can't comment on if it was good or not, but holy fuck, I was quickly reminded about what I love the most about Throne and Liberty, the game's visuals. Stylistically, I love how this game looks. The armor, the color palette, the lighting, and the sense of world scale compared to the size of your character. It's breathtaking in places, and as soon as
it almost looked like New World when you look like this. It's just that you can go with your camera so far out that then it make it look more like tap target and more like World of Warcraft than New World a little bit. But maybe there's a New World feel to it a little bit. I don't know.
Welcome to Talandre. It's got like a realist. Fucking hell, that is gorgeous. Oh my god. Hang on, I need to take a screenshot.
That's crazy, like
absolutely stunning. For the next 3.5 hours, I played through the MSQ and got to level 55. Nothing particularly memorable happened during that time, other than a few cool boss fights, some puzzles and cutscenes. I was happy once it was over. Next, it was time to familiarize myself with the new endgame progression systems, of which there is quite a lot of changes since the last time I played. First, they changed the weapon mastery system to make it seemingly more grindy, have more levels, and be more of a talent tree. To be honest, I did like the simplicity of the previous weapon mastery tree.
Yeah, New World gave us no update. They launched the console update when Tron came out. Yeah, I might give it a shot, seriously.
Next, the rune system.
I start to be itching. I'm itching for that type of game, and it could be what we want. I can do like maybe we are aiming too high, and you know, by lower the aim a little bit, we could find something good. You know.
Have runes drop. It seems to be a bit of a high watermark system with you initially dropping level 1
with
runes, but after you've grinded enough...
I like the open world stuff in large scale too. It's almost a no game, like, and you see, if there's those big PvP, that means there's probably other event and large scale. It's probably just Not just like that PvP that happened, probably happened often. I don't know if they did something like New World with the inference race where there's PvP every day, you know, during 3 hours. Yeah, we got no content on fall. Yeah, exactly. And there's only gonna be like Call of Duty and nothing else. So I think that finding a game like this, it's the time to find like a little something.
Eventually drop higher level.
And it looked better than Guild Wars 2. I kinda wanted to go back to Guild War 2, but the Throne and Liberty looked just better.
When I first interacted with this system, I hated it because it was just clogging the fuck out of my inventory. But they recently changed it to have its own separate UI menu. Still, the rune system doesn't really add much to the game other than more stats for your character, another system and another menu for new players to wrap their heads around. Next, the artifact system. Once again, basically another RNG grind that gives your character more stats and stuff. Does it make the game better? Not really, it's yet another menu to interact with to add to the system's bloat. Aside from that, Talandre also brings with it tier 2 gear which can be enhanced all the way up to plus 12. Next, let's talk about content, and Talandre actually has some new interesting stuff. First, you've got solo dungeons. I've done a few of these at this point and I like the idea of them, but in practice I don't find them too enjoyable as melee. Basically, you go through 4 stages of challenges with monster strength based on your selected difficulty level.
Oh, there was that in Rune Escape. There was some like this, mostly to the career, but there was some too that like it was just open world boss, you enter into a boss room and then there's like some wave nonstop, like 10 wave of mobs.
Higher difficulty rewards more loot, and you
Yes, Guild War 2 is too big and empty, but you see, there was still some game mode, a bit like OPR, and you know, the market and the resource, the trading and whatever, like. But Tron looked better for that too. Like, I did not look for the market, how the market work and everything, but it looked. I'm pretty sure that it's fine.
From these solo dungeons 3 times per week. There's usually 1 mob killing stage, 1 puzzle stage, and 2 boss fights. As a tank, I found the bosses take too long to kill, and I didn't really like the non-boss stages or goofy mechanics. Perhaps these are more fun as DPS. Thankfully though, on my first clear I did get my Bis Greatsword drop, which was pretty cool. After maxing out my new tier 2 weapon, I ended the stream and continued to play Throne for about a week in my spare time. Lots of new dungeons have been added to the game since the last time I played, most notably the new 3-star co-op dungeons which require 3.5k gear score minimum. I cleared all of these dungeons with the random group finder, and overall I had a pretty good time. Something I noticed and specifically enjoyed about the new dungeons is that aside from the circular perfect blocks you do for boss attacks, now you have square-shaped perfect dodges, which keeps boss fights engaging. I've always enjoyed these boss mechanics in Throne, and I do find that perfect blocking...
Okay, so you can block and dodge? It's a bit like New World on that you have a stamina bar.
Dodging is really satisfying in PVE.
Yeah.
In between dungeon runs, I was also group grinding in the new...
No way, and look the look on his character with the great sword and the sword and shield. Great sword SNS like in New World, it looked like the same, man.
Satisfying.
Yeah, flat circle boss fight.
Also group grinding in the new Talandre open world dungeon.
Yeah, there's a lot of flat.
I thought the open world dungeon concept in Throne was super cool.
But it's less worst, I think, than where one's mean. Now, you remember the PvP fight? There was like almost 60, 80 people fighting on the hill. I think it's less worse for the...
3 new ones are no different. These dungeons are absolutely huge, with some of them going super deep underground.
Look, the verticality of this shit.
The Temple of the Truth was the most impressive, but most people seem to be group grinding either Birken Estates or the Crimson Mansion. None of these new open world dungeons can really be solo grinded efficiently though, so you're always going to want to find a group for them. Next piece of new content I checked out was called Nebula Island. This is a 24/7 PvP island that you can access for a limited amount of time per week, up to a
PvP island.
maximum of 7 hours. Despite being a lawless zone, some of these areas are peacetime, so PvE players can just go there and group up to grind for rewards. I tried both the peace and PvP areas. The peacetime areas just feel like more open world dungeon grinding, but the PvP areas are found to be very fun even just going in solo. Aside from that, one very nice change I like with Talandre is the weapon and armor sync menu. Basically, this allows you to sync multiple weapons and armor pieces up to your highest level gear piece, so you can switch between multiple gear sets, builds, or weapon loadouts. Once you've got one full set of gear to plus 12, you don't have to level up another set if you want to try out another build. This is a very good change that gives players more flexibility. After about a week of returning to Throne and Liberty and getting back into the daily endgame routine, I got to 4.8k gear score, which is enough to join a mid-tier guild, and I asked myself the question, do I want to continue playing this game for the foreseeable future? And the answer to that is no. After I stopped playing Throne the first time, I realised that I can't stand playing MMOs where daily chores are a large part of the endgame progression, and as much as Talandre has brought some really nice changes to the game, it's also brought a lot more daily and weekly bullshit that will just feel like a weight off the shoulders as soon as it's no longer part of your routine.
Yeah, but there's probably like I don't know, man, like OPR you can join. In Throne and Liberty, what is the end game content for group player? Like he just said, I doing daily content, but he named so much other content than the daily content. You probably don't even need to do it most of the time. Conquest battle. PvP territory warfare. Territory control, powerful guild buff. Massive guild versus guild battle. Capture defense objective. Castile siege. Open world field boss. Guild raid. Open world dungeon. The Abyss dungeon. Group mode, 3v3 arena cross server. Daily group content. Weekly group content. Isn't there like 20 versus 20 or something? So there's a 20 versus 20. Okay. Is there open world PvP activity? Player can flag themselves, leave safe zone. A bit like New World. Is there what's the company and the color? What was the color? Faction. For Liberty, don't have faction. So for open world PvP that don't create let's see, conquest zone. Yeah, he's probably tripping.
So, Throne and Liberty's been
I would say that Conquest Zone probably don't even exist.
playable in early access for a few days now, and the full free-to-play release is on October 1st. I've been playing since the start of early access, I've been max level for a few days now, wrapped my head around most of the core gameplay systems, and overall, I'm having an okay time with the game. I'll make a more in-depth video on my thoughts next week once I've put a bit more time into it. But in this video, I want to talk about my experiences so far as a new player, and also give a bit of a warning to other new players jumping into the game on October 1st, as this game's progression system seems to be designed to completely fuck you if you haven't played the game before, if you haven't spent a lot of time researching the progression, and most importantly, if you haven't decided 100% on what weapon combo and build you want to play. If there was ever an MMO to watch one of those 10 mistakes to avoid as a new player videos, it would be for this game. So let's start with the number one most important thing, and I cannot emphasize this enough. Going into Throne and Liberty, even if you've never played the game before, you need to research what build you're gonna play, or at the very least, try out each of the weapons early in the game, and have this decision locked in before level 20. I watched a lot of content prior to the release of this game in preparation, and every video was saying the same thing. Know what weapon combo you want to play. As a new player, this is not an easy decision to make because you don't get a full feel for your build until level 50 with all your abilities. Some weapon combos also look really cool in YouTube videos but feel clunky as hell to play.
You see, like the range DPS feel like tab target a little bit. It look a bit more like the tab target, but if you go melee, it take out a lot of the tab target aspect. Like you can just face and hit, and so it can create like at least some combat. This is kind of what I realized recently. Like just the fact that I just don't have to play range DPS and it will not matter that much. I probably don't even have to tab target at all if I play melee.
So some of you might get to level
The caster siege apparently have 1.5 key people. Oh yeah, that's crazy. SNS most of the game, yeah. SNS great sword, amazing build. That would bring me a lot of nostalgia. I would try it for sure. Or hatchet, maybe they have it or something like that. A dagger. I don't know.
50, decide you're not enjoying your weapon combo, and want to switch only to realise that you're going to be massively set back. On the surface, going in blind, you might assume that because the game doesn't have classes and your class is basically whatever weapon you have equipped, it might be somewhat similar to New World, where it's really easy to change your role. It isn't. In fact, I have never played an MMO that's designed in a way where you basically need to be following a build guide from the start. Let me
No.
explain why changing your weapon combo is such a pain in the ass in this game. First of all, you've got the weapon mastery system. This is basically an additional talent tree specific to your weapons. You gain weapon mastery for just using your weapons. Let's say you play TL for 1 month using the same 2 weapons.
Caster siege, okay, yeah. I'm gonna look after a bit of this. I just want to see what you have to say real quick and then I'm swapping. But yeah, I watched Caster Siege videos, I think, a while ago. There was even some golem, you can control some big golem. But I will relook after that real quick. I might try seriously Throne and Liberty just for fun.
Then you decide you want to re-roll. You're then going to be significantly weaker with the new weapons because the masteries will be level 1. Weapon mastery takes quite a long time to progress, so having to start again feels like a huge setback, and probably the main deterrent for changing builds, especially...
So you just gotta stay the same build, you gotta be sure of what you want to do.
further you progress in the game. Second, you've got the skill leveling system. In Throne, you level up your skills using skill books to make them more powerful. You'll get tons of these books from progressing the MSQ, doing exploration quests, and one-off content rewards. Once you've obtained and spent all these skill books, they'll then become a bit harder to come by. Instead, you'll obtain them mostly through daily content such as contracts and open world dungeon farming. If you decide to change weapons, you'll need to either level up a fresh set of skills from level 1 without the massive influx of books that you get from the MSQ, or you'll need to use skill transfer scrolls which can be obtained via the Battle Pass currency. You might actually have a bunch of skill transfer skills just from level up rewards, so transferring skills might not be a big deal if you only change weapons once, but once you've used them they seem quite hard to come
That's
by.
a lot of number.
Finally, you've got the gearing. In this game you'll get gear starting at grey rarity, then green, blue and purple. If you level up a piece of green gear to +6, then get a piece of blue gear drop, you don't need to separately level up the blue gear. You can simply transfer the green gear +6 into the blue, making it +3, so there's no reason not to be constantly pumping your resources into gear. The same can be said going from blue to purple. A +9 blue can be fed into purple gear, making it +6.
Nice.
That being said, when you transfer gear, you do lose the gear you're transferring from. So if you want to play 2 different weapon combos with 2 different gear sets, you're going to need to level multiple sets of gear, which is probably something you should only do if you've already maxed out one build already. Otherwise, you'll be weak compared to everyone else. Don't make the mistake of flirting with the idea of re-rolling, transferring all of your gear over to something else, then changing your mind wanting to switch back. You'd have lost the original gear. Other than that, one mistake I could see new players make is wasting their daily contract rights on low-level contracts, aka the yellow.
That's another thing, it's overly complex for tap target game. It's not Path of Exile, but shit doesn't need to be this hard. Yeah, it doesn't need to be this hard.
quests. At around level 12, you'll go talk to a contract manager and need to do 4 contracts as part of the MSQ. You're limited on how many contracts you can do per day, and the rewards for high level contracts are much better than low level. So do the 4 contracts for the MSQ, then don't do any more until you hit level 50. Also, when doing contracts, you want to accept one, refresh, then accept another until you get a contract pop up with an epic reward. You don't need to accept all of the contracts displayed. Another tip I have is that the default gameplay control
the microbes. There we Zach, go.
You're not even food up.
I don't need food, man.
I come on fruit, let's go.
Watch him yelling, heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me.
Right here, right here, right here. Alright, buff me, buff me.
Left side, left side.
Yeah. Go, go, go.
I'm going in. Oh, okay.
I'm not.
Some
I got
light.
2-piece chicken nugget. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
4th one right here. 3. Fuck is that?
Oh my god. It's hella
9
motherfucker.
seconds, 9 seconds, 9 seconds, 9 seconds.
Hey, buff, buff.
Yeah.
Almost can't see what happened, but at the same time it's because we don't know. I don't know shit about the game.
How am I muted, bro?
Not the healer. Clism. Be careful, healer's down.
Oh, Clism and oh hell no, I'm backing out.
Ow, 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 ow.
Remember on New World we were seeing the character from so close, like it was helping to see at least what happened, to understand what, like right now it looked like just some hilt bar hitting each other from distance. It's weird.
Oh, I.
Oh, me.
Oh my god.
Dude, I turned this guy down.
But it's sick. I like it. I might try it.
I need
fruit. Fruit.
I like those type of PvP for sure.
Wait, can you shield me? Or buff?
Yeah, shield it, shield it. Go, 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 go.
Come back out, come back out.
Okay, I got collision.
Your skill upgrade, they are hard to get and time gated? No way. Yeah, damn.
Spin.
Got you, bro. Got you.
Can you buff me? Buff shield?
Yeah. Shield it.
Oh, he's spun out.
I'm just gonna take him so far away from that.
He's so deep in the Zerg.
Bro, but whatever. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back.
Look how surrounded he
Where's
is,
all
bro.
the clumps at? They're all like kind of spread out.
And it's not really lagging.
Yeah, they're all spread out.
There's no way I'm a guardian, right?
Wait, can you shield?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can zoom. I guess you better to not really zoom in those conditions, but yeah, I guess you can zoom probably in PVE or 1v1, 2v2.
Oh shit, not bad, not bad.
You guys could we play in group?
What do you mean?
Play close to each other so our distortion valve could hit everybody.
You need to use some ability.
Here's a clump here. By the...
Use some ability that clump the enemies together.
I have spin, but I'm just.
Are they on the gate already? Oh shit, they're on the gate. They're on the gate. Yo, come back. Go.
Listen, you're playing.
Oh shit.
What's that?
You're playing.
No way.
Bro, they're like no one in here, bro.
Oh, Mac.
Wait, come to the gate. Come central. Come here, healer.
I'm jumping on wall.
Yeah, I'm on you.
Oh, the gate's open, by the way.
Yeah, I'm on you.
Oh, the gate's open.
I can help you close it.
No, you can't close it. You can't close it. You can't close it.
They have res here. They have res here. It's milk.
Plug it.
Unreal Engine 4, yeah, it looked like it ran really good.
Spinning.
Who has sewer?
We need to see back.
We have sewer.
I'm just gonna be.
I think we're okay.
We should be okay, bro.
I think we're okay.
Damn, you guys are far as hell from me, bro.
I just one legion.
Yeah, I went to
Wait, Valenzi, can you buff me?
Get him back. Yeah. Here, bro.
I can't, man.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
Spearhead.
I'm taking it.
it looked kinda crazy.
Spearhead's here.
It's okay, I can spawn.
I took it.
We got it. Well, wait, Mac, you're supposed to stay here.
If you have 4 group together in Mistfall until the server crash. yeah, there's something like that, yeah.
Go central.
Oh, that's that central.
Just go central, bro. What are you guys doing there, man?
They all throw the crow tornado together, and some mage throw the big AoE, and boom, server crash.
Bro, fuck the cap, man. Just fight over here, bro.
Yeah, you better get like 30 kills.
Right here. Oh, I'm going in.
Oh, it's packed.
Yeah, it's packed in there. Yep. We just fight in there. Wait, go back a little bit.
Yeah, I've got it marked.
I can spin again. Wait, can you buff me?
Wait, 3 seconds.
Okay. Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Go ahead.
Oh my god, I'm pushed.
The hell did it?
Yeah, I got Delulu. Yo, this Delulu is actually kind of crazy, bro. What the fuck?
Keep up. Oh, we get spot on.
Yeah.
You want to be a good
The
dog?
only thing that can kill us is spinners, bro.
Oracle's down. Oracle's down.
Yeah, orcs down. Let's go.
I guess I go fucking.
You can't go central.
Oh shit.
I don't think we have it.
There's some red at sewer. I need
Wait,
help,
Valen.
I need help.
Oh, Valen's still here.
God, what the fuck, yeah? There's like a decent amount. There's like nobody kill here.
Wait, Valenzi, can you buff me? Oh my god, look at this over here. Oh shit, I'm probably dead here.
Is that some company or like how many people there is into a guild in this game? Like what the fuck?
Oh.
Oh shit.
Back.
What? Okay.
Are there a lot there?
They got the doors, the gates open over here.
Legion. Oh, they open up the side gate?
Yeah.
Oh, rest point 3, rest
shit,
point 3.
Rest point 3.
Damn, where the fuck?
Yeah, I guard. yeah.
Booty's capping.
I guard would be maybe a good game if it was like 40 versus 40 or something.
I'm here. I'm a little behind. Can you heal me and shield?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck is Corp.
Dungeon real bad. Oh my god, I just got fucking cooked.
Where are you guys at, bro?
They're all flying in the castle.
Legion.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw.
Going through the door. Just cook them through the door.
72 gig. It's not big.
Kill whoever comes in that's Boba. Right?
Yeah.
I got you.
That's crazy, bro.
So everybody around the guild lead.
No, I'm in here. Can you buff me?
Oh my god, that shit cooked me, man. That's crazy.
Okay, you can sign up a bit like the town board
You guys all
in
dead?
New World.
Yeah, we gotta hit.
Wait, just
Can't
go.
you wave
Just
and then you can't you wave kill and then wave
Oh
again?
yeah, we can wave.
Wave is 15.
I have 9 seconds on my spin.
We should wave. I think I'm gonna use wave because it's gonna come back up in half an hour.
Wait, Clism, you ready? Can you buff me right here?
Yeah.
You can see.
I need heals.
Yeah, nice.
Oh shit.
No. Redstone is.
No. Doesn't work. I'm gonna pop wave here on him.
I'm gonna back up.
Once I can. Oh my god, I'm dead.
Wait, Clism, don't go. Don't be in that clump. They're gonna spin on the.
They wave too, no?
Yeah, I'm trying to get up. Get on him, kill his ass, man.
Wait, I can spin again, Clism. Can you buff?
Yeah, you're buffed.
Nice.
I'm getting spun right now.
Wait, yeah, we're getting spun on.
The backdrops can try to wave him too now.
Oh, we're getting spawned on. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, they wave.
I'm getting cooked, man.
They wave.
Spawn sewers.
Bro, I'm
That's
just...
fine.
They wave.
Who wave, man?
Bro, it's whatever, man. Who do you care? Why do you care who wave, bro? The fuck?
They're capped. Vaults need to.
You can download it, play it
Wait,
on
okay,
Steam.
Yeah.
If your guild leader declare war on another guild, it auto flag you around that guild. That's crazy. Nice. My dog wanna go outside. Let's see if it download fast or slow. Some games sometimes they poop 70 gig like nothing, and some games 70 gig is like 3 hours. So stupid. Okay, so it's already at 7%. 7% is pretty quick. Seriously, 7% in how much time? Like 5 gig in 10 minutes or 15 minutes. That mean like 80 to 100 minute plus to get that. Update and liberty are frequent, consistent, and often very large. The game receives major update every 3 to 6 weeks. And smaller patch and hotfix weekly? What? How many people is there watching that on Twitch? Yeah, your is higher. I had this Twitch tab right there open. Maybe that was not helping. And with the stream too, it's probably not really helping. What did I wanted to open? Yeah, Tron. I need 309. But you know, New World got at 309 during a moment, New World, and then it go back up to like 3K before it died during a while. Yeah, there's maybe a bit of both. Maybe my SSD and my network. My network probably because of the stream. And the SSD probably because of voice meter and shit. I don't know. I just make it harder for my PC too, but by using it while it's doing all that. Oh, it said that I'm using my SSD at 100%. That's probably normal. 20%? Oh yeah. I don't know how did I just get that thing there. The fuck? There you go. Damn. Your disk usage is 350. Oh, okay, yeah. You see, for me, sometimes it go to 500, sometimes it's like 80. It go up and down non-stop. I don't think I'm recording my stream. Maybe there's something like that. Nah. No, I'm not. It's not the same PC anyway. Oh yeah, that line right there is flat. That mean that my processor maybe have a problem or something. I don't know. And it was not doing that really in Epic Game and other thing. It was mostly just Steam that was doing that for me for some reason. Maybe it's that setting. The slow the Wait, I'm gonna read it in French. This setting right there, it says slow the download during stream. Maybe it's that. It just yeah, to make my stream not lag. But the 100% on the task manager, I don't think it's normal to have like the 100% on the thing. But at the same time, it's not bad. Right there, the SSD 100%. But that just means he's active. It doesn't. It's nothing like processor is only at like under 15%. Something else is using the drive. Yeah, probably, man. Um. By disk. They're all at 0%. That's the disc right there is not even at like he's not even at 50%, so he's not even like struggling or whatever. The performance right there 100, it's probably just because he's being used. It's not like he's not using 100%. He's just like he's being active. I don't know how to say to explain it. I'm all weird. But there's something broken and all that. My hard drive is at 0%. Yep, the 0% is the HDD. The SSD is at 100%. Graphic card 10%. Processor 15 and less. %50 of the true drive is the SSD maxed out. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I think you're right. So my SSD is probably old. I'm due to change my SSD, I guess. Windows will prioritize update and when you are playing game or installing something else. I see, I see. It's fine. Tomorrow yeah, I'm gonna have it and I'm gonna be able to play it. It doesn't matter. Yeah, you know, sometimes you can just accept well, like the whole PC is running fine if it's just the download that are longer for no reason. I'm fine. I'm gonna do the download and I'm gonna go to sleep most of the time. Right now, I don't really care. You know, I'm just vibing, but you know, I usually just don't do the download during the stream, so it doesn't. It's not a big deal. But yeah, I I kinda hate it. I like when my PC go good. It's an old CPU. My PC could be due to have like the thermal paste change it and like but I'm pretty sure it did that not that long ago, so maybe it's not. I don't know. Maybe due to have something change inside, like the SSD change for a more recent version. Yeah, I have Windows on that same drive. It's probably one of the reasons why it's like that. I need to have the how to say that. Instead of my SDD, I need to plug a SSD. Is that SDD? I have one of mine that is a mechanical, and I have one that is non-mechanical. I need to just swap the mechanical for SSD. That would solve a lot of my problem, I think. Uh, yeah, right there I have the Data C and Windows D, and my Windows D is it's the mechanical drive one. I don't know if it's possible to just swap a mechanical for SSD, but I'm pretty sure yes. No, yeah. At least it's not. I'm not installing the game on the mechanical drive, but I have a mechanical drive in my PC that I'm not really using too much anymore. But I did use it for some music. You know, I put my video into it when I'm editing shit like this. The editing software are in there. But yeah, I kind of want an SSD. I'm gonna look for that later. It always spin out. Oh yeah. I see. Yep. I'm at 20% and you're probably at 30%. Device manager. Oh, I see. Well, I'm gonna let it rip when I'm gonna go sleep. For now, I'm just gonna watch 2 or 3 video and then go to sleep. And I'm gonna let it download when I'm sleeping.
Throne Liberty is the best new gen MMORPG. Every time I ask the question of can anybody tell me a better new gen MMORPG than Throne Liberty, people don't have too many answers. And in this video, I'm going to be telling you guys what you basically have to do as a beginner, understanding the game, the goal, the progression path of the game. We have an expansion coming, a massive expansion coming June 25th. Even though there might be some changes, the core principles of this video won't really change. So with this video, if you're a new player, you want to jump into Throne Liberty, you want to understand it, it'll be a perfect time for you to understand and get into it. Now, Throne Liberty has a double class system. You guys can wear different weapons. Now, people say you need to select these weapons before you start. You don't actually have to. You can just swap your weapons later on. But the core principle and understanding of how to progress inside of the game is first you want to do your main quest. Once you've done your main quest, you reached level 55 and then at the expansion level 60, you will have something called Path of Ascension. Now this is your bread and butter of the game. It is right here, Path of Ascension, and this is basically several steps that you will have to complete. And why this is important is by end of this Path of Ascension, your character will reach a combat power of 6,000. I do have a video on how to get to 6,000 combat power in one day if you guys want to watch it. But by doing this, you should be able to get to 6,000, even 6,500. And why is that important? Well, to do most of the dungeon content and progression inside the game, you need around 6k or 7k combat power. So this is going to be very important. And don't just do this.
So you see the game, at least the game equips you for the dungeon. So you all you gotta do is just the regular progression system, and then you're equipped to go and do the endgame content. You don't need to do like an endless grind at the start. So that's not too bad from there.
Without even thinking, because the really cool thing about this is this teaches you
They're cheap right now. SSD for 40 bucks. 500 gig. Literally cheapest is 89. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look. I was thinking more like a 2 terabyte, but a couple hundred gig could be fine since I have two.
You on how to progress inside of the game and how to do the content inside of the game. So a lot of people don't think it, just run through it, and it kind of ruins the experience later, and there's a lot of questions asked.
And you take it with the USB cable, or you make it install into PC instead. Like I'm ask someone to take off my SSD and put it instead, or I use a external one.
Now, let me explain you what I mean. For example, the Path
Never
of
come
Ascension
back down
will
on
teach you how
storage.
to matchmake inside of dungeons. It will teach you how to use the combat contract coin merchants to buy every single week out the extraction stones, things like that. I know for you, if you're new, I'm using some words and it's kind of, you're like, I don't know what that is. This is a part of your daily grind, and this will teach you how to do your daily contracts, how to pick them up.
Yeah, the RAM is going back up because of the AI. Yeah.
Up every single day or every week. Use the coins. Teach you about the rune system. Teach you about farming in the open world dungeons. So this will teach you like the base understanding how to cook, how to use your weapon mastery. So this is why it's really important. Like when you're doing these things, you're actually paying attention because you're going to be learning a lot. Now, once you're done the Path of Ascension, what are you supposed to do? Now, well, there is several ways to progress inside of the game. You have your normal gear, which is, trying to get the best sets. Now, before you jump into gearing or weapon mastery or anything at all, it is extremely important that you guys go and find out your build. Once you leveled up, done your Path of Ascension, they will tell you to start selecting weapons. And that's when I think that you guys should kind of understand what kind of class you want to play. But extremely important, and I will tell everybody to do this, is when you guys are selecting the class, you want to go to the quest log. Now, you guys are probably asking, what is quest log? Now, quest log is a place where people post their builds. And even though...
You don't have M2 slot, you need PCI. Your only other option is SSD. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask.
You don't have to follow the build to it.
The dude who repair my PC usually, what can he do?
You kind of want to understand what you're trying to work towards and build towards. And that way you will save so many materials, so much BS by just following the quest log builds. Now, the important thing when you're looking at a quest log build is understanding, do you want PVE or PvP? And then you will go here and you will select the class. If you're a PVE player, you can do some research, of course. If you're a PVE player and you like DPS, you kind of want to go for a PVE strong DPS, which is like anything with the wand.
There's a lot of class.
PvP, anything with the dagger is good. Not even joking. It's that simple. It's not more difficult than that. So
you see the amount of class right there that you have in the middle, like. Yep.
For example, Invocator is solid. Now, when you're in PVE, and then when you
M.2 drive are cheapest for 512. Okay, I see.
Very important when you look at the quest log, you will see that some of these are really, really old. Like this is updated a month ago, has good rating. A month ago, 30 days ago. So I wouldn't go for the builds that are old. I'll go for them that get updated. Like this one has been getting updated. We'll look at this. This one has getting updated. Very similar gear. Then you can use this as a template for your own gear. So now you know that you want to grind towards Blood Hunter gear. You want to get possibly a heroic wand or heroic staff, right? You want to grind towards, they're all using heroic ring, so get a heroic ring, right? So this will help you understand and go for your template. They also have skills, mastery, etc. But this will give you the template to grind towards your gear, so which is great. Now, once you have understood your build and you know what gear you want to try to grind towards, you can get the gear by doing most of the things inside of the game. By doing the dungeons, will drop you a lot of the gear. You can buy them from the auction house if you have the loosened. You can drop them even through like normal Tower of Greed will give you boxes which will drop you gear. So the gear isn't that hard to get. You will easily get it. You will easily be able to trade it. But then it comes to the difficult progression, and this is why I want people to start early before the expansion, and it is your weapon mastery levels. Yes, weapon mastery levels is something that you grind. You can't buy it, you can't get it anywhere. You can only get it in the open world dungeons, which you will learn how to do. Let's get off this little lift right here. Now, the open world dungeons, like I told you guys, in the Path of Ascension will teach you how to grind your weapon mastery EXP. I have a video on how to get 100 million weapon mastery EXP and how to do it on my channel if you guys want to check it out. But it's basically going inside a dungeon.
Homie just sell us like 5 different video that he already made before. In this one video, he sell us other video. He's pretty smart. I respect the grind, you know, like.
Dungeons and farming mobs. When you farm mobs, you get weapon mastery XP. Now, this is the hardest thing to get, in my opinion, because
Set the SSD, good for game. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Gonna have at least 160 levels. You get like 100 level 100, and it gets extremely slow to level up later. But this will unlock your weapon mastery tree, and you want to have at least 2 weapons at level 200. Now, you can swap the weapon mastery levels later to a different weapon if you want to. Don't worry about that, but grinding a weapon mastery is extremely important. That's why I would tell you guys to jump into the game now. Now, how can you grind weapon mastery in the open world dungeons, of course, but you will burn these tokens. Now, burning these tokens, how do you get more of these tokens? It's by doing everything inside of the game. By doing dungeons inside of the game, you get weapon mastery, you get abyssal contract tokens. Doing contracts, you get contract tokens. You get doing amateur expedition, you get contract tokens. This is the way you will grind them. So it's limited tokens. That's why if you start early, you can start grinding your weapon mastery EXP. And now for when you're leveled up and you're starting to progress your gear, you will have your weekly missions. This is going to basically guide you what you basically need to complete and what you need to focus on. If you're like wondering.
Yeah, gonna go to bed soon for sure, man. Yeah. And you don't need to be done. You can let it download while you sleep too.
Should I do now? Should I be doing
this is what I'm gonna
this?
do.
So the weekly missions will actually help you, so you understand. So if you look at my weekly missions right here, it will tell you what you should be doing. It's telling you to use your random party matchmaking through co-op dungeon party matchmaking, because you will have dungeon tokens that you want to be using. So it will teach you, hey, you want to go party matchmake, do the dungeon, get your rewards. And then you will see that it will tell you to do dynamic events, which if you want to. I don't do dynamic events anymore, but these are the dynamic events that spawn during the day. It tells you to do battlegrounds, so you can queue up for battleground games. It will tell you to do...
oh yeah, battleground is 24 versus 24.
Battlegrounds, so you can queue up for battleground games.
Looks, it's Conquest 24 versus 24. There's some weapon restriction for each role. There's some ranking. Reward.
It will tell you to do... it will tell you to go farm burn your tokens for weapon mastery EXP. So it will tell you to go participate in field or boss fights, world boss fights. It will tell you to do Nebula Island grind. It will tell you to do Mystic Portal globes. Like, you will learn all of these things through Path of Ascension, but this will basically guide you, right? Hey, defeat the guild bosses with your guild.
You see, it was telling me to do a bunch of that shit until New World and World of Warcraft, and most of the MMO I've played, and I never really followed that. I just go OPR and fuck up people. This is what I do, or open world.
Do guild things, do your raid weekly. So a lot of the stuff inside of the game is weekly based. It's not really daily based anymore. So you guys can log during the day and do these. Like, honestly, I can play, once I know the game, I can play one day.
The control are uncomfortable. Oh yeah, but let's see. Yeah, but you can change the control anyway if you need to. Like,
or 2 days and finish all of this. Not even 2 days. I even finish all of this in 1 day, whatever I need. So
Prefer to min max. I see.
it's a good guidance for you as a new player to use the weekly missions, because this will kind of help you start understanding what the loop is, what the end game loop is. And then it is your heroic weapon. That's the first thing, highest priority. Check quest log. Second priority, level up your weapon mastery. And then number 3 on the list is your heroics. Yes, heroics are the 3 gear pieces that you will have. The weapon, it's 1 gear piece, and it's 1 accessory. This might change with the expansion.
A
but
skill guide from the beginning. A skill guide, you mean for PvP or for gathering or for PVE?
The heroics are limited items, and you're kind of left behind if you don't have heroics. How do you get heroics? Not really hard to get heroics. You get them by doing the raid every single week. They usually have some really cool battle passes sometimes, which are heroic battle passes that will basically award you, guarantee you any heroic that you want, which you can buy. By doing the raid, you need 6,000 combat power. It's not hard to do. It's a weekly. You can easily get it. There's many ways to also get the shards, but here you will do the raid. You will get your heroic, at least the weapon. Once you have the weapon, getting the other pieces, it's not that big of a difference between other players, but weapon is extremely important. It's so strong. So here you will get the shards, which you can get through doing the raid or buying the battle pass, whatever. But heroics is a progression path, which is the
Spending
reason
skill
why
point.
new
Okay,
players
yeah.
can't really catch up, because it takes a while, right? It will take, now it is much faster.
Yeah, I usually make my own thing, but you're right. Like, since it's a 2 years old game, could be smarter to just get in and follow a build guide from the start. I never tried to do that, but that's probably the way. Like, if you really want to progress faster, like when you reach max level, being able to do raid faster and find group to do dungeon and the real end game content, like the hard one at the end, being off meta, that it doesn't help you to find group. You need to be meta.
The heroic battle pass, you can get a heroic gear piece in a week or 2.
I might do
Leveling
the
it up.
same thing. I'm gonna find a build online and then just copy it. It's a good idea. I'm gonna go DPS melee. I don't know if there's anything else than great sword, like in sword and shield. Like if there's like a hammer or something, I'm gonna look what they have.
They are
I'm
changing
not
the
sure.
progression system later, but
Maybe like spear or halberd. I don't know.
looking
What's
it
their
up
weapon?
requires you to play the game. You know, you need to get chaos prisms, to get glow stones. You will learn all of this that I'm talking about later by just doing the path of ascension. But getting your heroics is a very important priority, and your weapon mastery. Everything else just comes. I'm going to be real with you. Those are the only limiters that you have. Now, after you've done this, you're grinding towards your heroics. You're grinding towards your gear. You have everything. Now what? What is the progression now, Spit? Like, what do I do with my time, with my character? You can play this game in a guild, solo.
Hello everybody, and welcome to my Choose Your Class Guide series for Throne and Liberty. I've already done, I do these guides.
The skill upgrade required a skill conversion book that dropped during the main story quest. Your understanding is that once you use these books, they are gone. You can only get new books from the battle pass occasionally, so you reset. If you reset your skill, you can't just upgrade skill level again because you don't have the books anymore. Yeah. Something like where was me? You're fucked up if you do a mistake. I see what you mean. Yeah, we need the build guide for
all the
sure.
time for the different games that I play to help you choose the correct class to play in that particular MMO. Today we're covering Throne and Liberty, and there are a lot of class options to choose from because classes are very difficult to kind of approach in this game. It's a unique way of doing it. Each class is distinguished by which 2 weapons you choose to wield.
The game look good. Like when you look at this, like the verticality is good. You see the rock. When I was playing a game like Mortal Online 2, you were looking at the rock. It was like some cube with a little bit formed right there. It looked like some real life rock, like that. It's beautiful.
Field in the game. So if you're wielding a bow staff, that will be a different class than a bow dagger, for example. Okay, so we'll talk about each class independently. But first, how do you go about choosing?
So you can have bow dagger. There's a lot of nice combo
class in this game. Firstly, Throne and Liberty is denoted by the Holy Trinity. Okay, and in MMOs, that means healer, tank, and DPS. Okay, so the first thing you need to decide as a player is, do you want to be a healer, a tank, or a DPS? Okay, because that's going to tell you, that's going to help you narrow down which of the classes that you actually want to play. For example, if you want to play a healer, then you know that your first weapon needs to be a wand. Okay, because the wand is basically the only weapon in the game that allows you to start healing. Okay, and there are a couple weapons that you can pair with the wand that are typically really good with that, and we'll kind of get into that later. But you need to pick whether you want to be a tank, healer, or DPS first, and then you move on, and you need to look at each weapon in the game and decide which weapon interests you the most. Okay, I'm going to go through each individual weapon in the game and kind of explain the playstyle on that weapon and where in PvP you're probably going to be using that weapon. And the reason I say PvP is because the end game of Throne and Liberty is very, very focused around large-scale PvP. But don't be concerned if you've never PvP'd before. It's a great game for just jumping in and just doing PvP with your friends or people you've never met before. It's not a crazy high skill floor. It's really, really easy to jump into and start PvPing with a guild or start PvPing with a community right out of the gate. So don't be intimidated if you've never PvP'd before. I would say that just about every single class in the game is really good in PvE. There's almost no weapon combination in the entire game that is particularly bad in PvE in any way. I don't have any weapon combinations that join me in dungeon groups and I'm like, oh no, we're totally screwed because they're playing Inquisitor or whatever. Okay, it's
so there's no musket.
Just not a thing. All right, so everything will be really solid in PvE. I'll try to make standout points where certain weapons are going to be stronger in PvE than others because of AoE.
You can get new book from the battle pass occasionally if you reset your skill. You can just upgrade skill level again because you don't have the books anymore. CSC.
Overall, I'm very deliberately going to stay away from meta talk in general. The meta in Throne and Liberty shifts very commonly, basically patch to patch. So I wouldn't recommend taking advice from any content creator or player in the game that is telling you don't play that, it's bad, or don't play this weapon, it's bad, or don't play that weapon combination, it's bad. Any weapon combination in the game is absolutely useful in PvP and has a role to play in the game. They are all super usable in PvE as well, so you don't really need to worry about that. You should be able to access all content in the game, and it's very, very important that you play the class and the weapon combination that you find the most fun, because if you are not having fun, you will not continue playing the game. And by the time you get the gear to actually be relevant on those weapon combinations, the meta will probably have already shifted anyway, so you have no way of knowing what's going to be meta next week, next month, okay? Well, once you have your gear together. So based on this guide, just pick the ones that look the coolest. The first thing you need to do, again, healer, tank, or DPS. Then you're going to choose the first weapon in your weapon loadout. Like I said, if you're going to be a healer, that job is already done for you. You're going to play wand, okay? You're going to play wand, and that's just kind of how it's going to go. But I will go through each weapon in the game. First, we'll go through a little bit more of the tank weapons. And talk about a little bit of what those are like. The first weapon that we're going to talk about is the sword and shield. The SNS, as people call it, is the pretty much staple tank weapon in the game. Basically, you are running around with a lot of CC, and it gives you a tremendous amount of durability with the various skills on that class. Okay, so you're going to be running around in the thick of it with everybody, basically just putting your head against the wall. And even if you pair the sword and shield with, say, a DPS weapon like a crossbow, you're still going to have that tanky feature of the sword and shield, but you're going to be coupling with the upfront close damage and the AoE of the crossbow spin. So like a lot of players like to choose SNS as their first or second weapon combination because it makes them more tanky.
With the great sword,
if you really want to play tank, sword and shield should probably be your first go-to weapon.
I think SNS great sword look amazing in this game. And you see in most of MMORPG trying to find a group. If you're a tank, you will have way easier time to find a group than if you're a DPS. So SNS Great Sword tank in this game would probably really peak content.
Weapon choice in the game, because that is going to be the tankiest weapon in the game. Another weapon that a lot of people find really tanky is Greatsword. Honestly, Greatsword could be a little bit misleading though, okay? Because Greatsword can be played as a DPS weapon, or it can be played as a tank weapon, okay? If you pair Greatsword with SNS, it's basically going to give you a little bit more damage, but we'll talk about that later when we talk about the different weapon combinations that you can go into. But if you play Greatsword with a dagger, you're basically all damage, no tank, and you have the highest single target damage in the game. Greatsword has the highest single target damage in the game, like I just said, but again, typically it's thought of as you pair it kind of with a frontline weapon because it's a very melee focused weapon. There's a lot of CC packed into the kit as well, and then there's a decent amount of sustain as well that kind of goes into the Greatsword's kit. So a lot of people like to use that as one of their tank weapons, but don't rely on it. If you're running a DPS weapon next to a Greatsword, you're not going to feel very tanky. If you really want to feel tanky, again, you're looking at the Sword and Shield as your primary weapon option. Another tanky weapon option, or a bruiser weapon option as we like to call it, so if you want to tank but also still be able to do DPS and you don't want to run a Greatsword, another great option is going to be the Spear. The Spear is the most recent weapon released in Throne and Liberty, and is also one of the...
I'm a Spear lover. I think this looks badass.
Highest versatile weapons in the entire game. Lots of mobility, really solid AoE, excellent damage on squishy targets. You really can't go wrong with the Spear. It also has a lot of sustain on the Spear as well, so you've got a lot of frontline sustain in there as well. But again, if you pair the Spear with a Greatsword, you're gonna feel a little bit squishy on the side of it, because again, that's two a little bit more damage focused weapons. You will have some tankiness in there with something like a Spear and a Greatsword together, but you're still going to be tankier with a Spear and an SNS. So again, we go back to the Sword and Shield if you really just want to be a die-hard tank. However, if you want to be more of a bruiser and you actually want to deal some damage, because tanks in Throne of Liberty, generally speaking, don't do much, if at all, damage, but any damage, but we'll talk about that a little bit later. But if you want to be doing a little bit of damage, Spear and Greatsword are kind of good options to kind of mix in with your tank items, or maybe they interest you there. You can throw the Spear like a javelin, which looks really cool. It's got a decent amount of range on it. It's got the AoE. You can't really go wrong, where Greatsword is more of like, I'm going to lock down one single target at a time and blow them up. Spear can lock down multiple targets at a time, mainly because it has slightly more AoE.
Hey, you just play Greatsword Spear, and when it's time to clear back of mob, you put out the Spear, and when it's time to like kill a boss or get a single target, you go with the Greatsword.
AoE. It also offers you a little bit more range, but less overall CC than the Greatsword.
That look good, man.
On the other side. Okay, so we talked about wands. We'll talk about wands very quickly.
Yeah, no damage tanking. Either is wrong or that sucks. Yeah. But remember, people thinking they had like there was a lot of people during the moment they was thinking like 500 con in New World, like 500 con, like almost no strength. This is almost 0 damage. Some tank in New World had almost 0 damage straight up.
You're picking this?
Yeah, I better like damage tank build too. I need to be able, if I'm able to leech as a tank, I'm even more happy. And you need kind of good damage to be able to leech.
If you want to be a healer. Alternatively, if you want to be a tank, all right, and a healer, the tankiest class in the game is usually considered to be SNS Wand, because you get the super tanky stats from the Sword and Shield, and then you also can re-heal yourself every time you get low. So if your fantasy in large-scale PvP is watching people get you really low on health, and you get low, they're gonna get you, and you're like, no, you're not. Then you just heal yourself back to full health again, and you keep right on trucking. If that is your fantasy, right, and you don't care about doing any damage for the most part, SNS Wand is probably the class that you want to play. And again, we'll cover that a little bit more. But like, that's really the only iteration of Wand that's going to feel crazy tanky, okay? Because you're going to be almost immortal on Sword and Shield Wand. For the most part, every single...
Okay, so the Sword and Shield one is like the Sword and Shield VG and stuff that they was using, you know, in war to go in the middle on the point.
Other weapon in the game that you pair with Wand is going to put you
Sword
in
and
the
Shield
healer category. Particularly the two healers
Flail,
that people look at
IG.
the most. The best healer in the game is a bow wand, otherwise known as a seeker. Each weapon combination in the game does have a unique name. In this case, bow wand is considered a seeker. That's considered the best healing setup in the game, mainly because the bow complements the wand in its regenerative capabilities. It does have more healing capabilities on there. So if you strictly, you don't care about doing damage, you don't want to be a tank, you want to be the healer, the support guy, you want to buff your allies, you want to get heals off, you're probably going to be looking at a bow wand or a wand and some other weapon of that sort.
So this is what the e-girl use in this game. The e-girl that does pocket healer, you know, like the rapier healer. In New Orleans, it's the same, but with the bow.
So wand is basically what you're going to take if you want to be
Bow
a healer.
wand.
That's going to be your first weapon, and then we'll talk about the different things that you can pair with the wand later. But again, most of the time it's bow wand or it's going to be staff wand are usually the two things that people like to go very frequently.
Most of people run 200 strength. Yeah, for sure. I like it to do 200 content and the rest in strength, but when it was really hard content and that depend on the group. When I had a bad group, sometimes I was putting more con, and when my group we were just melting everything, I was putting less con just to help with the
Because they
damage.
pair with the bow really well. Or SNS wand. SNS wand is something you see very frequently as well. If you want to be a DPS class, it is literally every other weapon. You have your cream of the crop. You can play just about anything you want. We'll talk about bow. Bow is a ranged weapon. Okay, we haven't talked about any ranged weapons for the most part yet. Bow is a primarily, pretty much only ranged weapon that is used for probably the largest AoE skills in the game. Most of the time you're going to hear Flash Wave talked about. That is a very common skill that you're going to hear used. Also, you have the best buffs and debuffs in the game as well, coupled with the bow, which makes it an excellent DPS weapon when you pair it with anything else in the game. So bow is just a super great option if you want to stand at range. You're going to get that, well, the standard MMO ranged look like. You know, you're going to feel like a ranger in a lot of cases. You're not going to want to be near your target. So if you're somebody that likes to keep yourself at range and primarily stay at range and your playstyle is at range, you're going to want to pick up the bow. That's definitely what you want to do. There's a lot of AoE, and like I said, buffs and debuffs on the bow that help weaken your opponent for your allies as well.
You have DPS with the shield. What it says, you have no DPS if you play shield wand, but if you play like shield greatsword, then you're gonna have good DPS. It's just gonna depend on your combo a little bit, but yeah, like shield wand is like the best tank, but you can't you can't DPS. Like, you better, if you want to DPS a little bit, you go sword and shield and greatsword or something, or spear.
Staff is another primarily ranged DPS weapon. The staff has more overall burst damage than the bow does. It also has a lot of AoE, but its largest AoE skills aren't as large as the bow's largest AoE skills. So like, I would say that overall, in terms of the skills that have area of effect damage, I would say that staff has more AoE, but bow has, well, bow has flash wave. And you can see that this is roughly the size of a highway. Boom! It does a lot of damage, and it can be reset and cast again. And so in terms of overall AoE, bow probably ends up losing overall to staff, but because it has flash wave, and flash wave is such an impactful skill, you're going to hear people talk about the AoE on the bow very frequently. But the staff primarily, again, played from range and has a lot of single target burst damage. You're looking at focus fireball. If you want to throw elementalist, if you want to do your best cosplay of Gandalf for the most part, or you want to use fire skills and ice skills, and you want to hit your opponent with electricity, and like you just want to constantly be a master of the elements, the staff is definitely the DPS weapon that you want to use, especially if you want to try to stay at range and you don't really want to be up close and personal with your opponents. Range.
The staff looks sick. You see from what we saw for the moment, he speak like if there's fireball, but it looked like it's different that some other mage ability that I've seen into some MMO, and it's not bad.
The
It
ranged
looked
approach
pretty
with
good.
the staff is definitely the play on this one. Again, the bow has a little bit more support mechanics and definitely has a lot of DPS, but again, you're focused on buffing and debuffing, and then there's some really solid single target damage skills on the bow as well. But again, the staff,
The lightning look
the
good.
staff is also the weapon in the game that is the tank buster, which is notable. Okay, so if you want to be the guy that kills tanks, bow's not going to do a super great job of killing tanks. Killing squishy, it will do an excellent job killing squishy targets, but killing tanks, maybe not so much. The staff, however, will break blocks on tank classes, and you will basically completely ruin a tank's day altogether. It hurts their ability to heal themselves. It hurts their ability to keep their block up. It hurts basically everything. Your fire skills, your electric skills on the staff
Did
are
I
all
not let
going
you
to
play
help. You're
hybrid?
going to be a frontline buster style elementalist class.
Yeah, you have two weapons. You have shield with great sword or sword and shield. Like, yeah, it's hybrid. You have two weapons.
The staff, so that's really what the staff is going to be useful for, versus the bow, which is just overall range DPS, which is like kind of a traditional range DPS that you would find in any MMO, but not necessarily a tank buster by any stretch of the imagination. All right, which brings us to the crossbow. Crossbow, another DPS weapon. If you are
I think that looks sick. Having doubled small crossbow like this look fucking sick. Yeah, Mentos, you are probably right that you're utter. Yeah, there's.
somebody
It
that
make you a
loves
tank. Yeah.
flanking, you like to be the flanking DPS.
Maybe in PvP it make you a bruiser, but in PvE it make you a tank. That's yeah. Because in PvE the tank is probably just sword and shield wand, and yeah, PvP is probably sword and shield wand the tank, and in PvE it's probably more like great sword and whatever sword and shield with something good utility that does damage.
You're most potent where they don't see you coming. You want to be closer to that rogue style. Well, we'll get to that with the dagger, but really crossbows are not, they don't have the range capability of it as the longbow does, okay, as the bow does in Throne and Liberty. You need to be a lot closer to your target, but you are going to do a tremendous amount of heavy damage in close quarters against your target.
You see, to do some 1v2, 1v3, those type of weapon, I would like it. Like,
There is crossbow spin, which people are notable for, which if you love to dive into a bunch of targets and try to get like a big...
You think tank and... No, they spoke... Everyone that I've seen, they speak like if SNS Greatsword is amazing. Like, I'm pretty sure the tank is pretty good. Like, Greatsword, SNS, and Greatsword, and SNS Spear. You take one or one of them, and then you're set, brother, for more like a bruiser than a tank in PvP.
Kill feed before dying. Crossbow is definitely a great class that you should probably look at. It's also great at kiting. It's an excellent class at basically being a mid-range DPS. Okay, so you're not going to have as much range as a staff. You're not going to have as much range as a bow, but you're not going to be as close as like a melee would, necessarily speaking. And you also have a tremendous amount of potential to kite your opponents. So you're going to be doing a lot of overall damage, and you're going to have a lot of mobility and ability to kite your opponents. If that sounds interesting to you, definitely look at the crossbow. And now that brings us to our last weapon, which I will be honest, this should never be your first choice as a weapon. We're going to talk about the dagger. The dagger is a support weapon, for generally speaking. The dagger is the weapon that you choose when you only really want to play one weapon, if all that really interests you is playing as that elementalist wizard, and all you want to do is cast spells all the time, you just play staff dagger. Okay, dagger is just going to enhance the damage and the power of whatever other weapon you have chosen. Okay, and it's going to make you a strong DPS class. All right, so if you only really want to play greatsword and you just want to one-shot your opponents, greatsword dagger is a great option because it's going to amplify your damage on the greatsword, and you're going to be primarily using those greatsword skills pretty much all the time. The dagger skills that you're going to be using, notably on the dagger, you can go invisible. It's the only weapon in the game that I'm aware of that offers you invisibility on a weapon setup. There are a few items in the game that will give you invisibility when you get low on health and things like that, but for the most part, the dagger
Spear SNS was your default combo in New World. Oh yeah, that was so good, man. Yeah,
dagger is going to be the only weapon in the game that really allows you to go invisible for extended periods of time, and it allows you to kind of peel yourself a little bit. So if you're a staff player and you're a little worried about self-peel, maybe you don't trust your healer as much, you can go invisible and kind of blink yourself to safety a little bit. The dagger has a fair amount of mobility. The dagger amplifies the damage on the other weapon, and the dagger gives you invisibility as well. So, but it is the second weapon loadout. So if you went through all of those weapons and you found one that you thought was really cool, but you don't really want to pair it with any other one, you just want to use a spear, right? If all you really want to use is a spear, then you would run spear dagger and you would do a crazy amount of damage and be a DPS spear user. Okay, you would have invisibility, it would help you flank and get in position, as we're going to talk about, right? But that's usually how the dagger is picked up. It's not used as a primary weapon in almost any loadout in the game, so
I would maybe try the dagger with the two crossbow, man. That sounds kind of sick and dangerous.
I highly recommend not choosing dagger as your first weapon, but maybe making it an easy choice as your second weapon. Very, very strong DPS weapon. Okay, so those are all the individual weapons. Now let's talk about the weapon pairings that you can look at in Throne and Liberty. On the screen, we will display whether or not the particular loadout is a tank, a DPS, or a healer. In some cases, you will see Bruiser. Bruiser is kind of a tank that also does some DPS. If you are denoted as a tank in Throne and Liberty, it means that you're probably not going to do almost any damage. Okay, you're probably not going to do almost any damage. All right, but if you're a Bruiser, it means that yeah, you're not going to be invincible. You're going to be killable if a lot of people turn to kill you, but you will be able to pick up some kills. Okay,
you
so
see, I told you.
Bruiser in that case, but for the most part, we're going to be sticking with the tank, healer, and DPS roles for this. So let's talk about Crusader. Crusader is sword and shield greatsword, and as we talked about before, Crusader is a frontline tank that does a little bit of damage. You're going to be doing like 1 or 2 stars worth of damage overall. It's not particularly difficult to play. It has some of the highest CC packed into it in the entire game and is considered to be overall basically one of the best tank loadouts in the game, and it has been since Throne and Liberty is released. I know I don't talk a lot about meta talk, but again, these are two of the best weapons in the game if you do just simply want to play tank on your class. Okay, so again, you're just gonna have so much CC, you're gonna have so much sustain and survivability, you're gonna have a lot of frontline pressure if you play greatsword SNS. Primarily though, again, your focus is going to be on CCing priority targets and basically trying to be an unkillable.
This game, if you want to change class, you need to buy the battle pass, and even then you are only doing it once. Meta change it. Oh yeah, that's
Monster.
weird.
That being said, you're still going to be reliant on your healer because the greatsword is going to bring you a little bit of damage, and you're not going to have that wand kind of backing yourself up. You're going to want to make sure that you stay in range of your healers, so you're going to have to make sure on Crusader that you are actually somewhere near a healer so that they can keep you running. But as long as the healer kind of keeps you on your feet, you should be able to tank through most classes in the game, assuming your build is actually really, really solid. But again, this is probably the highest CC setup in the entire game, is to pair the greatsword with the SNS. The Crusader is absolutely absolutely obnoxious in arenas. People do not like getting locked down very frequently like they do here. And again, you are so stellar at locking down priority targets. That's generally going to be your role for your guild. All right, now we're going to talk about Templar. Templar is SNS, a sword and shield and wand. And as I mentioned before, this is the tankiest class in the game, mainly because you have so much heal. You have all of the healing that a wand can give you, on top of the tankiness and CC, coupled with the sword and shield. So bros, this is the unkillable monster of Throne and Liberty. This is the class you play if you really want to have like 10, 15, 20 people wailing on you and taking almost no damage, and then you just heal yourself right back up. That's pretty much staple SNS wand. The problem here in the trade-off is any sort of damage. Now in PVE, you will still be able to do a reasonable amount of damage, but again, for the most part, and again, you can kind of be a pseudo healer. Please don't get me wrong here. The SNS wand, the Templar absolutely can be kind of a pseudo healer for your party, but for the most part, your wand is going to be used for the healing stats for yourself, not your party members. So they're not really considered as much of a healer as maybe some of the other characteristics in the game, or other classes in the game that you might pair with wand, mainly because you're going to be focused on yourself most of the time. You're going to be denoted as the tank, and you're going to be focused on basically healing yourself and making sure that you are healthy, because making sure that you are taking damage and you are healthy will save health on your allies, and in this way you help everybody. So you have a lot of self-sustain, you're going to use it for yourself, and that's just the way that it goes. So if you want to be the unkillerable monster, this is definitely the class for you. They're also really good at capping objectives as well. The SNS wand is amazing at trying to play for objectives in Throne and Liberty, and this is what you're going to be doing a lot as a frontline tank. Your job is to take the objective from your opponent. So you're going to be fully itemized to be able to take a beating from as many people as possible, while also still trying to secure the objective. If you're somebody that's a team player, you want to play the tank, you want to be there for your team, and you want to lead the charge, it's definitely going to be an SNS wand. So next up, we have Steelheart, which is the sword and shield with the spear. We talked about this a little bit earlier, but the sword and shield with the spear is really going to come in. You're going to be a frontline tank that also has a fair amount of DPS, so we're going to categorize this as a bruiser more than anything else, because the spear is not going to bring a whole lot of CC like the greatsword. If you're focused on primarily bringing as much CC to the table as you can, you're probably going to want to play SNS greatsword, but SNS spear gives you a lot more damage while still allowing you to be tanky enough to run through and be a frontline threat. So you'll be able to lock down targets with your sword and shield skills, and then be able to throw down a fair amount of damage with the spear skills as well. The spear also offers a fair amount more mobility as well, which is absolutely fantastic and super great for the kit. You're also going to have more AoE overall than SNS greatsword as well. So again, the spear has its advantages, but it's primarily considered a DPS weapon that is allowed to basically frontline. Okay, the spear also has a little bit of range capability as well, so you should be able to pursue people. If somebody kites really hard, you still can just chuck your javelin at them over and over again, and you should be able to lock them down a fair amount with the sword and shield. It's a great combo, but again, it's not going to be as tanky as a couple of the other options like Templar or Crusader that we had mentioned so far, but it is probably the highest DPS of the three mentioned. Also, you have a lot more self-sustain on the spear than you do with something like a greatsword. The self-sustain on a spear is actually very, very solid. You're not going to be quite as self-sustaining as a wand, but you will, again, you're training a little bit of that, or a lot of that self-sustain that you would see on the wand for the damage that you would see on the spear. But yeah, you're a little bit more self-reliant on that spear as well, which again helps you stay beefy on that front line. All right, this brings us to Raider. This is a sword and shield crossbow, which on the surface, on paper, actually seems like it's a really good class. And the funny thing is, it actually is. You're coupling a really high DPS crossbow in close range with the...
So from what I heard, on small scale PvP, like in 3v3 and 20 versus 20, into the small situation where you have no group and you're like solo queuing and you don't have no pocket healer, sword and shield and spear look like one of the best build to do that, like solo queuing, yeah, because of the self-sustain and the damage. That looked pretty sick. Good night, bro.
Tankiness of the sword and shield, it actually works really well. You end up being more of a bruiser on the front line. You're not going to be crazy tanky like some of the classes like Templar or Crusader that we had mentioned before, but you still will be able to get in and get your damage down. A lot of crossbow dealers, they go in for a big spin and they get one shot. You know what I mean? So you're just a little bit too squishy. You're not going to have as much of a problem here on Raider. When you bring that sword and shield, I will say that you're going to be a little bit more reliant because you're not running something like a dagger that amplifies the damage from your crossbow. You are going to be reliant on your party buffing you a lot. But assuming that you have good party members, you should be able to get in and get a crazy amount of damage down with that crossbow while also staying alive basically the entire time. You can't do any damage if you're dead. So Raider does a great job of making sure it can get in and get that damage down at close range. And again, you have a lot of mobility on that crossbow. So you're pairing the close range, mid-range mobility of the crossbow with the tankiness and the CC of the sword and shield. It's actually a great combination and an excellent weapon choice if you decide you want to go that loadout. All right, so the next up we have the Warden. This is a sword and shield bow, which is an unlikely pairing. A lot of people like to pair these two together when they want to have a fair amount of tankiness on their bow. Most of the people end up choosing the bow as their first item, and then they feel like they're too tanky or they don't have enough self-peel, or maybe somebody jumps on you and you want to be like that tank AD carry in League of Legends where they jump on you and you're like, joke's on you, I built full tank. It's not necessarily a bad pairing, but it is unorthodox. Difficult to position correctly because most of your damage is on the bow, which is going to come from range. So you're going to be ranged, basically buffing your allies and debuffing your... All right, next up we have the Disciple, which is the sword and shield staff, which is again going to fill just about the same role as the bow. You're going to have a lot of range DPS overall. You're going to have a lot of single target DPS, but most importantly, you're going to be a great tank buster. No, you won't have a crazy amount of damage yourself, but you will be able to keep those pesky tanks on the enemy front line from healing themselves. So you'll be able to keep them from healing themselves while standing at range, and then anyone that jumps onto your backline, just like we talked about for our last class combination, you'll be able to immediately lock down with hard CC with your sword and shield. So basically you're going to be focused on tank busting on repeat versus the bow. If you pair SNS with a bow, you're going to be a little bit better at killing squishy targets than maybe with the staff. But the staff again is going to be primarily used for tank busting and then peeling your backline, just like we discussed previously with the Warden. But if you want to play that elementalist backline, like you want to be Gandalf, but you also want to be able to handle like orcs that ability from the dagger, and then surprisingly your sword and shield skills actually hit pretty hard when you pair them with the dagger, and I think it catches a lot of people off guard. So the Berserker is definitely an excellent class that you can use in large scale PvP, but you're going to be focused on diving a lot of the times and then trying to misdirect your opponents and capitalizing on big CCs while also locking down priority targets, because you're going to have a lot of mobility with the sword and shield and the dagger. You're going to have a crazy amount of mobility to be able to dive on to just about any individual person that you want. You won't be quite as tanky as maybe a Crusader.
Yeah, for me, sword and shield dagger, or like more like crossbow dagger, look pretty nice.
Or a Templar, but you will absolutely be able to do some damage. You're not going to do as much damage as an SNS spear user, but you also have a little bit more peel than the spear does. So you can absolutely basically rely on your invisibility to get you out of a tight spot and then be able to lock the opponents down from outside of stealth, which is pretty sweet. All right, so now moving away from the sword and shield, we have the Paladin. This is the Great Sword Wand. Now, don't be fooled. Normally when you think of a Paladin, you think of somebody that can run into the middle of everyone, and you're like Oprah with heal, you're gonna heal, you're gonna heal, all while basically doing a crazy amount of damage, and that is kind of true here, but I don't think that the Paladin can really stand up to the front, stand in the front line in large scale PvP. In 3v3s, absolutely. And in small scale PvP, I do think that the Paladin can basically be a frontline threat with a lot of sustain, basically almost be unkillable while also locking down and having a lot of single target damage. But the problem is, in large scale PvP, you just don't have the tankiness. So ultimately, it doesn't mean that you're not useful. A paladin is basically going to be running around in the backline, basically running around looking to peel the backline. You'll be able to heal any party member at a moment's notice, or any guild member at a moment's notice with your wand, but you'll also be able to lock down targets and have a lot of single target damage with your greatsword. So you really don't want to be tanking more than 2 or 3 people at a time, because you're probably going to die. You just don't have the tank damage. Next up, we have the Gladiator. That's the Great Sword Spear. This is, can we do damage and how? This is a flanking DPS assassin. Okay, a lot of people think that the Gladiator, I'm going to be a frontline. You are not going to be a frontline. You are solely a DPS on this unit composition. Okay, you are not cut out to tank a crazy amount of damage. Now, I will say that for what it's worth, the spear does offer a lot of sustain. The greatsword also has some sustain in its kit as well, but a lot of times if you try to dive in and tank too many people, you end up getting blown up before any of that sustain can take effect. So really, you want to focus on locking down individual targets and skirmishing them in the field. In other words, you're most effective where they don't see you coming. In large-scale PvP, you're approaching from the side of the fight. You're not approaching the fight head-on. You're trying to hit their backline from behind, and you are doing a crazy amount of damage to those backline targets like we talked about, like staff users and bow users and things like that. You are the diver in this case, and you will do a tremendous amount of flanking assassin damage on this weapon loadout. So Gladiator, definitely a great weapon loadout. If you want to look for something that has a lot of sustain, is really good in PvE with a lot of damage there, single target damage, but also has a lot of AoE as well, and just can basically serve as that flanking assassin, and you don't necessarily want to take that dagger. All right, next up we have the Outrider, which is the Great Sword Crossbow. Not a traditional weapon combination, but also not one that's going to be particularly bad. You're combining the mid-range DPS potential of a crossbow with the single target lockdown potential of a greatsword. You are immensely good at small scale skirmishes and isolating 1v1 targets. So whenever you're fighting someone in a 1v1, you're almost always going to have an advantage with this particular weapon loadout. Outrider is very, very good at basically kiting itself around. You have a lot of mobility with the crossbow, and you also have, again, that great sword to lock down and do a crazy amount of single target damage. The crazy thing is, nobody really talks about it, but the crossbow also has a good amount of single target damage. I will say that the downside of this class is that when you dive in, you are overwhelmingly squishy. So your weakness is going to be diving into too many enemies and being AoE'd to death because you have almost no defensive capabilities. Now, the crossbow does not offer you a lot of tanky stats. The greatsword, sure, you do have some tanky like sustain on the greatsword, but for the most part, you're just going to pop like a water balloon if somebody focuses you too hard. But if you're able to isolate your targets correctly, come at the fight from the flank, or even skirmish in small scale PvP, this is a great weapon loadout for you. Do you want to be Aragorn from Lord of the Rings? Then go play a different MMO, but this one's called Ranger, Great Sword Bow. And a lot like the SNS bow that we talked about before, Great Sword Bow is going to focus on a lot of its ranged potential. You're basically going to be picking the bow first, and then instead of having to kite when a backline threat hits you, or like when a flanking assassin hits you, instead of having to kite or run away or rely on a healer, you're basically just going to turn around and say, welcome to the Thunderdome, because you're going to lock them down with your greatsword, do a crazy amount of single target damage and blast them immediately, and then go back to ranging with the bow. I will say that you're still going to be extremely squishy, but again, it does offer you that backline peel potential where you're not going to go invisible because you have a dagger. You're not going to have a crazy amount of mobility overall either, because again, the bow does not offer a massive amount of mobility. The greatsword does in some respects, but overall you're basically just going to be standing on the backline, pelting them with range, and then anytime someone dives in onto your backline, you're going to be doing...
What about bow and crossbow? When people are far, you shoot with the bow, and when they come close, you shoot with the crossbow.
Doing a great job of basically helping peel the other members of your backline, including yourself, with that greatsword CC lockdown potential, as well as you'll contribute a lot more damage. So whereas the bow, sword, and shield combination is going to be a lot more CC overall, and you'll be able to lock down threats, you're much more reliant on other people. Once you're locking someone down with an SNS bow, Sure, you can lock them down, but you're going to be relying on your allies to do a lot of damage. In this particular case, you can lock them down and do all of that damage yourself. You're just going to sacrifice some of the tankiness from the SNS. Now let's talk about one that is surprisingly common in the Throne and Liberty community, especially in PvE. We're going to be talking about the Sentinel Greatsword Staff. Very, very powerful in PvE. Really, really high DPS. You have the single target damage from the Greatsword, as well as the single target damage. The staff has a lot of single target damage too, but usually you want to stay at range. It's interesting because the Sentinel in this case is very good at 1v1ing opponents. If anybody tries to get away from you or is really slippery, you can blast them with the staff, or if they try to escape with a small amount of HP, you hit them with a focused fireball, you hit them with a quick electrocute, you're good to go. It's also a very good tank buster. As I said, any class using a staff is going to be an excellent tank buster as well.
Yeah, Greatsword Staff sounds like
you're
that.
not going to be a crazy tanky player in large scale PvP. You're going to be very much so a flanking assassin. In this case, you are labeled as a DPS user. You are not a frontline tank. You are not a bruiser. You don't have that kind of tanky potential on the Sentinel. You will be basically just a flanking assassin, but unlike other flanking assassins, you do not need to dive in on Greatsword Staff. You can just stand back, and if you feel like it's not safe, you can soften up your opponents with range before dashing in with your Greatsword skills and then locking down and landing the final blows. So really good at confirming kills in large-scale PvP, and a great flanking assassin overall. You can also use it for peel on the backline, although that's relatively uncommon. You can basically just stand on your backline and just throw the staff skills on repeat, and as I said before, anytime someone dives in, you lock them down with the Greatsword and absolutely blast them. So you can play it in two different ways in large-scale PvP. It could be a very successful class. Now let's talk about the Ravager. It is a very strong class. It is a very strong class. The Ravager is the Greatsword Dagger. Okay, so the Greatsword Dagger has the highest single target damage in the entire game. As I've said many times so far in this guide, the dagger is going to amplify that single target damage that is already really good on the Greatsword. So you're going to have in 1v1s and 3v3s and small scale skirmishes, you're going to do a phenomenal job of just locking down targets. You are the nightmare that bow users wake up in a cold sweat about. Okay, if you love killing DPS classes that only want to stand at range and be total losers, this is a great class for you. You're gonna be very, very, very good at that.
Bro, I was liking doing that in New World with the Great Axe Blunderbuss, man. Great Axe Blunderbuss had so much haste, and then yeah, you catch up to them and you put a bunch of slow on them, and they just cannot run away, man.
Also, you will be good at
Great Axe
almost nothing else.
Blunderbuss.
I'm just kidding. You'll be great at PvE, but again, only really single target damage in PvE. You're not going to have a crazy amount of range potential. The AoE on this class is extremely low. But again, you're trading that out for the single target damage that you're looking for. Right. In large scale PvP, believe it or not, you end up being a flanking assassin. Obviously, you're your DPS. Most of the best Greatsword Dagger users in the game basically run around in their guild's backline, and they're spamming Astral Vision, just like I'm about to here. So basically, you just hit R like this. You have all of the priority targets feuded, and you're just spamming, looking for priority targets, and the moment that anyone steps in range that can be killed or is trying to kill your backline, you are on them and you one-shot them, and then your DPS go right back to firing at the enemy guild. So like, it's an excellent peel class. It's also an excellent class at basically taking outside skirmishes. So you're not going to be in the main ball engage, like the head-to-head. You're not going to be tanky enough to be in that front line. It's going to be very difficult to dive straight through the fight, but if you can come at the fight from an angle, come at the fight where they don't see you coming, it can be very successful. You just have to basically lock down individual targets one at a time. I've seen Greatsword Daggers actually have some of the highest DPS in a match in some of the best matches, or some of the most professional matches that we've seen at the highest level of play in Throne and Liberty. All right, so let's talk about the Seeker. Okay, Bow Wand. As we've talked about before, Wand is the healer of Throne and Liberty. So if anything that has a wand is going to be considered a healer, at least in some respects. Pairing the wand with the bow is, believe it or not, considered the best healing class and healing setup in the entire game. You're going to have the highest amount of buffs, you're going to have the highest amount of debuffs, and the highest amount of healing over any other class combination in the game. So if you only want to be support, then you're gonna want to run longbow wand. Because again, Seeker is just far and away going to be the best. Now that being said, your trade-off is that you're not going to do any damage, and you can't really queue up as a DPS class for the most part. It just lacks versatility overall. You're the best at one thing, but you're not very good at doing almost anything else for the most part. Now moving on to the Liberator. This is the bow staff combination. The bow staff combination is obviously,
Wait,
if you're comparing two things.
There was a short bow staff and then a long bow? Longbow wand, longbow staff. Oh, okay, this is the difference.
They're already extremely good. The range DPS from the bow and the range DPS from the staff. These are definitely two weapons that you would consider putting together if all you want to do is play that ranged
The quality is ass, but it's not my
You're
fault.
basically going to be standing at range. The downside of this class is you're basically a victim POV. If anyone looks at you, you are very reliant on other people helping you out. You are
Now
a
it's fine.
gun, basically. You can pump out damage. You're constantly churning out damage, but the moment that anyone looks at you that has any amount of DPS, you're gonna need healer support, you're gonna need tank support almost immediately. So yes, you output some of the best range DPS in the game and backline DPS in the game, and it's relatively easy to position overall. The skill ceiling gets quite high when you start looking at large scale PvP, and you have to play along, there's no good place to stand. Your enemies are all over the place. Maybe you don't know where your healer is. It can be a very difficult class to position correctly in that regard, but overall, you're gonna have probably some of the best range DPS of any weapon combination in Throne of Liberty. Liberator is a very common choice for things like this. Now we're going to talk about the Infiltrator, the longbow dagger. Basically, if you only want to play the bow and you love the bow skills, you love throwing flash waves and having a massive AoE, having the buffs and the debuffs and really pumping range damage, but you also don't want to be as vulnerable as we saw the Seeker, or we just talked about, the Liberator. In the previous segment, you absolutely want to look at a longbow dagger. You're going to be pumping out a crazy amount of range damage. The dagger will help lend much more damage to your bow skills, on top of adding a little bit of backline peel for yourself, so you're not as reliant on a healer basically constantly being around you or a tank peeling you. You can go into stealth. You have more mobility with that dagger on the back side of it. It is not a bad option at all for people. So now we're going to talk about the Scout. That is the longbow crossbow. Okay, the longbow crossbow is, again, you're mixing the ranged DPS of the longbow with the mid-range DPS of the crossbow. The playstyle on the Scout is actually extremely difficult to master because you're constantly, it's not just that I'm just going to stand at range and pelt them like you might see with a Liberator, or again, like we just talked about with the Infiltrator as well. This is something where you are going to see opportunities where you can go in and get a big spin off with your crossbow, or you can get in a little bit closer and get that crossbow damage down. You're going to have to know when you can get close to get the crossbow damage down, and when you can back up and pelt people from range. You really want to soften up your opponents with a lot of the longbow skills, or a lot of the bow skills, the AoE on those, and then kind of get close. And then when you see a lot of people take a lot of damage, you can dive in on that crossbow. You have a fair amount of mobility there. You're not going to be as peelable as, say, the Infiltrator would be. Going into stealth is going to peel you a lot better than just the small range dashes the crossbow is going to provide you. However, you're going to have a little bit more mid-range DPS on this crossbow. So the Scout's still a good option in this regard, but a really high skill ceiling. So if you love a playstyle where you're constantly going to be fluttering in and out of combat, and you're always going to be doing a little dance with death on the very edge of the fight, this is definitely a class to look at, because if you play it at the highest possible level, it can do a tremendous amount of damage. All right, let's talk about the Impaler. This is the longbow and the spear. Believe it or not the worst weapon combination to see paired together. It can actually work really well. The spear has the javelin toss that you can constantly throw, so you're ranging people, constantly putting down range DPS with your bow, and then you also have the javelin tosses with the spear as well. You also have a fair amount of self-sustain with the spear as well, and you can dive in and get a lot of single target or even just smaller AoE damage done with that spear at close range. The Impaler is a difficult class to play correctly. Very, very good in PvE. In PvP, especially large scale PvP, difficult to play correctly because, again, this is a class where you can't just stand at range. In order to get the most out of both of your weapons, you're going to be standing at range, pelting them, trying to soften them up with the longbow, and then at the opportune moment, you're throwing your javelins, Now I see the opportunity to go in. You're going to dash in on your spear because you have a decent amount of mobility with that spear, and you're going to just start blasting down damage, and then you're going to have to try to find a way out after that. And so, like, it's a very difficult class to position correctly, but if you do, you can put off a lot of damage in both melee and range form. All right, and now to one of my very favorite classes in the game, and one of the classes that I've spent a lot of time on, the Invocator. This is the Staff Wand. This is a perfect class if you love having a versatile build in Throne and Liberty. If you want to be able to queue as multiple roles, in this case, you can queue as a healer or a DPS. You can go as staff heavy, or as wand heavy, as support heavy, or as DPS heavy, as you want in this. The name of the game for Invocator is going to be versatility. No, you won't be quite as good of a healer as Seeker would be, right? And you're not going to be quite as good of a DPS as maybe a staff dagger, but you will be able to do both roles very well. Do not underestimate the amount of damage Invocator can actually do. It's phenomenal in PVE because it's got its self-sustain. You're not as reliant on your healer in dungeons, and you can also pump out a lot of damage while keeping yourself safe. So very forgiving class in that regard. It also has phenomenal self buffs and ally buffs as well. So in many cases, people consider Invocator the second best healer in the entire game, which you're trading away for being the best healer. On Seeker, you're trading away a little bit more of the allied buffs and then the enemy debuffs and a little bit less healing. But you are getting, again, the versatility of the Invocator. You're getting a lot more damage, so you don't have to run a crazy amount of healing if you don't want to. You can just run swift healing and then basically just run all balls to the wall damage and get it done. So the name of the game is, for Invocator, is versatility. So next up, we have the Eradicator. That is the spear staff combination. Once again, a very difficult weapon combination to pull off, but believe it or not, most of this weapon set is going to be played in melee range, despite the fact that your staff is a ranged, primarily a ranged weapon. Usually what you're going to be using the staff for is a self buff for your own damage, and then you're going to be diving in with that spear to do a lot of damage, and the moment that anyone tries to run from you, you simply pelt them with ranged damage from the staff as they run away from you, and you should be able to kill them. The name of the game on this one is Death is the Best CC. You're not going to have a crazy amount of CC outside of what the spear offers you in the kit. So, and also you'll have a freeze on your staff. But for the most part, you're going to be relying on killing people, okay? You're a flanking assassin, plain and simple. You are a DPS, and you are hoping that they don't see you coming. So you want to hit at the opportune moment, dive in where people don't see you coming, and absolutely blast. You are a tank busting class as well, so you're very good at isolating and killing tanks because the staff will prevent them from healing and break their blocks, and then the spear has the follow through damage to make sure that you can kill them. And if a tank tries to, say it's a crusader with a greatsword, tries to out damage you, you've got that sustain on the spear to fall back on. You should be able to outduel just about any tank in the game. For the most part, the Eradicator is a fantastic class. Now let's talk about Spellblade. This is an extremely common weapon setup for a lot of people because they want to play Gandalf. If you want to play the Elementalist and you really only want to play Staff, you just pair it with a dagger and then you'll just be doing more damage. The great thing about this is that, again, you're a tank buster. You can kill backline squishy threats. You're an Elementalist, so you're constantly casting all your different spells. And then you also have that self-peel from the dagger, which is also fantastic. You can go invisible, and you also have a little bit more mobility than you would with a lot of the other classes in the game that offer that range.
That
like you're not going to be
sick.
able to play, was it the bow liberator, bow staff, no mobility at all. So you've got mobility here, you've got self peel here. You're also going to do a lot of damage. Your focus fireball is going to hit like a truck, and you can kill tanks, you can kill squishies, you can kill just about anything. You're a great range DPS. The problem is, if anyone gets on top of you and you have blown your stealth, or they lock you down before you can go into stealth, you will die very quickly. You are super squishy, and the class consumes a crazy amount of mana. We talked about mana issues before. Spellblade definitely struggles with a lot of the mana issues if you're just pumping damage all the time, but one of the best backline threats in the game, no question. All right, now let's talk about the Battle Weaver. And Battle Weaver is a good name for this class because we talked about a little bit of the Scout before, where you're going to be threading in and out of combat. Battle Weaver is basically very similar, in my opinion, a slightly stronger version of this. You're going to have a little less AOE. You're not going to have like the flash wave potential that the, what did I just say? The Scout, yeah. You're not going to have the flash wave, the potential of the Scout and some of the bow buffs with that, but you do have the staff, and the staff has excellent attack speed steroids for that crossbow damage. You're going to have the range threat on the staff that you're going to be able to soften people up from really far away, and then the crossbow, if anybody gets close to you or you see an opportunity, you can dive in and become that mid-range to close range threat on that crossbow while still having all done so. So let's talk about the Void Lance. These are going to be some of the wand classes that we don't see as frequently your opponent. What a fair amount of people. These are our thinkers right here, okay? You're setting it up over time. You're going to have damage over time, dot damage, as a lot of people like to say. Looking at. Okay, let's talk about Cavalier. Spear crossbow. This is get really big kill feeds, and most of the time you're just inting. For the most part, you're just inting, but you're like a really heavy DPS. This is definitely the class for you, okay? Crossbow Dagger is meant to be a hard diving jihad style class, if you catch my drift. Basically, this class is meant to use its stealth to get in close and then jump in and spin and do a crazy amount of damage. In small scale skirmishes, it's actually a fantastic DPS class. Super, super crazy good DPS class, mainly because you have all the mobility between the crossbow and the dagger. You have some of the highest mobility in the entire game, but you're also one of the squishiest classes in the game too. So difficult to position correctly, but you output a crazy amount of damage. Crossbow Dagger in PvE is one of the highest DPS and PvE classes in the game that I've found to date, and does a crazy amount of damage at mid-range and melee-ish range in the game. You're not going to be a ranged class like a bow or a staff. You're not going to have that kind of range, but you will have kind of that mid-range capability, a little bit outside of melee range, and then also you have the spins for big AoE, potential massive kill feeds. I have seen as many people as 60 die in a crossbow dagger kill feed in the middle of siege. So you can get some monster feeds off, especially if you pair this with the dark blighter that we talked about before. With the wand daggers, they get a big sleep off. It's kill time, baby. So you can dive in, got a lot of damage down, but it's an extremely difficult class to play at a high level, mainly because, again, that positioning, you are so squishy on the class, and the positioning is just very difficult to get off. You have to wait. This
is what I wanted to play, but I don't want to play tab target, so I did not want. It's why I'm hesitating with the crossbow. Maybe I'm gonna play dagger with spear instead.
For the opportune moment to get in, get all of your damage down, and you're probably not going to get back out. You're probably going to die unless you literally kill everybody. But most of the time, you're gonna die. But you're going to take almost the entire enemy guild with you sometimes.
Or spear.
One of the only classes in the game that's really capable of doing that in a very crisp sense. So Scorpion, a great class for that kind of thing. Very feast or famine though, so be very careful about that. Now, last but certainly not least, we have the Shadow Dancer, the spear dagger users. And again, these are people that really just want to use the spear, but then have the dagger amplify what the spear already does well, which is kill everything. Okay, so the dagger is going to give you a lot of cloaked mobility, which makes you an excellent flanking assassin. That's why you're a DPS flanking assassin. You are basically the staple flanking assassin in the game. Absolutely one of the best DPS flankers in the game at basically diving in and blowing up squishy targets. Just make sure your target acquisition is good. You're not going to be doing a crazy amount of damage to tanks necessarily, depending on what your build is, but assuming that you can get in the right position. The AoE that the spear brings, you also have a decent amount of self-sustain as well, which helps you. And then again, all of the damage that you can crank out. And if you don't use your stealth on the way in, you can just stealth on the way out. So if you get into a lot of trouble, you just go into stealth and bug right out of there and then re-engage when you need to. Such a great flanking assassin tool in large scale and small scale PvP. One of the higher DPS classes that you're going to be able to find, and an excellent choice if you're looking to play the spear. Thanks for watching my How to Choose Your Class guide in Throne and Liberty.
Yeah, so from what I understand is the Void Gauntlet in New World is a bit like the spear and the not the spear. The dagger, like the dagger gonna just amplify any weapon you put with, so it's like an empower.
What's up, guys? Welcome to another episode of Grobs Talks. Whew, guys, I wasn't sure if I do this episode today. I really want to talk about the current state, but at the same time, obviously, it's gonna be a little bit more negative. And I wasn't sure should I do it or not. But you know what? I want this Grobs Talks to be a place where I can be completely honest. You can be completely honest in the comments about whatever topic we talk. And today we talk about the current state of Throne and Liberty. And yeah, let's be honest, the game is currently in a, just very terrible state. I think it's in the worst state that it has ever been. And there are two things that I want to talk about today. The first thing is the progression. Like, the progression in this game right now feels so unbelievable, unrewarding. It's crazy. Everything is RNG based. It doesn't really matter what content you do, what system you want to progress. It's all RNG based. So one of the main systems that you need to progress right now is the watermark system. And I have to say the introduction of the watermark system was actually pretty nice. It gives me as a player something to do on a daily basis. I know there is something I have to progress over time, and that just feels good. And seeing you making progress is also very nice. But the problem is sometimes you're getting stuck there for days, like literally days without making any progress. Maybe you farm hours over hours in remnants of nukes just to purify your items and get 0 upgrades, and that for days, not for like one day, but like literally for days. And that is okay-ish if that would be the only RNG based system. But the problem is that all the other progression systems are also RNG based. And then this feels very frustrating if you do that over days and days and days, and you simply don't get your upgrade and you get stuck on 69, 67 or whatever. You just make no progress at all. So the introduction of the watermark system actually pretty good, but sometimes it feels very frustrating being stuck for days on certain numbers. Then the second major progression that you go through right now is probably your skill cores. You maybe have like certain skill cores that you're really aiming for, maybe Eye of Ventus, maybe the support fire or whatever. You try to aim for certain skill cores. The problem is to get those good cores that are very build defining, you need to buy the 19 resin box. Now, to get those 90 resin, you of course need in the first place to drop a bunch of cores, then you dissolve those cores, and then you buy the 19 resin core. So that means in the first place you need to drop a lot of cores that you can actually dissolve, and then you need to gamble on the 19 resin chest. And if you're unlucky, all your progress is gone. So for example, I would consider myself relatively lucky when it comes to dropping cores in, for example, Tungi or whatever. I get usually 1 per run, maybe 1 not, then maybe 2 again. I would say on average, I get at least 1 core per run. Maybe that's just due to my streamer client. I have no idea. And now you might say, wow, you are so lucky. The thing is, I took all of those cores, dissolved all of them, bought multiple times the 90 resin chest because I'm aiming for the support fire skill core from the crossbow, and never got it. I pretty much dissolved all the cores that I had. Everything gone. Nothing. I had 0 progress. They just vanished. All my progress. I was maybe lucky in the first place to get the cores, but then you still have to gamble on the 90 resin chest. It's just RNG. And the problem is you have no pity system, nothing. Like all the progress is just gone. Like no joke. For 6 weeks, it's just so hard to make any progress there. And if you're lucky, boom, you get it on the first try. Yeah, congrats. But like a lot of other people will see that and will obviously be absolutely demotivated because they simply cannot drop the cores that they want, and they are super build defining. And that is of course very frustrating. Now, of course, if you don't want to wait, you can of course buy the skill cores. What I, for example, did with the Eye of Ventus at the beginning, I bought that right at the beginning for 14k loosened. So it was relatively cheap because no one knew about the crazy combination at that time. But of course, that is not reasonable for most people. And there we come to the third problem in the progression system, and this is making loosened. Now, pretty much the only way to make consistent loosened right now is you farm with your Abyss tokens in Crimson B3. They drop like all the gems and marins and whatever, and then you sell them in the auction house. This is probably by far the most consistent way to make loosened. The problem with that is if you farm in Crimson B3, then what? You cannot progress your skill course because you cannot drop skill course in B3. So, okay, you could sacrifice completely progressing your skill course and go and farm in Crimson B3 to make some Lucent. Okay, other ways to make Lucent right now is you're very lucky when it comes to purifying items. Either it's like a purifying named item, like for example, the Punisher hat or something like this, or you get a very good potential ability. So for example, I got very lucky at the beginning of the update and dropped 2 really good potential abilities which I could sell for 4 and 5k Lucent. But I know most people won't have so much luck. Most people didn't drop a single good potential ability. And then it's just very, very hard to make any kind of Lucent. Even dropping weapons from war bosses is completely unreasonable because they reduce the drop chance from weapons from war bosses by I don't know how much percent. It's just incredibly low right now. So even for making Lucent, it's just all RNG based. So the whole progression system, your watermark system, your skill course, making Lucent, everything is just very, very RNG based. And then the last problem with the progression system is, of course, the Solon costs. I don't know why we haven't had any reduction on the Solon costs. It's just so ridiculous. It forces people to farm in Crimson B3 and completely sacrifice the progression on their skill course because otherwise, they cannot afford like trading their gear or whatsoever. It's just very, very hard to progress if you have no Solon. The whole progression system is just so scuffed right now. Everything is RNG based, and yeah, the crazy Solon cost on top of that just makes it very, very unenjoyable, I have to say. Today, for example, I just checked my character progression 2 weeks ago, and it literally did 0 progress. I made 2 additional trades on my heroic gear, and that's it. Like there was no progress in the last 2 weeks. And that, of course, is very frustrating. And I think they just need to have changes here, big changes. They need to introduce some pity systems, some ways to actually feel your progression again, right? Reduce Solon costs, increase the drop chances for skill course and everything, right? Because it's just so hard to keep up for most people. And that is, of course, yeah, just very, very frustrating. Okay, progression kind of scuffed right now. Second part that I want to talk about is the content of the game. And I, of course, talk here from a PvE perspective. I'm not doing PvP right now, so I'm not sure what the current state of PvP really is. Maybe write in the comments what you think about the current PvP state. But yeah, the current state for PvE is currently very, very bad. They're doing the exact same mistake they did back in the day with Crucifix. A new build was coming out. This time it's the Seeker or the Eye of Ventius plus Lofty combination. And instead of hotfixing it or nerfing it relatively soon, they just leave it completely untouched. And now it's just completely taking over everything. A lot of the world bosses die in under 20 seconds. We did yesterday a Nightmare 3 raid with almost only Seekers, like 11 Seekers, 2 of them were healers, so 9 DPS Seekers. And you see that now here on the screen, how much damage this class is doing and how you skip through all the mechanics. And of course, this is incredibly bad for the game. PvE is completely anti-fan because this class is just so incredible broken. It's not just Seeker, it's like pretty much every Eye of Ventius plus Lofty combination that is so incredibly strong. They obviously should nerf Lofty and not Eye of Ventius, because of course you shouldn't be capable of just spamming Eye of Ventius non-stop. But yeah, it makes just all the PvE content kind of pointless. Things die too fast. It's just very, very boring. And of course, a lot of people that are lucky with their 90 resin chest or dropping the Eye of Ventius on a world boss, they will feel left behind and they go to world bosses and cannot compete anymore. And that is, of course, pure frustration, or there will be gate cap because no one will invite him to any trial runs or whatever, right? It's just so bad for the game. And if you think again it's my bad again, no worries, just write in the comments #blame Grubs, because I found the combination and then made a video about that. Of course, in the end, it's my bad. If you think so, that's totally fine. But I think now it's again the same problem. They cannot really kill the class anymore because now a lot of people started to invest into the class. I said it last time also with Crucifix right away, all the time.
Yesterday, if you joined me on the channel, we talked about how President Trump had technically secured his 51st state via the trade deal that was coming through in Canada. He's getting everything he wants, and naturally so. America deserves it. Now, while many have said, and fear of those who say 51st state, it's not physically possible, Canada's too large, and while they'd have a lot more Democrat states if that was the case, the reality that Canada's about to face is a world of hurt, but it's all by design. And we have to talk about that today because there's been new rumblings in the current trade deal while Mark Carney's off vacationing in Italy. We have to talk about. Here's Kirk Lubinoff. Let's just start off with where we started and where we're headed. This was last week as liberals completely caved to the U.S. during negotiations. Here's what Canada wants. No 50% tariffs on August 19th. Sectoral tariff relief on steel and aluminum. Public announcement for USMCA reviews to continue talking. Here's what Canada offered. Changes to dairy quotas, ending provincial booze bans, again, putting alcohol back on shelves, removing retaliatory auto tariffs, and cooperation on defense, energy, and critical minerals. Sounds like everything President Trump had asked for Canada to think about when it comes to supply management on dairy, when it comes to the booze ban. Keep in mind, 80% of our goods travel to the United States. They're our greatest trading partner. You have companies leaving Canada en masse on record for greener pastures. The Liberals, what they're asking for isn't that big of a deal. However, we have to go back to this statement from President Trump just before the federal election.
The leader of the Conservative Party in Canada said, under no circumstance will it ever be the 51st state.
Maybe he won't win, but maybe he will. I don't care.
You had suggested
Listen, I don't care what he says.
But Sir Lopez, you said you were considering military force to acquire Panama and Greenland. Are you also considering military force to annex and acquire Canada?
No, economic force. Because Canada and the United States, that would really be something. You get rid of that artificially drawn line, and you take a look at what that looks like, and it would also be much better for national security. Don't forget, we basically protect Canada. But here's the problem with Canada. So many friends up there. I love the Canadian people. They're great. But we're spending hundreds of billions a year to protect it. We're spending hundreds of billions a year to take care of Canada.
Now, as he says here, economic force. Governor Trudeau, as President Trump says, you know, Governor Trudeau, he came down. I asked him, what happens if we don't subsidize you guys any longer? What happens if we don't buy your cars? Justin Trudeau showed his cards at the table. He said Canada would fold. He said Canada is toast.
Oh, yeah.
Trudeau. Canada has taken advantage of the United States, especially when you look at the tariffs on things like supply management and the dairy cartels. The problem now is that Canada has nothing to offer. So when they talk about relief on steel and aluminum, well, President Trump has had a lot to say about Canada. It's not against the Canadian people. Canada literally, as a government, has nothing to offer the United States that's beneficial. President Trump had this statement to make, again, about Canada.
Treated our farmers and our people. You know, Canada's been very, very tough on us over the years, for many years, and no other president's done anything about it. I love Canada. I love the people of Canada. Many friends that live in Canada, but their leadership from Trudeau to the current leadership, I mean, in all fairness to them, they need us to survive. Without us, there's no way they can survive. So, but they've been very, very tough over a period of the last 50 years, actually.
And you can attribute that to a recent quote where Trump said something along the lines of, oh, they're nasty. They're nasty, that government. I can't deal with that government. You know, they've had a significant pushback from Canada. And things are about to get worse. Because it's all by design, folks. Mark Nixon tweeting out yesterday. It was announced a couple of days ago that a potential deal had been made, that the Liberal government was waiting until the end of the month to talk about it. Many people speculated, well, why stay silent for so long? Why not say anything? Well, we knew the offer wouldn't be good. And it's not going to be good for that matter, no matter what comes through. It's only going to get worse. Again, the behavior from our elected officials and the government, when it comes to Doug Ford, when it comes to the Prime Minister, when it comes to the Liberals, the Reagan attack ads, the booze bans, Canada's going to feel the hurt no matter what. But Mark Nixon says the U.S. has put a trade deal on the table with several concessions that Pierre Poilievre himself has been crystal clear Canada should offer. The Liberals still aren't happy. At this point, Trump isn't the only obstacle. The liberals are. With a conservative government, Canada would already have a deal. And that's the problem. Mark Carney used, no pun intended, his Trump card during the federal election to scare those with Trump derangement syndrome that, well, if you don't vote for me, you're never going to get a deal. It's over a year and we still aren't even close. In fact, it's about to get real brutal for Canada. We're going to get into that. Jeff Rath nails it right here. Carney's deliberately trying to tank this deal so he can force Canada under further European and Chinese communist control. Prove me wrong. It's all by design. I'm going to show you why. Here you have it. First off, the reason the liberals need this to fold. Mark Nixon tweeted later in the day, I called it. Without Orange Man bad, the Liberal Party's unelectable. They can't run on their track record. It's horrific. Without the boogeyman, meaning Trump, the Liberal Party would cease to exist. So they're doing the same thing that Joe Biden, that others did with President Trump. Use the boogeyman to try and push people back and say, oh, just let us build back better. Let us do whatever we're doing. No big deal, right? As long as it's not Trump. You got the CBC here. Canada says U.S. is not ready to make tariff deal. Canada is unsatisfied with the latest U.S. offer, says sources. So they're deliberately walking away from a deal to bring in China and the EU, as well as having a boogeyman. Helps for them to print money, helps for them to have scandalous behavior. It helps for them to tank the economy, all for their own goals. And all they have to do is say a 5-letter word, Trump, and it all goes away. People keep voting for them. Now, while the economy is going to tank, and we talked yesterday about